trees they are singing to the tune of a song, and the wind is gently ringing the bell that brings the morning. Welcome of the dawn.
Excuse me, guys.
The voice of the robin, the call of the dove, the red leaves are falling, the barn owl is calling, the welcome of the dawn.
What are we carrying? Doesn't look too bad at all.
The dogs will be howling in the early morning light.
Actually,
All are happy to be out in the ending of the night, the welcome of the dawn. The nights are turning colder, soon the falling of the frost. Soon the summer will be over. You feel the change is closer at the welcome of the dawn. The trees they are singing
hello.
to the tune.
Hi, sorry. I wasn't sure about if it was really the hat. The hat just
brings the
doesn't.
morning. Welcome of the dawn.
It really is. It's a fine hat. Don't worry about that.
I know you mean it, and the measure of your heart in telling me so matters more to me than I think you might know. And I feel like very fortunate and very blessed to have met those of you like yourself who have kept me on the right side of the balance beam.
I should check my telegrams real quick.
All right.
Don't mean to interrupt. I can wait. Howdy.
Hello.
Everything all right?
Oh yeah, just waiting for our colleague over there.
Alrighty. Well, I figured I see two people by the side of the road. I'd check in.
Yeah, thank you for doing so.
No worries. Y'all have a good one.
Keegan Calhoun. Nice to meet you, sir.
Oh. Well, nice to meet you. My name is Pat Riley.
Pat. Mr. Riley. Nice to meet you.
And you.
Yeah, we're fine. Don't mind us. Just, our colleague is sorting himself out.
Alrighty. Well, I'll leave you to it then. Y'all have a good one.
Yeah, you as well.
Howdy.
Speaking of which, there's Mr. Riley.
Yes.
Oh, hello.
Should we, let's not keep the market waiting much longer. Do you need to grab your teas? Is that correct?
Oh, yes, oh. Sorry, my bag is quite full.
Can I help you carry anything?
Sure, if you have space.
Yeah, of course.
I have, quite a lot of riffraff. See, the problem and wonderful thing about being in a market is that people sell things to you, and
then
sometimes
and then you buy them.
you buy them, and then they stay in your bag forever, and then you run out of space for your own things. Okay, so I will give you the metal detector and the shovel,
Okay.
and I'm
Anything
assuming
else?
you would not like a pre-licked chocolate bar.
Only if
just-
I get to lick the other side.
All right, well there you are. It's not
right.
licked by me. I should let you know. It's licked by someone else. So yes, make sure which side has been.
I'll be very
licked.
cautious. Yeah.
Good. Okay, that should do. And
Okay.
I'll quickly grab a few cups of tea.
Make sure you get one for nightmares.
Oh yes, absolutely. I will do that. Whoops! Goodness me. Hello. Okay. One moment.
Of course.
Yes, I'm just helping Miss Julie find some things, and I'll be right there.
Well, shoot,
I'll see you soon.
I actually did it.
What's that?
I kicked the bucket.
God damn it.
Well, what did you expect, Atticus? Come on, it was right there.
Not a whole lot, Pop. Not a whole lot.
Well, I'm keeping you young, at least that's one of us, right?
The less gray hairs I have, the more you'll get.
Well, I don't know about all that.
All right, shall
I'm
we?
just gonna steal this ride if it's okay.
Of
Oh,
course. help
join
yourself.
us.
But yeah, I'd been told recently that I was being too serious, so I figured I'd try my hand at a couple of jokes. Turns out they're terrible.
Why so serious?
Yeah.
Goodness.
Who knows?
No, I've always found that comedy best comes from seriousness. You know.
Yeah,
I feel like it is, because it's more unexpected.
That's right.
and it's very true. It's just very cut, dry, real.
Yes.
I can agree with that.
Although the occasional dad joke does go by pretty well. You know, like kicking the bucket of sorts.
Yeah.
All right, come on. Dad joke, let's hear it.
Yeah, come on, Mr. Riley.
Oh, I
Come on,
see.
Mr. Riley.
Well, I don't know if I could just pull one out of my hat.
Bit
Why is it
tense
not
on the
big enough?
spot. Oh, horrible. Incorrigible.
Yeah.
Mr. Riley has a knack for letting me set things up and
It's
then
true.
letting me knock them down, and I don't know how he does it to himself, but
Oh, that's lovely.
it's something I appreciate about him.
Well, I
Teamwork
enjoy
makes the
it.
dream
so.
work.
Exactly. I knew you'd understand.
feel like this is maybe I should park it next to the other wagon.
Yes, I think that's probably
I
best.
didn't. I put it over here the first time, and then
Yes,
there's not a lot
this
of
is
people
usually
here
where
yet
it
this
goes.
morning. But okay, come on, horse. I know turning radius.
I mean, yeah, it's a heavy cart.
Yeah, there's so many books in here. Come on. Ah, girl. Come on.
She's trying so hard.
Just a little more. Yep. Oh, excuse us.
Oh, poor Bean.
Pardon us.
There we go. There we go. Coming along.
Oh goodness. Well parked.
Like a
that.
glove.
Picture perfect.
Fantastic.
Hey, Alonzo.
Hey,
Howdy.
How you doing?
good.
Hello. Hello, sir. I don't believe we've met. Alonzo Ziegler.
Mr. Ziegler, pleasure to meet you. I'm Pat Riley.
Pat, it's good to meet you.
Sorry.
Yeah, it is.
Hello.
Hi, Harry.
All right.
Likewise.
Are you friends of Atticus and
Oh yeah, we did.
Jillian?
We'll need to talk about
I'm
it.
definitely a friend of Atticus. I'd like to consider myself a friend of Jillian's, but
Pat, you
well,
should
I
go
suppose
on
that's
duty
up to
as
her.
a ranger recruit at some
okay.
point
Should we-
today.
Should we? Is that?
Yes, I
moving
know.
over
I'm
there?
planning on it.
Yeah,
Thank
you
you.
should. Yeah, you should do that today at some point.
I actually have no
That'd
idea
be
who that
nice.
is.
Okay, hold on a second.
I'm not sure.
Why don't we
But I
step
wouldn't
aside
mind
for a
putting
sec here?
a third down.
Yeah,
Mhm.
maybe
Does
that'd be.
anybody have?
Alrighty. What's up? What's going on?
You're just getting real that you haven't been around.
Oh, I
You
see.
should go on duty today. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Not getting ornery
Yeah.
with me, are you?
No, I'm not getting early. I'm just trying to warn you as a friend, you know?
Hmm. Warn me as a
Yeah.
friend.
Warn you as a friend.
Why?
Hmm. That's a particular brand of ominous, I must say.
It's not ominous. I'm just saying, you know? As a ranger, I think you should get on duty as a ranger if you see some seniors and other people on today. This is a ranger recruit.
All right.
You didn't hear nothing from me.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, so it's feeling mighty official now. Not that it wasn't before, you know, but now there's just a lot.
Now it's cooking with coal.
Whoa.
Exactly.
Gilly, please. Why do you do this?
My name's Patrick. I'm the pastor down at Valentine Church. I was wondering if I could just have a quick word.
All right.
Hello, Patrick.
Good to see you, Padre.
Oh, hello, Pat. Hello, Henry. How are you?
Should we just step over to the side here?
Oh, yes. Do you need a hand? Sorry to see you.
No,
Sure.
that's all right. I'll be a little slow here.
I've seen you in a while, MJ.
Yeah, we're busy with ranch work and some stuff out of state. What have you been up to, huh?
Oh shoot, she's ready.
Wait. You.
I should probably not
do you wanna
stare down
talk
a
about that, by the
face.
way?
Mhm.
Yeah.
So come here, see.
All right.
Miss Jillian, are you
Yes.
are you selling your teas today?
I am. Yes, absolutely.
Oh, I'd love,
what
I'd
were you
love to
looking
get
for?
one.
Oh, fantastic.
Whatever you think would be good.
Okay. All right. Let me just see what I have in stock today. Do you have any problems is not the word to use, but do you have anything that you would like to aid you? No, oftentimes people come to me with issues sleeping or nightmares or anxiety of some sort, or and it's just to put some pep in their step.
You know, maybe that one for nightmares would be good.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
A growing
Okay.
problem in the crossing, perhaps?
Yes, it
Yeah.
appears so.
Yeah.
Selling tonight.
I should let you know that you're certainly not the first, if it helps to know.
Overdue. I need to return.
It does a little. I won't lie, but I don't know. I find myself a little more paranoid these last few hours. I suppose it's pretty recent, but I didn't sleep very well last night.
Well, I need to
Oh,
return
goodness.
the night train, and I got it 'cause I used to drive.
Well, here you are.
How much?
$2.50, please.
Okay. Let's
Never been a ranger.
call it
I've
5.
got a lot of patience,
Goodness,
but I don't
thank
have
you
that
very much. I appreciate it.
I appreciate this very much. Thank you.
Of course. Please let me know if it works for you, or if you want to try anything else or need any other assistance.
Would it be best to drink right before bed, or is now
Oh,
a
yes.
fine time?
Before bed is probably best for you.
Okay. Well, I'll
Yes.
hang on to it then. Thank you.
All right. Of course, of course. And Mr. Riley, you mentioned as well.
Yeah, though I suppose my own issues with that are a bit more long-standing.
That's all right. It should still work all the same. There you are.
Thank you. How much
Of
do I owe
course.
you?
Oh, no.
Alright, how about this? Can I aid in funding your endeavor further? Oh boy. Is it me? Oh. Shoot. Oh. Oh.
All right. Let's go this way.
All right. Sorry about that. Seems the down of my pillow sort of got in there anyway.
Yes. I was just saying, probably best practice to institute some sort of routine before bed. You know, avoiding eating a couple of hours beforehand, and avoiding anything that causes significant stress before sleeping and things like of that nature. Basically, just be kind to yourself.
Well, that does put a challenge forward.
Well, you look the type to take a challenge and to make that challenge yours. So, I believe you can do it.
I appreciate it.
What are we looking at? What am I missing?
Oh, I don't know.
Atticus, could I get a book from you, or should I wait for this imaging?
I think I can help you with the book. I don't think it would be a problem.
There you are. Perfect.
That's what I like to see.
Look at that librarian go.
Absolutely.
Is there a book in particular you're looking
He makes a fine purveyor of quality stories.
He certainly does.
Yeah, of course.
So interesting. There's a lot of the usual vendors. I feel like aren't here today.
Yes, it's a bit of an interesting collection. Yeah, very quiet.
I'm saying, oh, I said the word. It's okay. That word, the Q word doesn't affect me. I said it like I think 16 times last night, and nothing happened.
Wow,
Oh.
you're
Yeah.
immune.
I'm immune.
So is Allegra,
That's
I
immune.
think. She said it like 10 times in short succession 2 days ago, and nothing blew up. So,
Yeah.
Goodness.
The only time things blow up is when I'm trying to do like specific ranger stuff with my mentor. Then
Oh,
everything
yeah.
blows up and we can't do it.
I've learned that if I say the Q word, the whole crossing suddenly catches fire. So I just can't do it. I'm literally not able to.
Oh.
Oh. Well, how about this? Oh, it's very quiet today. What a quiet day.
It's so quiet. It's so quiet.
Yeah, it's
today.
very
it's-
tranquil.
I can
It's
Hmm.
real
my
quiet.
full thoughts. It's
real
so
quiet.
So peaceful, quiet.
Imagine a full-on gang just
Tranquil.
runs up right now.
Oh, no.
20 horses.
That would never happen. 'Cause
Then
it's so
I'm
quiet today.
pointing at all of you, going like, they're the ones who said the Q word.
Put that in the paperwork.
Don't worry, I'm so boring. I haven't had a single exciting day in my life, right? So it will probably be the same.
Well, not very much that's true.
Well, I was attacked by wolves once, but that's about it.
Ah, see? Still an exciting day.
Yes, that's true. I did almost nearly die. But other than that, it's all tea. Herbs and tea.
I love tea.
Nothing wrong with that at all.
Oh, well, there you are. That's what I sell here, so.
Well, I definitely think I would like some. So
I
Oh,
would like to
goodness.
try some tea.
Would you? All right. Now, the only problem is I have 1 cup left today.
oh, all right. Well, I believe I have tried your tea before. So
Well, no, Julie, you can take it.
No, no, you should take it,
what
Harry.
kind of
You should
tea
try
is
it.
No, I want to know what
Try
kind of.
it.
I'm not. No, I was gonna give it to someone.
Oh
as
my
a gift.
goodness.
So, what kind of tea is it?
Well, my business is bespoke and beguiling teas. I create bespoke teas of different blends to either taste or for certain purposes. Of course, I sell normal teas such as black tea or green tea or the like, but I also have ones that help wake you up, ones that make you have better dreams or sleep well or remove some anxiety or there was one that was very popular, and it's called Sweet Kiss Tea. There was a period of time in the crossing that everyone was kind of going mad for it. And it helps with feeling, if you're on a date and you're feeling particularly romantical, it's one of those. So, yes,
Alright, well,
really anything that you could desire. At this point, because it's bespoke, I usually ask if there's something that you need assistance with or aid or interested in.
Well, Julia, I think you need more assistance than me right now, so I think you should take the tea.
assistance in what? No.
You know exactly what.
Okay. Does either of you
Oh,
have
am
a
I-
coin?
What?
A cord?
No, a coin.
Oh, right.
A dollar coin.
Oh,
I
flip a
don't.
coin. That's what we're doing.
No,
Yeah.
I think Juliet should take it. I really, it's okay. I'll next market. Next
This is going to keep going back and forth. We all know it.
No, Juliet's gonna take it. That's fine. That's final. I'm putting my foot down.
Okay.
She can't say no. She's legally. I'm invoking Ranger Law number 127 that says Juliet's not allowed to say no to that request.
Is that the
specifically.
same? No, that's the one after Pugsley is not allowed to wear anything but sweaters, right?
Exactly. Yes, it is.
Oh,
Okay. Sure. All right. Fine. Yes. I'll buy it.
Okay. All right. And what tea can I provide for you today?
I don't know, Harriet. What tea do I need today?
I don't know. You have some issues with a certain someone, right?
So sweet kiss is what I'm hearing. All right, I can get that bottled up for you right away.
No.
Oh, the opposite. Unfortunately, I do not purvey in poison. However,
Maybe like a tea that calls someone a friend 27 times and then ends it around saying you feel like a brother.
oh. You know what? Hold on. I think I might have just the thing for that.
That is cold, Harry. That is cold.
Are you kidding me? That's gold.
Cold.
Did you find anything you like,
All right.
Alonzo?
Yeah, actually.
Okay.
I just needed to tell the deputies that there's a bloody knife over there.
There you are. It'll be $2.50, please.
Don't know if they
You're
see
welcome.
that.
Yeah, I believe
Thank
those
you
are the
very
gold
much. I
pieces.
appreciate it.
Yeah.
Okay.
What
feel
kind of
free to
tea is
take
it?
Out of the box, and I'll put it
It's,
in our inventory notes that you've taken it. Do you have the book from last night?
Perfect.
Okay, I'll take that.
It's
from you.
so perfect.
There you are.
It smells real nice. Yeah. Thank
It
you.
has some.
No
No problem.
all right. It's all right. It's all right.
Well, you know, it works. It works. In my opinion, it is a lovely tea because it is a gift. Because to say someone is a good friend is a gift. So whether
Alright.
you're the good friend that is offering the name of
Just
good
takes
friend
me
to
a
someone else, or vice versa, it
don't
should
know why,
still
but
be
my-
delicious.
my
If there's
pocket's
some
getting
chocolate in there, actually,
Excuse me?
Oh.
and some strawberry leaf. So it's got a bit of a fruity and say chocolatey. It's very delicious.
Is everything all right?
All right.
Oh.
Well,
That sounds
I will.
wonderful.
I shall do that.
I just remembered something. I've been keeping these just surrounded by ice for a few days.
Yeah. I'm glad
But
you
I have a
I
couple of
haven't-
raspberries. I don't know
honestly,
if
I haven't been able to
anyone
read
of
any
you
this
might
book.
be able to
I-
do
I-
anything
I
with
hope-
them.
Hopefully,
But
once I can have my own
I've been
lab,
holding
I
on
can
to them just in case someone at the
indulge
market might.
myself in the inventory here.
Oh, well, you could toss a couple of raspberries into that tea, and that would be pretty delicious.
Sure.
I'm afraid I don't have
Yeah.
any need for any raspberries currently, Mr. Riley. But do you find yourself in possession of such things often?
Yeah, occasionally, especially when I'm out exploring, sort of trying to learn the lay of the land, I stumble across various wild fruits and vegetables, and, well, maybe I'm a bit of a scavenger in that sense, but I like to just grab some just in case.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, you'll definitely find people who are interested in that sort of thing at the
This is
market.
really nice.
I'm happy to take some things off of your hands here and there. However, often because I am coming here as a seller and I don't have a wagon just yet, my
Sure.
pockets are
Carrying
often
the cake,
quite
yeah.
full. My bags and my boxes are quite full. So unfortunately, I'm not often able to take as much. But certainly, there are definitely people who will be able to.
Wow.
All right, that's very good to
There
know. Thank you.
go. Wow, that's serendipitous.
course.
Absolutely.
If
you
you'll
just want-
excuse me,
Yeah.
I have to go and catch Imogen if possible.
Yes, of
Of
course.
course. Yeah.
Yes, but I will be back and enjoy the tea and see you all in a moment.
See you in a
Oh,
moment.
thank you.
The horses seem to have run off again.
Oh, they did.
Yeah, they do that sometimes.
They
It
sure
seems they just don't like to stand in this region for too long.
Get antsy. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run into town real quick and just send a telegram,
Yeah, of course, feel
and I
free.
will be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to accompany you?
Oh, you don't have to. You're welcome to.
I'll come with you.
Okay.
Where are you ladies off to?
Although they're
We'll be
just
right back.
they're just headed into
Okay.
town. Never mind.
All right. Oh, okay. So you're taking the dancing man. I'm sorry.
Howdy, gentlemen.
Please, that'd be great.
It's, hello there, Pat. How are you getting on?
Yeah, not too shabby at all. How are you this fine day?
Yes, going well, thank you. Going very well.
Very good to hear.
Time's out, Shay.
Okay.
I assume you're
Seen Leroy, no?
offering some kind of service or product?
Yes, lemons and bananas, items from Guarma.
Oh, I see. Import. Very nice.
Yes. Currently today I've got some bananas, some pineapple, all of the yellow fruit really, lemons and all, for what I think is a fair price. I also have a selection of alcohol from the island, as well as some cane syrup.
Alrighty. How much for, let's say, 2 pineapples and a bottle of the local spirit?
Oh, 2 pineapples, God. Oh, sorry, Reverend.
No, don't worry about that.
Let's say $20.
20? Easy. Alright, let's do that.
Okay, fantastic. You're after the Caribbean rum or something a little bit stronger?
No, the rum will do just fine, thanks. Oop.
Okay.
Didn't mean to get quite so close.
That's all right. So 2 cans of pineapples and...
We'll try that again. Sorry, sometimes I just get that thing where I just need to walk.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, let me know if the dollar bills will actually, you know, show properly.
No, I see nothing in your hand so far.
Nothing? Then I'm one of the unlucky
You
ones.
take this.
I may have to stuff it in your pockets.
Yeah, no worries at all. Big stretch, big yawn, big stretch. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
No, thank you.
And, if you're ever after, any other products from the island, let me know. The telegram address is KC326. King of Citrus 326.
That's a good one.
Because you're doing business.
Yeah, absolutely.
So what was the name again?
Sorry, Pat Riley.
Pat Riley.
Yes, indeed.
Riley. It's my wife's surname, former surname.
Yes, I hear we're plentiful out there.
Am I right? You were with the deputies, weren't you, Pat?
No, sir. I am a ranger recruit.
Ranger recruit, that was it. I couldn't remember whether you joined the deputies or the rangers. How are you finding it?
It's... At the risk of sounding vaguely poetic, if not, perhaps a bit on the cheesy side, but it feels like I've sort of found my home, my true path.
Well, that's great. Would you mind, incidentally, there's somebody who's been up at the church recently. He's a minor, but that work's taking it out of him a bit. And he was thinking about joining the Rangers. Do you mind if I give him your telegram so he can reach out to you about it? And, I know he can write to the department, but it might be useful, fellow trainee, to get a first-hand account of what it's like.
Absolutely, send him my way.
Oh, that's great. I'll do that. His name's Micah. Micah Heller.
All right, I'll keep an eye out for Micah.
Oh, that's great. Thank you.
Absolutely. Oh, how's the church faring in all its affairs?
Well, it's been an odd week, but we're getting there. The wagon fund is nearly there, so we'll be able to get on the road soon. And yes, otherwise we're doing well.
That's very good to hear. I had been a bit worried with some rumors I'd caught of people skulking around there, but it's good to hear that hasn't turned into anything.
No. Luckily, we've had a lot of help from the deputies. They're keeping things nice and quiet for us.
Beautiful.
It's my first time up at the market. I only came because I wanted to ask Miss Imogen about helping with the church fete that we're planning, and she seems keen on that idea. So that's good.
Very, yes, indeed. Well, it's just nice to see everyone out and about, slowly starting to thrive.
It's It's been quite busy the past few weeks. Of course, last week I believe the market was the market cancelled in honour of Mr. Peepaw.
Yes, I think I don't know if it was cancelled. But yeah, they all came up from the market at the funeral. Yes.
Yeah, the market was closed early in honor of people.
Closed.
Well, good evening.
Hello again.
Was my very, very first task as a ranger recruit to accompany you on that procession.
Staying vigilant.
Oh yeah. Well, in that case, thank you. I have reached out to a few of the rangers to say thank you, but
Yeah.
that made life a lot easier for us. So thank you so much for doing that.
No, absolutely. I was there when you thanked a group of us as well. Not too far from here, if I recall, on the road.
Oh right, yes. I'm keen to pass on my thanks because I know the department was holding its own memorial service and they put it back as well. So that was very kind of them.
Yeah. We try to keep an eye out.
Boys, we're always on the job. Okay? Never falter.
But you're finding it all right. It's not too dangerous, I hope.
Well, it is at first, because obviously, we don't start out with the skills that we have as we train. But, I haven't had any need for medical assistance in, well,
What's your job?
a week now.
Oh, well, that's good. Let's hope it stays that way. I'm sure it will.
I'm confident.
I'll bet you. Mark, bet you.
I suppose I could ask either of you two for a small favour, could I?
Yes,
Depends on the favour.
Well, my hands are getting a bit sticky. I need to put a flyer up in front of my box. I was just wondering if you could place it up. It's me price list, this all.
Oh, yes, I should be able to do it, yeah.
Okay, I'll just hand you this bit of paper.
Like what?
Thank you very much.
Let's see.
All right. Gentlemen, it's been an absolute pleasure, but I'm
Yeah,
going
very
to
nice to meet
rejoin
you,
my
Mr.
friend.
Carter.
Okay, you piqued my curiosity. What kind of meats are we talking about? Because
Oh,
I'm a connoisseur.
So,
Thank you again
yes,
for
thank
the
you very
fine
much,
product.
Pat.
Support Sasquatch.
My pockets get a little sticky. There we go.
Seems to be going
All
on.
right, so this is the first man in the moon coming back.
Okay.
And did you want to check
Well-
out another book, sir?
Yeah, I normally ask Imogen for a recommendation, though.
Oh, I think we were gonna try one of the dancing man or something like that this time, right?
All right, let's try that one then.
I do believe that Miss-
Do we have the night train?
we do have Night Train. Yeah,
I like that one.
Mr. Alonzo took Dancing Man just a moment ago.
Okay, all right.
But we
Right,
have the Night
it
Train.
is.
Okay, that's right.
Oh,
and
yeah,
this-
you might be getting a copy of the Night Train back in stock again in a minute.
Okay. The thing is, I looked everywhere. I went in a mystery lockbox, which I will not say the location of. I checked.
She's lost the book. Two.
Which,
Well, it should say in the cover that it's the.
All right. 0301.
no,
Sorry, I need to change
Might have been
shirts,
before we were
so
doing
I
that.
will be deaf
So unfortunate.
for a second.
301.
01, yes. Yeah. 0301.
Only if you want to.
Much better.
I might actually have written down which one you got. Hold on.
Am I next, Pine?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I got the copy of Sunset Escapades here. I'm ready to return it.
Okay, if you want to reach out to me, I'll take it from you.
I have you down as Sandony Desires, but I think you returned that one and then took something else out instead.
I think it might have. The thing is, neither of these have been the library.
It might have been before we started doing that because you were a very early library adopter.
Here you go, Hud.
Yes, ma'am.
I think it might be the
Takes
night
a
train. I
second.
think I might have actually said I want that one. 'cause it's the trains.
Sunset
That actually
Escapades.
sounds
There we
familiar
go.
to me as well.
Thank you very much. And do you have a library card, ma'am?
My previous work, okay?
Imogen,
Yeah? Oh,
I-
yes.
do I have one?
Oh, she does, but I wasn't able to send it to her yet because, but her number is 030304.
Oh, 30304. Okay.
Mhm.
That's fine.
And I'll send her a card later today.
Wonderful. Did you want to check out another book, ma'am?
I would.
Okay. What kind of story are you looking for?
I was going to recommend her a scary story this week.
Yes, a good thriller. Please. The story of John and Natalie was titillating, but I need something that's out.
Well, it looks like we have The Night Train. It looks like we have The Brothers Grimm. And we have Boatman.
Can you give me a quick description of each one, hon?
You'd have... Miss Imogen, do you have a description?
I do. So Brothers Grimm is a series of scary, like fairy tales. And The Night Train is about a man who buys a ticket onto what he thinks is where he's taking his way home, but it takes him somewhere else. Yes, it's very creepy, but it does conclude. And then, what was the other one that we had? Boatman?
Boatman, yeah.
Boatman is another similar, like, condensed one tale. And I don't want to give too much away about that one, but all three are very good.
All right.
Boatman and Night Train are by local Crossing authors, and Brothers Grimm is from Outer Crossing.
So those two aren't going to leave me on a cliffhanger
They
like
are
the
not.
last one.
They are not, but you might feel a little uneasy when you're done reading them.
All right. I swear, Imogen, if they leave me on a cliffhanger, I'm not going to be happy.
They will not leave you on a cliffhanger.
Oh, that upset me so much.
Yeah, I know. Me too.
I was so enthralled in the story, and it just stopped. It just, I can't. Makes me angry thinking about it.
Yeah, stay away from the smut. They all do that. It's
I need to
awful.
know what happens on the ranch, honey.
Well, I think we can guess, but I think we would like evidence. So I'll let you know as soon as the sequel comes to the library. I promise.
Thank you. And if you could give me the author's telegram, I'm going to badger them for quite a while.
I think it's in the back of the book. Do you want me to check?
I didn't see it in the back of the
Oh,
book.
okay.
But you got to find their telegram so I can just badger them 24/7.
Okay, I will do that, or I will give you Mr. Logan's telegram directly. He's the publisher, and you can badger him, because apparently that works. Because I sent a very strongly worded telegram about how I wanted the sequel to the other book, and apparently he has it. So
Even better.
exactly. Maybe
Give
I'll
me
give
that
you his.
telegram.
Okay. Are you ready to write it down? I'll give it to you right now. I'm not getting around.
Absolutely.
Okay, it is SV094. I think you should send him your review and insist on the sequel.
Can you say that one more time, but 20
Yes.
miles per hour slower?
Yes, Sultry Vagina 094.
Nice.
Thank you.
What was the name again?
That's Mr. Thomas Logan.
Well, Mr. Thomas Logan's gonna get a piece of my mind, he is. Leaving
Good,
me
I'm
on a
glad.
cliffhanger. I don't have much left. I don't got time.
Hello.
Leroy, how are you? Did you
Ma'am,
hear-
did you want to take a book?
Oh, quite wonderful. Yes, quite wonderful indeed. You have a moment, dear.
Yeah, I do. Over here.
All right, where's my book?
Oh, which book did you want?
The train one.
The train one. Okay. Yes, ma'am. Okay.
If you don't mind, please.
Not at all. Not at all.
Oh, that's etiquette. No,
There you are, ma'am.
Thank you, sweetie. I'll make sure to write up a synopsis of after I've read it and tell you all about it.
I look forward to hearing it, ma'am. You're such a pleasure.
Have you read this one before?
Unfortunately, I haven't had the opportunity, but I've heard good things.
And you're part of the library?
I'm a new hire.
You're supposed to be reading all the books, hon.
I will get to them eventually.
Well, get to them quicker.
I will try, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I need to come to you for advice when I need it, hon.
Of course. I understand.
If I look at a book and ask you, what's it all about? And you up to me. I have no idea. And what does that do for me? Nothing.
I understand it questions the continuity of my service, ma'am. I do greatly appreciate it. Yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to badger you, and I just really want to enjoy the books of the Crossing, because there's so many talented people, and I really need to know what's inside of them before I start reading them.
Sure, I can definitely understand that. I will do my best to be more informed next time.
Thank you, sweetie.
Yes, ma'am.
Bye.
Goodbye. Enjoy your book. What the? What? What just
handled that
happened?
with grace.
You did.
Thank
I'm
you.
well impressed.
Did I just get my first customer complaint? Was that what that was?
So,
This is a light
wouldn't-
admonishment.
Yeah, I wouldn't call it a complaint. It's more like a very insistent
you
feedback.
called it a complaint, but it
I
wasn't a
feel
bad
as though
one. You're
my
fine.
I feel as though my grandmother just took away a plate of cookies from me, and I feel really bad about it.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh.
Except it was just an older woman you don't know with smut novels.
Yeah.
Yeah. And a horror book.
I suppose that's a different type of cookie.
I don't want to read into that at all, actually.
We're not gonna
now that I
read
think
into that.
about it.
Oh my god.
Hello, I'm here to return a book.
Yes, and how may I service you?
Oh my god!
Serve, not service.
The only thing is it doesn't have the stamp in it because it's quite an old one.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I can't with you. I really can't do it. Oh,
And did you want to check out another book?
Yes.
Okay, what kind of story are you looking to
Any
look through?
kind.
Any kind, okay.
As long as it's not Sunset, because I already got that one.
I'm just gonna
That's in my pocket currently. So
stand in the shade a bit more.
Feel free to look through and see which one suits your fancy. We've got all these books here. Okay. What do you please hand it over?
Oh, he seems very overwhelmed.
He does.
I did. I did.
But I don't blame
What's
him.
in this one?
Oh my god, you just made him squirm for no
we'll
good
bless
reason,
that
didn't you?
Someone want to give her a ride?
Thank you.
Yeah, I
Walking home.
she can.
Goodness me.
Hey,
I don't think I'd seen Atticus squirm before, but my goodness.
I don't know, when I walked up, he was squirming a bit.
another book, Julia?
Well,
I haven't.
Feel free to look through.
Well,
and then let me know
I
what
don't think you
decide.
can say that,
And then
Mr.
I'll
Riley.
notate it.
I don't think you can just say well.
why not? Well is a perfectly fine thing to say.
Well,
See? Exactly.
And about
is,
not
is there an
knowing
end to
what
the
was in 'em.
sentence?
It's not a sentence, it's a word. Well.
I'm going to leave you two to this.
I'm trying to pick out a book.
Yeah, like
I might go
I
for
feel
Brothers
really
Grimm.
bad about it. I don't.
Yeah, I'm taking a look.
I heard that's really
She
good,
made me
but
feel like she was my grandma.
a bit strange.
I think this Grim one looks really good.
Damn it.
And I feel like I let her down. And that,
It's okay, I'll go for like poem one instead. I'm okay to wait.
Alrighty.
right,
Well, it
right,
should still
right.
be good. I don't think the library would keep a bad book.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh.
Oh, I need to put Sunset
I
Escapades.
didn't-
Where's the smut novels?
Sunset Escapades is over here.
It's over
It's
here
in
in
this
this
one.
one? Okay.
You okay?
I'm a little. I feel like I let that woman down, and
You're okay.
And now you're all flustered.
now I'm all flustered, and it's gonna
You-
take a moment.
It's okay. Just keep breathing through it.
Mhm.
You got this.
Oh, why do we have two Sunset Escapades?
Well, because more than one people might enjoy a copy.
Go in between the talking right
Which one you going for?
Atticus.
Yeah.
I picked one out. It's the Brothers Grimm one. It
Okay.
says.
Yeah. Okay. What's your library card number?
0302-04.
And you returned to me.
The Poetry of the Crossing.
Poetry of the Crossing. That's right. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And for perfect transparency's sake, the well was just me, Josh, and you.
How dare you? No, it's fun.
All right. You need anything else from me?
I figured, I seen you dish it out, I figured you could take it.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Do you lot know if anybody's got food this week? What about you?
Hello.
I haven't
I
seen
have the
any
book I would
food.
like to get.
Oh.
It's the first man in the moon.
It is weird. I mean,
Hey, Alyssa. Not too shabby. How are you doing?
Wonder why.
They
And I
wonder
have
why
my
I don't
little
think there's
library.
been a single week where he didn't have food for
there
sale.
was so much. Every time I've been here, there's more
Yeah.
than more than I can carry, really.
That's weird.
I mean, that fellow over there's got like, you know, cooking ingredients.
Now,
Oi.
what's this a minute?
Doing okay? Just returned home?
Okay,
Awesome.
it is 0212.
Well, welcome back home.
Is there
And
something
don't
not
dash
telling
them
me?
one.
He said he was gonna try to go buy some tea, but I was out of tea.
I'm sorry. What was the
Oh, I see.
I gave you the night.
Is she walking all the way by herself?
That's what it looks like. Want me to put a stop to it?
Yes, I'm sorry. Could
Uh,
somebody give
the
her a ride? Is
man
she
on the
walking all the way back to town by herself?
No worries. Care for a bit of a faster way to town?
Oh, Mr. Riley, thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Absolutely.
Goodness.
Miss Imogen noticed that you weren't calling for a horse or anything like that, so...
Yes, I left Sylvan in town.
Ah, I see.
Yes.
Would you like
I'm
us
just
to
going
go
to
get your
pick up-
horse?
Oh, I can grab him. He's tied up outside the photography studio.
Alrighty. Well, then I suppose stopping by the area near the general store would probably be a good...
Yes, that would be perfect.
All
Thank
right.
you so much. I really appreciate it.
No worries at all. Triage now or in a few hours?
Yes,
I'm not sure.
It's
I
getting
think in a few
more and more
hours.
difficult keeping stock at the market because I can only carry so much, and I really need a wagon, but they cost so much.
They really do. Though, perhaps temporarily, at least, if your demand is going up quite so much, a rental might be good.
I don't actually know how much it costs to rent one.
No, it shouldn't be more than maybe 100 or a few hundred.
Oh, really?
Far less
Oh.
than buying one, at the very least.
Goodness, certainly. I could rationalize it if I felt that my income per market met that at least, but unfortunately it doesn't. I'll be just a moment.
No worries at all. What did they say for triage? Let me look, actually. Oh, that is cursed.
All right, and then my horse is just down here.
Alrighty. Now, don't feel obligated to take them. It's just, I think Miss Imogen would feel better.
To take one? What? Oh, my horse?
The horse, yes.
Oh no, it's much better. It's just that we rode in on the wagon to help Miss Imogen on
Oh.
the way. Normally, I would bring my horse, certainly.
That makes a lot of sense.
Now I just have to pick up some labels, and then we can head on back.
Yes, of course. I'll keep an eye out while you're dealing with that.
Oops, sorry, quick
Nope, you're
stop
fine.
there.
You're fine.
Apologies.
I know I wrote it down. Also,
That's all right, Sylvan. That's enough. Quit it. All right. Let's go this way. I always find it faster.
yep, of course. Did I not write down the time triage? Ah, shit. I thought I had. For sure I did. Strange.
Thank you ever so much for picking me up again.
No, absolutely. I'm sure were the positions reversed, you would have done the same thing.
Oh, yes, absolutely. No, I would have let you walk all the way alone.
Well, nothing wrong with a brisk walk either.
All right. Let's give this.
Oh, you tried it.
Oh my goodness. One moment.
You're fine. I saw that horse. I knew exactly what it was trying to do. Little shit. I'm learning. Yeah, I'll have to make sure to check my telegrams because I did not in fact write it down. My goodness. Hey Dodo, welcome in. Very good to have you. I hope you're doing well.
Oh, dragon.
About a dragon and a boy.
I
yeah.
heard that they have those here.
Dragons?
That's right. Down in the
Little
sea.
dragon.
About told me
creatures out there.
dragons.
Maybe like little chickens.
Well, still kind of dragons, right?
I guess so, actually. Maybe very, very tiny dragons.
I don't think they
Anyway,
breathe
I'm very
fire or
excited
nothing.
about this book. It's called Raised by the Sun, and it should be available in a few weeks.
It sounds cool.
Where
Yeah, it
is
does.
Atticus?
I think that this
Oh, there it
lady,
is.
I don't know your name, sorry. You should read like part of it every week. Get people to come down here like a book club.
Oh, yeah,
Hydrate
we
and
were
posture
talking
check.
about doing
Thank
a
you.
book club.
That would be pretty cool. Get people down here, you can read it out to them, because some people can't read good.
That's actually a good point. I mean,
Cheers.
Okay, I don't mind doing that.
And he got a
That
real
might be
nice
fun.
voice, so.
Oh, thank you.
It's the best
welcome.
one, actually.
Okay,
Very good
that's
support
enough
as
of
well.
that.
Hey,
the best
Militia,
of the
welcome
voices,
on in.
best of all.
Very good to have
voices.
you. I hope you're
Yes,
doing
I
well.
believe so.
If
My
I
favorite
don't know.
voice.
I heard Billy
y'all,
Joe
careful,
singing
you're gonna
earlier, and
make
I
her
was like,
blush.
wow. Billy Joe
Oh,
sings
it
like
is.
a fucking
Oh,
angel.
shit.
Oh goodness.
Is he okay?
Very well.
Goodness me.
Oh, I thought she had died.
Senator, can I hand this to you?
Oh, sure. Thank you. That was very
All right,
nice.
Mr. Cooper, I have tea for you if you'd want to follow
So
me.
Ah,
This is the
yeah,
night train
sure.
that needs to be stamped again.
Okay.
Or stamped, actually.
Mhm.
And then Jillian wanted me to hand you this. I wrote this one.
Okay, yeah, I wanted to read this. Thank you. Do you want this in the library?
Once it's finished, it's not
Okay.
even nearly close.
All right. Okay. We'll have to ask Mr. Logan to help us stamp this one, but yes, it's good. I'll keep it until we can get it stamped.
Okay.
Oh, goodness me.
In
Maybe he
the
just
in our
has a tiny bladder. I don't believe we've met. sir. How are you? Welcome to the market.
Who?
This
Me?
young gentleman? Yeah.
Oh, me. Oh, yeah. I'm Lucas. Nice to meet you.
Lucas, very nice to meet
Hi,
you.
Lucas.
Hi, Kate.
I'm Miss Blackwell, and this here's Atticus.
Oh, that's
Hi
not. No, I thought you were Kate. You look just like him.
Like
Hey,
who?
Atticus. Like our friend Kate. He wants to born Valentine.
Oh, okay. Well,
You look
it's
just
nice to meet
like
you.
him. Dark hair, sharp nose, handsome.
Oh, thanks.
I wonder if that's why somebody asked me if you were a wanted criminal.
I don't think Kate is a wanted criminal. But I heard the preacher was talking about him. He said, you know, the guy who thinks he's a vampire.
I don't think I'm a vampire.
I'm sorry?
He's the guy who thinks he's a vampire. Well, he doesn't, but people say he's a vampire, and there was a book about it, and it's up to be about, it's a smut book. About vampires.
Okay. I see.
Like, it's about him and some guy, and I kind of want to get a copy of it.
I read a book about a vampire that seemed like it was going to be smutty. It was written like a smutty book all the way up until the end when he lunges at her and kills her.
That sounds like a cool book, though.
It was pretty good, yeah. I was
It
not
does sound
expecting
pretty
that.
good.
Yeah, I really hope that he takes it to publishing, but I don't know
hope
if he
so.
will. I'm
Well,
spoiled because sometimes I get advanced readers copies, and I say, yes, I think this would be lovely to put in the library. I think you should publish this, and then sometimes they do, and sometimes they don't. And I'm like, more people need to read this, like this one, like this fantasy book. Like, excuse me,
It sounds pretty cool.
Just jump off a cliff with this
We
prose
need
here.
to get, there needs to be more publishers.
Yeah, maybe I should do some publishing too.
Yeah, maybe you should.
Hey,
I don't know anything about a.
Well, I
don't know
came here
anything about
today
a printing press.
because I wanted to advertise our bar.
Oh,
you
your
have a bar.
bar. Where is your bar?
That's why, well, we're going to be opening in Valentine for now. Before Kate opens, he opens later than we do.
Oh,
But,
okay.
we're going to be getting loads of nice imported stuff. One of the people wanting it's from Scotland, so the best scotch.
There you
And
go.
we're going to do pizza. You ever had pizza before?
I've heard
I can't
about
say
it.
that I have.
Well, we're going to have pizza.
That sounds lovely.
Well, do you have a name for this bar?
No, we don't know what to call it yet. We haven't really got that far, but I thought it would be a good idea to tell people we're there, you know.
Yeah, well, if you come up with a name and maybe you looking for advertisement, I work for the paper. I could help
Oh,
you
you
with
do?
that.
How you
Yes,
doing,
sir.
buddy?
Brilliant. You're a good person to know then.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you have a telegram?
Yeah, it's Happy News
Happy news.
788.
Here's Chili.
Oh, she's over.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh, wait,
I
good
just
to
want
know.
to make sure she's all right.
And how much do you charge for these advertisements?
Well, an advertisement is $50.
Sitting
$50.
around crocheting?
Okay, not
That's
too
all right.
bad.
Sounds relaxing.
Oh,
wait,
that reminds
we'll
me.
think
let
about
me,
it.
Let me give you some for the library.
Oh, okay.
I trust you to write up a glowing ad, or maybe even use some of what's in our our library card.
I'd be
You can
happy
get the
to.
best
Thank
smut
you.
Heck yeah.
and the best fantasy books in the crossing at the library.
Exactly, and maybe mention that we are looking for more books.
Yeah,
and
I can do that.
publishers. Okay.
You want to get
thank
wet
you.
in the eye or wet downstairs? The library's for you.
Well,
You
it's
have
not
a
because
talent
of
for
what you
news
said,
writing.
but I
was
do
just gonna
unfortunately have to
say.
go.
Next thing you'll have to do is come up with a jingle for us.
It was very nice to see you, MJ, by the way.
It is nice to see you. It feels like it's
It's
been
been a
ages.
while. It has been a while, I think, but I hope you're well.
I'm doing okay. Hope you are as well.
I mean, all things considered, yes.
I feel like, yeah, the tracks, same here.
Yeah. It's the crossing. Ain't that always the way? Did Deputy Bush leave?
I thought I saw
No,
him on the other side of that wagon, but
Okay.
He's got some bladder problems, I think.
Does he? Okay.
Oh.
I'm gonna see if I can find him real quick. Please excuse me for just a moment.
Of course.
No worries.
Okay. Look at his thing. What?
Nice to meet you. I know you. I met you before. I
You
think.
have met me before, yeah.
I have. That's Pat. I remember.
Yeah. Wait, but
You helped me ride a horse.
yeah, I did. But didn't you say your name was Harry before?
I did. It's not though, it's Lucas.
Well, a pleasure to officially meet you, Lucas.
Thank you. I was a bit cautious to give me my real name when I got here.
It's okay, I understand. You don't know who to trust, you give them some other name, it's fine.
Exactly. But I told everyone now, my name is Lucas DeVille.
Lucas DeVille. It's a pleasure to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too.
I like your hat.
You do? It's kind of like
been
you, I
alright.
bet.
Yeah, that's why I like it.
I've been doing this.
Yeah.
Everyone in Brooklyn wears these hats.
It's been pretty damn
Sometimes
good.
they put little razor blades in them.
Oh, I've heard about that. I'm from Massachusetts. I've heard about that.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
You ever been to New York?
Not that far, no.
It's not that great.
Yeah, my family didn't really go much further than the few blocks that we lived on.
Yeah, it's understandable.
Yeah.
I didn't really in Brooklyn too often. Sometimes I would go down to the sea. It was quite a journey though.
Sure.
My buckles look big.
Hi, preacher.
Hi, preacher.
Hello there. Lucas, I was wondering if you could do me a little favour.
Sure.
Would you be able to buy 5 lemons from Mr. Trout?
Yes.
Because every time I try, he just gives them to me, and I want to pay him something, and he won't take it.
I
That
don't
way,
think
he gets some money.
He didn't even let you finish his thought.
No, he just went off to do it.
That's devotion. That's great.
It really is. I mean, when the Padre suggested he sell, or get rid of, some oranges, he went around and sold them for, I think, $1 each.
Yes, that's right, he was.
Glorious.
And then gave all the money to the church, so...
Yeah, but then he was short a few for what he was actually meant to do with them.
Yeah.
I would have given them back, I really would have, but the boy moves so fast.
Well, Mr. Trout is a lovely man. He's a neighbour up at Valentine, and I want to try and support his business, but every time I ask him for something, he gives it to me. He won't take the money, so I have to get other people to buy his stuff so that I make sure he gets paid.
Yeah, I could see it.
Well, that's very kind of you.
Very kind indeed. Now, I may have to dip out for a second here.
Okay, Mr. Round.
Because I do have a triage training at some point today, but I'm afraid I've neglected to write down the time, so it might be important.
Harriet might know. You might check with her.
You reckon?
Maybe, I don't know. I just figure a ranger might know.
Possibly. It's a good shout. I'll do that.
Okay.
One moment, please, gentlemen.
Yeah, absolutely.
No problem. So it was...
Yes, sir. That's my name.
Hi.
Oh. Hello.
I work for Miss Imogen.
I
at the
was
library,
hoping to
and I also work for Saint Salem.
butt in and ask Harriet something, but it seems like...
Oh, well,
she's having a moment. It's all
Yeah.
right.
It's been
caught her at a bit of an odd moment there.
Timing is everything, and mine is particularly odd.
Really good timing, yeah.
yeah, all the best.
I don't know if we've been properly introduced. My name is Juliet Walker, by the way.
Miss Walker, it's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Pat Riley.
He was a beautiful
All
man.
right, nice to meet you, Mr. Riley.
I hear you're a ranger cadet, Pat.
Yes, indeed. Ranger Recruit Riley at your service.
Ah, very good.
Are most of the rangers as insistent as Harriet here about you getting down to business?
You church up in Valentine, is that correct?
I don't know. I think it depends. Some days they're all very gung-ho, and
that coming
other
along?
days they really just don't want anything to happen again. Because it's been so busy at that point.
As a shepherd would with sheep.
Sure, yeah. It's just the rangers I tend to meet, which, granted, I suppose aren't, maybe more than most, but or to have me, doing something, going out and, potentially, essentially, just joining the rangers. They're always recruiting, I suppose.
Yeah, that's, I feel like everybody wants me to be a ranger too, but I think that's just...
wonderful to hear. That's a beautiful mission, though.
I don't know.
think the people of the crossing.
No, we're all adults.
Yeah,
We
I
can
don't
make our
feel-
own decisions.
That's true.
And if you felt
Yeah,
called,
Rangering is a little, yeah.
a little
I think
meh.
I ought to learn things learn a few more things before I settle down with something like that. You know.
Listen,
No, that's fine. Hey, listen, if you ever,
would you mind if I
want to
something
pick up a
about
few
the
things,
location?
considering I'm still sort of in the learning process, I wouldn't mind.
From you, but I think something like that deserves.
Well, yeah. I mean, there's loads I still have to learn. I was planning on taking one of those wilderness survival courses or whatever.
Right on your telegram.
Yeah, I haven't
Yeah.
gone through with one of those.
Well,
Oh,
that's,
Harriet.
Definitely comes in the river.
the next one's quite the challenging one
Yeah,
because it's
well,
out in the bayou.
The bayou's not even. Bayou is like one of the least dangerous places as long as you don't go near the bends.
Well, and also,
But-
if you keep your eyes peeled, because as soon as you sort of look down a bit too much, that's where you're going. You're going into the mud.
For what I like to do in situations
Well,
like this is I like to
I guess Miss Harriet's ready for Europe now. Please step
Alright,
into
let's
her
answer your
office.
question. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the triage training.
You can let me know, and then I'll
Do you know?
set it up for,
Do you know
It's
how?
It's 7 p.m. EST. It's probably going to be hour, a little bit more than an hour.
My pleasure.
I
sir.
think
Thank
possibly
you for
minimum an hour.
spreading the good word.
Okay,
I think
so
a lot of
that's
people are going to be there.
that's in like 6-ish hours.
Yes. Yeah. It's in 6.5 hours, I believe.
Beautiful, plenty of time.
Yeah.
This here is
Okie
Deputy
dokie.
Mr. Keegan.
That was all I was really needing to know.
All right. Yeah.
I will get back out of your hair.
Oh, you're all right. You're totally fine. Not my hair
Or
at all.
library card. Yes.
Oh, absolutely. I'd be more than happy to facilitate. So it is $5 for a library card,
Okay.
and I'll take that from you.
Yeah, absolutely. Sounds good to me.
Sorry, it takes a moment when people are handing me things. My pockets get a little sticky.
Understood.
There you are.
Oh, here's a little donation to the library as well.
Oh, that's very generous of you, sir.
Of course.
All right. Well, okay. So, let's see what number you reside under now. All right, you are 0313. And what's your full name, sir?
It's Keegan, Keegan, Calhoun, Calhoun.
And your telegram?
NY658.
And are there any books in particular that you are interested in? Or any type of genre, maybe?
I have a pretty eclectic taste, I suppose. I like biopics. I do enjoy fiction. History, philosophy, in particular, philosophy.
Okay, great. All right. Well, I have you in my book here. So how the library cards work is I send you the library card in your telegrams, and you can pull that directly from the man behind the counter, and you can put it in your pocket. And then if you like today, you're more than welcome to look through what we have and take something and let me know what it is so I can catalog it. And then that library card that you'll receive will be good for one book a week.
Okay, I think I'll wait till next week. I have some things that I got to take care of, but next week I will certainly come and check out a book. It's very nice.
Of course. Well, I look forward to seeing you there, and
Absolutely.
you should after market today. I'll make sure to send out your library card.
Okay, thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
Of course, sir. Thank you.
Oh, no problem. Okay, if y'all excuse me, I'm trying to find my partner. He's
Of course.
Of course.
missing.
I love this. This is great.
Yes, you doing a fantastic job, librarian.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, indeed.
I feel good about it.
Heck, you're racking up titles here, Atticus. Star reporter, librarian, you know?
Yeah, I wonder what the next title will be.
Author.
Oh, goodness.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe someday, yeah. I hope Miss Imogen likes the possession of the mountain.
You seem to have some doubts, Atticus. You can be more confident in what you write.
She'll love it. Trust me.
Yep, 100%. Why, she might just ask you to start thinking about a sequel when she's done.
I feel like that story needs a bigger notebook. I don't know that one's even remotely close to done.
That's okay.
I
You know where to get those, right? Bigger
no,
notebooks?
I don't.
Yes, you can get larger ones in Saint Denis.
You're kidding me.
Yes, they're about double the size, I think.
Oh, I've literally been stuffing notebooks full of notes and having to figure out which notebooks don't work for me anymore and clear them out and start over. And
Yes, there's a specialty store in Saint Denis that sells large notebooks.
oh, shoot.
Well, that is very
Yes,
good information.
Yeah, well, that is good to know. I'll have to go shopping, get a bunch of them.
Yes, it's definitely worth it.
Did you still
Yes.
have that shovel?
I have
yes.
it.
Atticus has it.
I have it.
Well, let me help you.
Okay, do you want the shovel, Miss Imogen, or?
I can't shovel anything.
Oh, that's right. I
I
forget.
can dig it for you.
I'll do it if you want.
Okay, here you go.
I'll do the digging.
All right.
Let me find it.
Okay.
Did I hear you speaking about a dragon story earlier?
Yes, I read the first little bit and everybody loved it. And I said, why don't you go jump off a cliff with this prose? Because it's very good.
Oh my goodness.
You'll have to read it. Exceptional. And we've decided we might read a little bit from it every single week.
That sounds wonderful.
Yeah. Especially since we only have the one copy right now until we can get it to Mr. Logan. So reading it a little bit each week would be great.
Yeah, it's a good week. Good way to keep everyone coming back.
Push.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh, treasure.
yeah, we're looking for something. How are you?
Hey, doing okay.
Good, I'm
Tell
happy to
you, why
hear
don't-
that.
Have you got a metal detector? Why don't we,
Oh,
like,
he's
why don't
using
you
the-
guys go that way and we'll split up and sort of try and find it.
Okay.
All right, sure.
I don't have a medical detector and I'm probably not gonna wander around too much
I've got it covered.
just because it's harder for me to move. All right then. Well, good luck.
All right, treasure hunter.
I say Bush and Imogen stay here. We'll follow you guys, and if we find it, we'll share.
Okay.
All right. Good luck.
Sounds like a plan, yeah?
I'm trying to remember what the letter said, so just give me a second.
Yeah, remember.
Oh, he may have found something.
Do you remember? Oh,
Did he find it?
I don't know.
I think the clue said something like look deeper and then bring a shovel. But it's somewhere here in the market.
Look deep.
Right, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Could be deeper in the market.
I guess so. I would
Yeah,
think
not
so.
in there.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
I kind of want to see what it is.
All right, careful
Well,
now.
you keep hobbling, I will give you a piggyback.
No, I'm good. I have a cane.
Well, we'll
Any
walk
luck?
beside you just in case.
Shit, I never.
Oh,
You find it?
No, it's over here though, because I keep spinning, but it's
No,
not very
leave
good.
that box under there alone. That's Jilly's smut stash.
Oh, it's not. Oh my goodness, it is not.
Did someone find it?
no, I wouldn't believe it.
No, I think
Oh,
it's somewhere
my metal
around
detector
here.
is wiggling.
It's definitely round here that it's spinning. I keep spinning.
Good luck, you two.
Oh, it's spinning something fierce.
Maybe
Yeah.
try right here.
That's what I
It
tried.
might be under the boards, yeah.
Any luck?
I'll just keep digging and see what I get.
It's like right. It's very.
I mean, it would make sense that it's in front of Jilly's tent.
less
We're
wiggling
here all
here.
the time, yeah.
I think it's here.
Yeah, it's gotta be.
Let me make some room for you.
No, just a worm.
I say I don't know where the things drilling and whatnot.
The metal detectors aren't very good though. They don't make a lot of noise on nothing.
Why don't you try like all the way around here? Ooh.
You see how much this thing's wiggling?
No, no.
There's something right over here, right by. Has anyone seen this?
Yeah, we know about that. Let's
Oh,
go
okay,
back.
just double checking.
Well, maybe we might have to wait till the sun goes down. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah.
Where's it beeping a lot? Or, I don't know how these things work.
Somewhere around here,
So it's
apparently.
happening.
Spins loads.
It's like really in this area, kind of where I'm circling. It's been like wiggling really bad over here.
I'll do it.
Yeah, I wish these things were a bit louder so you could actually hear them because it's kind of useful.
Willing to talk to you. All right.
I found that.
Okay.
I found
He
that.
found it.
Can wait.
Oh, my.
Mine.
Hey, you did it.
I'm taking it to Imogen.
Congratulations.
Oh,
I got it. It's mine.
Congratulations.
oh, okay. Can we take a look?
There's loads of stuff in there.
Oh.
There's a bullet in there.
What?
There's worm in there. There's a
Wait,
letter that says
wait.
Chompy.
Oh, okay.
There's a horse deed in here.
What?
For a horse. That's right. For a horse.
I got.
Oh, there's a note for you.
Yeah, it was. They told me to come and dig this up. You want to set it
Oh,
down so I can?
Yeah,
look
of course.
through it?
I'm not gonna take nothing.
Oh no. I just mean I can't get into it with my cane. So
Drop the box, boy.
Don't talk to me like that.
Immediately.
No.
You have any idea who that name is?
Is this guy serious? He's talking to me like this.
Yes, this could become a criminal investigation by the name of that name.
Are you a deputy?
No, but he...
No, but I would like to have a look.
Yeah, sure, but I don't want to be talked to like that. Here you go, Miss Imogen.
Oh, thank you.
But I'm not doing it for that guy.
Whoop. Oh wow, you're not kidding.
Right, there's a lot of stuff in there. There's a
Yeah.
bullet. I don't think it's good stuff.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
Oh,
Jilly?
Yes?
I think this is from Johnny.
Really?
Yeah, it's got the Count of Monte Cristo in here.
Oh.
Hold on, let me take
Is
a
he
look.
okay?
Well, there's a letter in here. Let me take a
Hmm?
look here.
Count of Monte Cristo. Love that book.
No, I haven't had the chance to read it.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's about
No, I don't.
betrayal and revenge and love, and that's a wonderful story.
Sounds like it
God.
messed to me.
He's fine.
Maybe a little.
This is just a very nice note.
Maybe one of these days I'll get to paw through it.
At least it was louder.
Yeah, it's definitely from Johnny. Wow. He had to go home, so he left us a little treasure hunt.
Oh.
And he
But
asked
that's
me to,
fun.
Yeah, he asked me to look after his horse. And he left some rum in here. If anybody wants anything, just feel free to grab it. I am going to look after his horse, though.
Do you mind if I take that book back?
No, I don't mind at all. I was hoping maybe the library could have a copy, but
Oh, yes, feel free then.
Well-
No, keep it for the library. It's better.
I want the box.
you can have it and then give it to the library whenever, you know.
All right.
Right, I'll just have a quick peek in regards to the other thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, the lady said zombie.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. Let me look at that. I didn't even read that.
Yeah, then
Oh,
good thing or bad thing?
okay. It just says Chompy was here. Uh-oh.
You sure this wasn't left by that guy?
No, I'm sure. The letter was very, the letter's from Johnny, for sure.
Right. But Chompy must have found this.
Yeah, so he found it. Maybe there was something else in here. Oh, no.
Why would we take the horse, though?
Everything all right,
I
Betty?
don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe the letter spoke to him about taking care of the horse.
I don't know. The notes on the floor.
Oh, yeah. I wasn't sure if you wanted to grab it or if anybody wanted to look at it. It
Yeah,
just
I'll
says
have a quick
Chompy.
read if that's all right.
Yeah, it just says Chompy was here. But the letter from Johnny does say, you know, it is addressed to me. It's definitely written by him. I recognize his handwriting. And his horse feed was still in here. So, but I don't know about the rest of it. I don't know if there was anything else left in here that maybe was stolen or what.
Stand aside.
Oh, okay.
I brought the deputy. He'll do the fingerprinting.
All right.
It could be booby trapped.
This is the box that was found?
I don't think it's booby trapped.
I don't think it was booby trapped.
Well, if it was booby trapped, that boy would have blown us all up.
Who would be out to booby trap Miss Imogen?
Well, I mean, I don't know, but also, if it was left by Johnny and Chompy found it first, then I would say he would have reason to put something explosive in there, just because that's his purview. It seems like. It's what I've heard anyway. I've heard he blows people up.
Well, I suppose we should count ourselves lucky.
Yeah.
I got them in pieces.
You know where was this found?
Oh, right over here.
Oh, we'll leave the treasure here for the treasure hunt? I thought that was just Miss Imogen's box.
Mind.
Wait, what?
You got lucky once. Don't get yourself blown up twice.
I'm not gonna get blown up. It's just a box.
Now I don't look so bad, do I? I was looking out for you.
Wait, sure.
A known booby trapper.
Who's a known booby trapper?
Chompy, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, well, thank you for looking out then, mister.
I have heard very horrible stories about things he's done, and obviously we know he's done some terrible things to people here that frequent the market, so.
Yeah, he kidnapped me one time.
Did he?
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry you went through that.
I wasn't that bad. It was on the road, and he kind of did it by accident, I think. He was kind of polite, to be honest. Didn't even point a gun at me.
Well, he's not a friend of the market. He's hurt some people.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I can understand it. I've heard about him.
He's a very, very, very dangerous man.
He used me and my friend as hostages to get his son back from the law.
Well, he beat a man nearly to death at the market a
Really?
couple weeks ago.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Well, does it look like he took anything?
No. No?
I don't know.
Thank you guys.
Yeah, does it look like he took anything?
I mean,
Okay.
I don't know what was in it to begin with. I don't think
Well,
any of us
neither
know.
do we.
Yeah, so we
just-
wouldn't know if he took anything.
Well, I just meant, does
Hello?
it have signs of tampering
Mr. Trout's
or
offered us a ride
anything
back
like that?
to,
Does it look like he
Valentine with him. Do
messed
you
with
want to
the
go back?
box at all?
Yes.
Okay, that's
No,
great.
There's nothing.
I
yeah.
mean, there's nothing that would indicate that
Okay.
other than the note saying that he was there. Obviously, I'd be pretty cautious about having that stew and the drink in there because you don't know how long that's been down there.
That's probably a fair point.
Well, when's the last time any of us saw Johnny?
Well, we got a box.
I don't know Johnny, unfortunately.
It has been quite a while.
Yeah, it's been, I'd say been at least a month. Do you mind if we keep that lockbox for like money for the market?
That'd be
Or
great.
Is it evidence?
No evidence. Not evidence.
Okay.
Can we put it in your wagon for you?
I mean, yes, if you don't mind, that would be great.
Well, I'm holding it, so.
Oh, sorry.
I don't mind. I know that you
Oh.
can't carry it.
Wait, what?
But I'll be able to join you guys later, I'm sure.
I'm sorry. Would you like to keep it?
What? What? That's not.
He
Juliet,
did,
that's
but
not fair.
you know.
It's fine. I'll let him know you're on your way as soon as you can.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. I don't hate either of you.
Okay. Good.
That's not fair. Okay.
All right,
Everything
good.
okay? What?
Sorry.
Yeah, just girls putting words in my mouth. That's all.
Oh. No, you'll get used to that.
Yeah, I guess. So, do you need to run and sign on duty, Ranger?
Yeah, I suppose I should be thinking about that here soon.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's 2:00. The market is closed. It was very nice to meet you.
Time went by
Yeah,
quick.
of course.
Time flies when you're in good company.
Oh, that's
That's
right.
true.
And there was good company abound today, which is good.
It was a good turnout. I'm glad that this was my first true market. I'm sure next week will be just as good.
If not better.
Yeah, I should probably put these boxes away.
Yes, of course. Hello, sir.
No, not really. I think probably have more use for it, no?
Actually, how much do these do? Pretty good. Hell yeah.
I think the market is closed. I don't know if anyone's got any baked goods.
No, unfortunately. Oh wait, I have some brownies.
That you're willing to sell?
Sure. Yes.
Okay.
There you are. Let's say $1.
I need more than that here.
Oh goodness, thanks for.
Miss Arnie, right?
Hi.
We haven't met, but I keep seeing you somewhere off in the distance looking over my friend.
Your friend? Who's your friend?
Well, that's my business, not much yours. I'm just curious as to what has you watching him.
Watching him?
No, them, you know, it's a neutral term.
Ooh, I see glass. Would you like to go over there? He's coming to me.
Hello, Annie.
Well, hi.
Long time no see.
Oh, come on. I've seen you.
Well, perhaps, but I haven't seen you.
Interesting. It's been quite a while for you, Glass.
It has. How have you been?
Oh, you know, hiding.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I heard you made some new friends, is that right?
Did I? I don't know. Maybe.
I'm still
Well, I
waiting
think
on
you
my
did.
answer.
Well, I don't know who you are. Therefore, I don't owe you an answer.
Still like one.
Well, maybe I won't give you one.
That's a choice.
It's a give and take.
Alright, you tell me the reason. What would you want in return for that?
Well, I'm only interested in a few people. So if you see me, I'm probably not looking at what you're thinking I'm looking at.
I know for a fact you're looking at one of the people that I'm looking out for, so...
Oh? And who's that?
Quid pro quo, dear. Quid pro quo.
Oh, see, I can't tell you if I'm looking at them if you don't tell me who it is. I stalk quite a few people.
Sounds like a personal problem.
Sounds like a you problem if you're having an issue with it. See, I'm just quite fine.
Uh-huh. Well, I hope you're not planning on hurting any of these people.
If they wear a badge, I do not wish them harm.
And if they don't?
That is for my father to decide. If they don't, I really don't have much use for them, so they're kind of to me. Except for certain others. There's one in particular that doesn't wear a badge that I'm quite interested in.
I see.
This is the guy that ran from me.
Who?
The one on the hill.
I
Coming
wouldn't know.
down.
Hello.
No, this isn't him. Well, I have a person to meet. Glass, would you like to join us? He's a good friend of yours.
And who might that be?
Oh, I can't say. There's too many people around. You know me in crowds.
Well, Miss Ani, be seeing you, but
Yes.
I would really hope you don't make the decision to cross one of my friends in that way. I may take it as a personal offense.
Well, I guess we'll see. I'll flip of the coin kind of thing, right?
Sure. Number one with a bullet.
Yeah, I know, me too. Specifically because she likes to attack men.
Mm-hmm. She told me that she no longer works for her father, but that I must be doing good since I've been blessed by him.
Oh, God. Blessed how? You think it was her that did that thing to the cat? Sorry, by the way. I meant, I didn't mean, we're not yeah, Mr. Riley,
Oh.
you don't have to walk away. We weren't
Sorry.
excluding you or anything. No.
I just didn't want to pry if it was something personal.
Yeah, appreciate that, but I think you know everything, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mr.
Yeah, I'm
Riley
aware.
knows
I did
just
not write
about as much
smut.
as
I did not.
everybody in this
I
current
told-
vicinity.
Oh, I told him I've read some of your smut, Chili. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
goodness. No, it's fine. It's
Well-
fine. Give him the bullets to shoot me with.
Well, I didn't
Kidding.
let him read it. Thank you for the pity laugh for that joke.
No,
I appreciate it.
it wasn't a pity laugh. I laughed. It was a laugh. I almost. Oh boy,
Wait,
I
wait.
almost. Mm.
Are you all right? Thank you for watching that.
I might have
What-
told Miss Ani that if she crossed one of my friends in the worst way possible, I might see fit to go after her.
Sorry, I just.
What? Don't tell her that.
No, of
She'll take
course.
that as a challenge.
I want her to.
Because, yeah, no, you don't. You don't. Please tell me you don't, because then I've got to write reports and shit, and I don't want to have to do that.
Not.
I believe they call that vigilanteism.
No, I don't want her to actually attack me, and I don't want to attack her. I want her to become careless so that the law can do something.
That sounds like
Very
a
well
great.
put,
Yep.
yes.
Mm-hmm. Very well put. Okay.
Well, I'll beat her up with my fists if I have to.
I really
will.
won't. I will not raise a hand
You hear
nor
that, Mr.
weapon to
Cooper?
that lady.
I will.
You just know
myself.
that I carry cuffs. I know what you're doing.
Chili, where are you in terms of getting a cart? I have some money that I was
Oh.
going to give to Atticus, but I'd like to give you some too.
Goodness. I can't remember exactly what the cheapest cart costs.
I think it's like 4,000.
Then I would be about
You're
halfway
better off.
there.
Okay.
You're better off with the 6 gram one though. It's only a little bit more, and it goes from like 1 fucking box to like 5.
But how
Oh.
much does it go up in price, though?
Oh, I was
It's like
thinking
6,240, I think.
it is for room for 5 boxes, but which would be ideal for you, Miss Chili, but there is one that's 4,000 and it's 3, and I think that's pretty good as well.
Yes. I mean, how do I say this? Right now, with the limited amount of stock that I could carry, I can't really sell that much.
That's what I was worried about. Yeah.
Yes.
So
So,
maybe we do need to look at 5 for you.
well, I mean, three boxes. Certainly, when I say me, I mean like I can sell. I think I'm averaging about 6 to 10 cups per market, which is, it's great, but it's not, a huge amount. So I think 3 boxes. How much does a box hold?
8.
It holds 8. I mean, 3 is still better than none.
Very
But
true.
It'll be 24 in total then.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think we should probably try, if we can, to spring for the extra one for both you and Atticus. So why don't we head on into town and I'll see how much I have and I'll try to give you equal split like you were my
goodness.
children.
Oh goodness.
Oh, Mama Imogen.
Can I help you up on the wagon?
I would appreciate that very much.
You want me to just take this to the stables, yeah? Yeah, fine.
Okay.
She's not in a hurry.
I'm very pleased that you enjoy the writing.
I'll just, I'll be just 1 second.
Okay.
Yeah, of
all right.
course.
There we are.
Okay, I'm
Easy now.
see. All right, 1 second. I'll just be 1 second.
Yeah, of course. And, I don't know how or why, but it seems that, Ani was not even remotely interested in me or what I had to say.
Okay. What did you say?
I told her, well, I asked her, why do you stalk my friends? And she says, who's your friend? And I said, well, that's for me to know. That's no business of yours. And I continued to refuse to tell her who it was. I just said, why do you stalk them? And she said, well, if you want to know the why, then I need something in return. I said, alright, what do you want? Their name. And I said, nah, that's not gonna happen.
Oh. Mr. Are you okay?
Yep, I'm perfectly fine. Oh, nope, I'm not fine. Oh, sorry.
It's alright. It's alright. You just lost your footing is all. That's okay.
Yeah, thank you.
It's alright.
I'll let you get up first.
Sure.
Thank you.
Of course.
Tibbet! Tibbet, hunt. I don't think we can sick Tibbet on her, can we? I sort of want to.
Atta girl. Oh, this cart. There you go.
Hydrate and posture check. I mean, I am slumped over like a goblin, you're right.
What did the deputy say?
Everything alright?
What did you say to Ani? Oh, right, to just make her
Oh.
do reckless things?
Well, I told her to stay away from my friends, because if she hurt them, then I would have to take that as a personal offense.
Right.
I didn't actually threaten any violence. I'm not stupid.
Yes. Okay, good. I would have, so it's better that you did not, and I didn't speak to her at all. I was raring to go. I was trying to keep myself from doing anything that would have made it so much worse, but
No, I think...
almost wanted to grab her by the hair.
Well, I think if you had done something like that, she would have been definitely interested in seeing that as a challenge, but because I only used words, she seemed entirely disinterested.
Right.
Which, that's fair. It tells me a bit about who she is as a person.
Yes.
But she seems very interested in, lawmen.
Of course. Of course she does.
Very
so sad when these characters just end up, I don't know, being a cliche.
Yes.
Oh, I'm just a hard, dangerous woman who's the daughter of a devil or something of the like.
Yes, when they truly turn themselves into a character. When they could have been so much more. Oh well. I just want her to leave Atticus alone, and yourself, and Miss Imogen, because I'm sick of seeing her in the background.
Yes. I agree.
Are you following me?
Maybe.
What's it to you, cowboy?
Thanks for
I'll
carrying
put it
that
just
box.
down there.
I would like to. Yeah, let's walk down to the bank real quick, and I can see how much I have. I do need to keep some money to buy books, but that's literally all I use it for. So.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
You're all
Let
right.
me hitch Gilly up.
Okay.
You're gonna hitch Gilly up?
That's my horse. Yeah.
Right, sorry, Gilly.
Who did? Oh my goodness, no.
You sure? The surprise might be interesting.
Listen, maybe if she asked, but no.
You know?
What?
That might be your safe word. Surprise.
Blimey.
I suppose one should not knock it until they try it.
You always see me running around with so much money. Why is that? So that if somebody chooses to rob me, it's at least
I got a bit
interesting.
distracted. We're walking so fast, we're running away from Imogen practically.
Oh goodness, you
Yeah,
are right.
I'm hanging back.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Sorry, Miss Imogen, I got distracted.
Oh, that's all right.
Of course. Yes, you did.
Yep. Well, tell us, Miss Julie, do you like surprises?
I think you'd find she's full of them.
Look at you go straight for the fucking alley. Anyone else see that?
Yep.
Goodness me.
Unbelievable.
He said with the biggest smile.
Yeah.
I
Oh my God.
He's not smiling, he's grinning.
Yes, Mr. Riley, I don't believe I've ever met anybody that narrates people like I do. And that was very, I like that. That was very lovely.
Right, let's not fucking narrate me. Let's not do that.
Sorry, it's too late. It's already been done.
Uh-huh.
And
I
they
can't
arrived
help
at the
it.
bank.
Let me just see what. Yeah.
The ladies entered first. The gentlemen showing they are indeed gentlemen.
Oh my no.
I think,
What have I
The
done?
ladies chuckled and chortled inside the bank, only just heard by the gentleman waiting outside.
That's not how you do it.
Is that how I do it? Jilly proclaimed from the depths of the bank that she do in fact like surprises. Mr. Riley's eyes lit up and he adjusted his belt.
Oh my god. Please stop.
these are just stories in real time, and I'm in the moment of it.
Chili 1,000, and I'm giving you 1,000, but I have to save the rest for the books.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. That was excellent narration, Henry.
Yeah,
Thank you.
it's very
Let
detailed.
me put that away.
I've been trying to work on my literary skills. That's why I read a book a week now.
What did you get this week? Night Train?
Yeah, Night Train.
Okay. What did Oni want?
I thought she was going to meet one of Glass's friends or something. I didn't really listen too much to what she had to say.
Well, she told me that unless people are wearing badges, she has very little interest for them. I think that was her way of saying, go away from me, I don't know who you are and I don't care.
Right. Well, can we head down to the telegram office? Just because Deputy Bush said he was going to go have an interview with her and didn't come back. Like, yeah, so.
Come on, piggyback time.
Nope. Nope, I'm good. I'm good. I've got my cane. It's very nice.
Oh, when will someone give me a piggyback?
All you have to do is ask. That was in unison. Oh my goodness.
It was in
Perfect.
unison. Oh my god.
I'm also pretty sure Jilly wants a pig. Pretty sure she wants a piggy front, not a piggy back.
Hey now.
How delightful it is to have to know you.
Where everybody knows your name.
Yeah. Let's make sure to be a bit slower this time.
Horses
Or,
randomly
or
joining
we
the
can,
parade.
or we can run at normal speed.
I don't know whose horse this is, but I'm putting it away.
All right.
Oh goodness.
Oh wait. So I did. Did either of you have enough to get a wagon? Because I have a crate over there. If not,
no.
that's okay. But
No,
oh, okay.
unfortunately.
All right. All right.
I'm still about 4,000 shy.
What?
On the wagon, you can get like a fat.
I was hoping to eventually be able to afford
I had a bit of pockets too. I needed to.
teamwork
eat.
alone, but perhaps I
course.
should try other
Well-
things as well.
Well, book
Yeah.
sales are probably pretty good.
Yeah,
saying.
maybe you should write books or something.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
You think someone would buy?
Oh, hey, Alonso.
Yeah.
I
Go
would
on, mate.
absolutely immediately buy the book that I was reading earlier.
Oh, really?
Yes, and I think a lot
Oh,
of people
Mr.
would,
Riley
too.
can know. Mr.
Okay,
Riley
good.
can know. Yes.
She wrote a book and it's very good. You know the dragon one? That's
Uh-huh.
her. But it's a pen
Oh.
name, so don't tell anyone.
Well, I
Honestly,
look
would
forward
you
to
not
reading
feel
it.
betrayed the
Oh,
fact
thank
that
you.
she's writing another
Absolutely.
I don't feel betrayed. I think that's kind of.
You have a way with words in
I
your
don't know,
speaking. I'm
there's-
sure it
there's
translates to the
something
page just
alluring
fine.
about that, I guess.
Thank you very much. Yes.
I don't know if I would write.
Yes. Yes. No, of course not. Do you really? Which one? What do you mean? What do you mean? Well, all right. I guess I'll have to earn your trust.
Yeah. Anyway.
Okay. Well, there's no telegram from Deputy Bush, so maybe I should just telegram him. And I'm just worried that Ani did something to him.
Well, she is the type to. I suppose if no reply comes in reasonable time, it might be a good idea to send in a tip to law.
Yes.
Yeah, I was going to say I could probably walk by the office see if there's anything on the line. But I'm not working.
No one's asking you to. You can enjoy a free
Yeah, that's
day.
fair. Sunset's over that late. Fucking good, isn't they? Or is it sunrise? I can never remember what time is it?
Well, whichever
it's
it
Has
is,
it been dark? It is sunset, isn't it? Yeah. See,
Yes.
I knew that.
it's beautiful.
Sunset glow, you might say.
Yep, might.
You might indeed. And what a
Fuck, you
fine
really
thing
did
it would
down
be
on
to
the
say.
nail on the head with that, didn't you? Shit.
I mean, it's a bit, to be honest, Mr. Cooper, it was a bit of a cold read. Bit vague. Everyone's busy and everyone loves sunsets. It's not really.
Oh, you fucking ruined the magic of it now, ain't you?
I don't think
Tasted
so.
like shit as well. I was just being nice. That's not true. It was actually a nice cup of tea.
Oh, I'm glad.
Oh, slow your roll there, cowboy.
Sorry.
Everything okay?
He was doing all right. I just wanted to check on him.
Alrighty.
He's not my biggest fan. I made a joke the other week and he actually shot a brick. Yeah. Yeah.
Like
So
a literal brick?
Well, say, it's not really my place to say, but I made a joke about having to put him in cuffs, which I make a lot to a lot of people.
True.
He
Yes,
took
it's
it
called
seriously.
flirting.
No, it's not.
It is indeed flirting.
No, it's in my
Surprise.
fucking gutter, mate. I don't have cuffs. I've only got rope, and that is
Oh
That's
my
that's a
goodness.
different
That is
story
worse.
entirely.
Hear yourself. Do you hear yourself?
Yeah, but I don't carry cuffs when I'm off duty because people will nab them off you.
No, but you have rope.
Yeah. If shit goes down and I need to restrain someone, then yeah, I'll get the rope back.
You just
What?
you keep digging that hole.
What? Like,
Yeah, he certainly
Say,
does
for
keep digging a
example-
hole.
no, like if Jenny tried to rob you, I'd have to restrain her and then take her to the office and then take the rope off and put her in cuffs in the cell
Have to say
instead.
surprise first.
It ain't that kind of restraint.
Very little restraint in this conversation is what I'm seeing. Hello.
I'm just talking. I don't understand what your guys' problem is.
We
No,
live in
nothing. I'm
proverbial and real.
I'm not stuck in this.
Oh no, we're all innocent. Yes.
I think you
Oh,
need to
yes,
jump the
we-
gun, mate.
The purest of minds, I trust.
Oh no, I've got a filthy mind, but I'm genuinely not
Ah,
always
shit.
flirting. Like genuinely.
We've had this discussion in the saloon before.
It's just a joke now.
It's a, yeah. It's
joke.
an
It's not a
ongoing. It's a
joke.
running joke.
No, it ain't. It's not an ongoing joke.
How many people tell you that you're flirting when we all know you're not?
But what if I am though? You can't tell the difference, and that's a problem.
That's
is a
that's a
problem,
you
indeed.
problem.
Yes.
That's what I said.
It
That's
is.
what I said
Oh,
to
for
him.
fuck's sake, not this again.
Yeah, well.
Well, I
Right.
could go for a bowl of stew before turning in for the day.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. I'm
Alrighty.
pretty hungry myself.
Well, then
but
let's
I
go
still
see to
haven't
that.
heard from Deputy Bush, and I did tell him I was here for that conversation, so I should
did you
stick
want to
around.
wait here?
No. I told him I was in Blackwater. I'm not going to stand here at Temperance Station. I'm starving. Okay.
And
We have a
who
salmon
would
sandwich again. Salmon salad.
stand by?
Oh, salmon salad sounds great.
I really want a kebab after that guy talking about
I
kebabs.
know, that was such a lovely story as well.
Oh, it's so true as well. Whilst not necessarily historically accurate as to where kebabs come from, the story itself is reminiscent of some of our younger days.
I can't wait to read the rest of your book, Chili.
Oh, please, you'll have to tell me what you think of it.
Well, I already think it's incredible.
Thank you.
Certainly got away with words.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What was the fancy word Imogen said?
What do you mean?
Going with a P. You said a fancy word about it, and I have
said
not. What does that mean?
It's just the language which she's using to describe things. Very good.
Could you not have just said that so I could have been included in the conversation?
Okay, well, I didn't know that you didn't know what prose was, so my apologies.
You
I'll-
are.
Can't be
I'll-
mad at her for
I'll
having
dumb
a
it down
higher-
in the future.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
I mean, you pretty
If
much
I need literary lessons as well. Fuck. hell.
you sort of asked for that one.
Surprise.
Fantastic.
You're on trial right now.
I'm on trial. Me?
Yeah.
Why?
Keep mocking me and you'll never know.
Oh no, deputy, have I been bad?
Oh my god! Atticus, what?
Atticus is fastly becoming one of my favorite people on the planet. Oh my god.
Sorry, could you say that again, Atticus? I think I missed it the first time around.
I'm sorry, deputy, have I been bad?
Oh my goodness. My ears failed again. Could you give
No, you've had enough.
Honestly, I think one more and she's there, so I'll do it.
Oh,
Surprise!
Mr. Deputy, have I been bad?
Can I just say, I was not involved in that. So you can't keep blaming me.
However, I would like a cup of coffee. I have one of those.
I think you're the only one that's thirsty at the bar right now.
Oh no. I'll be right back.
All right.
Are you speaking for yourself, Mr. Cooper?
Yeah, I'm just having a coffee.
If you'll excuse me, I need to hit the little reporter's room.
Yes, of course.
The little report. That's a fucking new one, isn't it?
It's a good one, though, isn't
Very
it?
good, very good.
I need to get rid of some of this.
Good days.
Always a good day.
Very good days.
I'm grateful for
So
the
when are you,
market.
Riley, when are you taking her out on a date then? Same, Riley, when are you taking Jilly out on a date?
Who are you talking to?
Well, is Riley in it?
Oh.
Or have I got your name completely fucking
No,
wrong?
yeah, no, you got it right. I just couldn't hear you through your coffee.
Oh, right. When are you taking her on a date?
Oh, goodness. Grief.
Oh, hey, just in time.
For?
Yeah, just in time. I was just asking Riley when he was going to ask Jilly out on a date.
Oh.
Oh. Well.
Well, Mr. Cooper.
Fucking hell, you two. That was, yeah. All this shouting surprise and stuff, just ask her.
Well, not everyone can have your just absolute bastardry of flirtation, Henry.
Is that
I-
bastardry of
It's not bastardry and it's not flirtation. I'm just. Fuck you. How does this get circled back around onto me again?
Okay, sorry. I'm just gonna stand here and ask, why don't you just ask them on a date? And then suddenly, oh, I can't believe people have this opinion of me. My reputation. Blah,
But
blah,
honestly,
blah.
I'm trying to hook you two up. Like, that's not me flirting, is it?
No, I mean that. Never mind.
Welcome back, Mr. Tullerman.
Obviously, I don't have the literary understanding to understand the situation properly. Hence,
There are some big
Fuck
words you were
yeah.
using just then.
yeah, I know. At least 2 or 3 syllables in some of them. Can't all be eloquently spoken, can we?
No, I
I'm sure you're
suppose
good
not.
at other things.
My
You know, my
goodness.
instinct was to reply to that, but I have decided against it, considering how you continually paint me.
That sounds like you were very sorely tempted indeed.
That is a letter in the alphabet, yes.
Words, Jim, use them.
Could you teach me some?
Oh my god.
What kind of words are you looking to learn?
Big ones.
Big ones?
Oh my god.
Well, one of my favourite big words is mellifluous.
Mellifluous.
Yeah.
What's it mean?
You tell me, you're the one with the literary degree and shit.
Goodness.
Mellifluous is used to describe a word or phrase that is enjoyable, melodic to say.
Oh,
It's a good word.
it's a
It
good
is, isn't
word.
it? And mellifluous is mellifluous, which is the funnest thing to say.
I don't know. It's a bit complicated. Maybe we could just start with please and thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh no.
Oh, shit. Are you alright?
Imogen down. Imogen down.
There was 2 fucking words there, both single syllable. What?
Is that how you made me fall off your horse?
No. somebody cut across me, and my horse didn't spook. He just decided to throw us both off. I don't know what happened.
Right.
A likely story.
So she bore the brunt of your fall then?
I mean, she rammed into me from behind, and I just landed on the floor. I'm pretty sure you landed on top of me, which is why you're so hurt.
You have a lot of faith in yourself there.
Now that was flirting, you see. I do know the difference.
You all right, Mr. Riley?
I don't
Can
know
this
if
be
I'll
our
ever be
book
right
club,
again.
Please?
I think this is
Can
our
this
book
be the
club.
book club at least to start?
Yeah.
I don't know that if this is the book club, I don't think the state is going to like the books we bring.
Maybe they'll just like it a bit too much. Who knows?
It's the Blackwater riffraff.
Something like that.
Oh, I like that.
No, if we do it, it should be like the fanciest name ever, right? So people. Well, I kind of more meant like a high class name, so that people think like, oh, we're probably talking about philosophy or something like that.
The
and then they show up and
Blackwater
we're like,
Literary
so
Society.
when he grabbed her. Oh my God.
Not too shabby,
I'm
Tug.
being
Welcome on
paranoid,
in.
and I'm sure he's fine.
How are you
but,
doing? Welcome on in.
Henry,
I'll
is
go
there...
check the line.
Thank you.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah. I haven't laughed like that all week, so I appreciate that.
It was very good.
So how far away are you from a wagon then? Atticus?
I'm at $3,200 now.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm
see what I
around,
can do.
2,200.
Okay.
By the way, I wasn't. I didn't have nothing.
Just chilling? Alrighty. Well,
I am still anticipating a donation from a Mr. Cliff. He said he would like to donate, and then honestly, I'm just kind of waiting for the next mining trip that Zhang Wei has to offer, because I think that's going to be a big haul.
All right.
Other than that, I'm just hunting and fishing.
Well, at some point, we might want to take the library cart through town and ask people if they want to sign up and any donations to go to expanding the library.
That's a great idea.
Yeah. I did say that I would stay here and I would wait to have that meeting with Deputy Bush, but after that, I was thinking about maybe going to talk to the pastor in Valentine, and maybe you could accompany me for that. Any of you, if you'd like to come, Jilly. I know you wanted to rest, but you're welcome to come as well.
I'd be happy to be there.
All right.
Yes.
I don't really know if he's going to believe anything
I think he
that's
will.
happened. Well,
I think there's a pretty good chance. He believes in a lot, right?
I'm
He's-
feeling pretty desperate.
He's
if I'm
very
honest.
open-minded.
What I might do is quickly take a break to the little reporter's room. And then,
Is that what we're calling it now?
That's what I'm calling it.
Okay.
Wait, what have I
Any
just
word?
returned to? So there's no word, but he's taken his name off the bulletin board, so he's no longer on duty. So
Okay.
he's probably turned in.
Okay, that's weird. All right. All right. When did he do that?
I don't actually know when he took his name off the bulletin board. It doesn't, it's just not up there anymore.
All right. Okay. All right. I'm sure it's just paranoia.
Would it take
He's a
him
smart
doing it actively to get the name removed?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
he'd have to say I'm no longer on
Well,
duty, but
I suppose the only other thing is if he,
Yeah.
suddenly falls asleep and wakes back up.
What?
Hmm.
Is there a word for that?
Probably. I'd have to ask
Was
the
it
doctor. I think.
narcolepsy or something?
Bless you.
Something like that.
Something like that, yeah. Wait, what? Did I get it completely wrong? Why are you laughing at?
Mr. Riley!
What the fuck have I missed?
I wouldn't worry about it.
You said narcolepsy, and then he said bless you without even hesitating, and it just tickled me. I thought it was funny.
Right.
No, I don't know, but he made a joke about. Yeah, I don't know.
Fucking shit words again. Yeah, I see how it is.
Oh God.
Am I gonna have to resort to that yes, ma'am again?
Listen, I'm so sorry to say this way. How would I say this? How would I say this? Atticus, the way
I
you're
dunno.
sitting is perfection.
Provocative.
You have perfected the bisexual sit.
Well, I'm glad to be of notice. You like what you see there, Cooper?
Honestly, I didn't look.
Oh, that's a shame. You missed out.
Yeah, and you see, back home, bisexual, we have another word for it. It's called greedy.
Well, then I am the greediest man in the crossing.
I'm sorry. What did I just in on? I'm sorry. What?
How am I? Like I'm actually like I need a fan. Do you have a fan? That what?
Oh my goodness.
I can go get you one if you need.
I don't carry a fan.
I'm sorry.
It's all
Can
right.
someone explain to me what I missed?
Okay, so Alex, would you be able to show her the way that you were sitting?
I can
though?
try.
Okay. I said he had mastered the bisexual sit.
Oh.
And then I forget where it went from there, but it was very, very wonderful banter from both Mr. Cooper and Atticus there.
Oh, this one's good too.
Yes, indeed.
I would say that is good.
He had his
That's-
way. There
There we go. That's the one.
Hello, darling.
All right.
Care to restrain me?
Oh my God.
Pineapples.
Surprise.
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 Oh my God.
Surprise indeed.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, so Cooper said back where I'm from, we have another word for bisexual, and it's called greedy. And then Atticus said, then I'm the greediest man in the crossing.
Oh. Wow.
So there, you are filled in.
Well,
More or less.
choice of words there, Imogen.
I know what I said.
Boy, boy.
Oh, my cheeks hurt.
Which one?
Oh my God. I can never get off this floor again.
You said we're going to see a priest after this?
I think we'll need one.
Yeah, I think we should probably all confess. Although I don't think he's that
you
kind
on
of
your back
priest.
is a big look.
Okay, it does do confessions and stuff.
Oh my God, Atticus.
Does he?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God, was that Mr. Clay?
Yeah. We sort of approached the doors and then turned around and walked away.
How loud were you?
Probably
Hurry,
overheard.
Mr. Clay!
Fucking sprinted.
What? What? Oh, no, we were apologizing for the filth.
No, that's quite all right.
Yeah,
I'm a
apologies there,
at heart.
cowboy.
There's
Okay,
a lot
because
worse things on a ranch.
you booked it out of here so quick. I thought we had offended
What
you.
happens at a ranch?
Oh, you
I
be
think that
surprised
stays
what
at a
happens.
ranch.
Sunset escapades.
Yeah,
it'll tell you all
sunset
about it.
escapades. It'll tell you what happens down at the ranch.
Rooster had a hour-and-a-half long conversation about a place called Anusburg. And you don't even want to get me started. Y'all have a good day. Take care.
And
Bye,
his name's
Mr. Clay.
synonymous
That's a
with
good one.
cock. Anyway.
Oh my God.
Goodness me.
Oh wow. Okay.
So we need the preacher, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
Yep.
I mean, I guess so. I don't mind waiting a little bit longer for I mean, I guess I could just tell him that I'm going to Valentine. Shall we do
Yeah,
that
so
then?
If he,
We
if
could
he
do
reads
that.
your first telegram, he'd definitely see that you were in Valentine.
Okay. Ugh. All right. And then I'll telegram the pastor and let him know we're on our way.
Alrighty.
There's a joke I heard before.
Oh no.
You,
But it
you
is- it
heard
is
or you had?
cringed. No, I heard it before, but when I heard it, I cringed really
Oh.
hard.
Okay.
Did you?
But it's kind of topical. We're going to see the preacher.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Someone once said,
Mr. Riley.
you shouldn't
no.
say, "Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned." You should say, "Forgive me, Daddy, I've been a bad girl."
Oh,
Mine?
that's
But I
not a
thought-
joke.
Nomen me
It
Padre
is
et
cringe,
Filii
innit?
et Santi. Amen.
I've been a
I'm
bad
sorry,
girl.
did you
amen.
just bust out Latin?
Yeah, he did.
Did.
Show off.
And call it a day.
And be baptized?
Be cleansed. We just can't help ourselves at
You're
this
all just
point.
really,
Damn
really
it.
bad, aren't you?
Yeah,
I'm starting to think I'm the best one here.
Mr. Clay's in
Because of course
See, I
he
thought
is.
you were good, but you are not good.
I didn't say what. Why? What,
She
I
never claimed
I
to
didn't
be
say
anything.
anything.
I'm innocent. I never made any comments or anything, and you're painting me out to be
Oh,
something I'm not. I mean,
pish
really, you're the
posh.
bad ones.
Pish posh.
I think you're all just rubbing off on me.
Rubbing on you. Okay, sure.
No.
You're just as bad as the rest of us.
I'm not. I got
Yep.
a every week.
He's unintentionally bad, and that's what makes it just
Splendid.
priceless.
Incredible, right? Yeah.
I agree.
Well, if you can't be good at it. That was my motto.
That's good. I like that.
That's funny.
And I'm loving the fact that you think it's unintentional. That's also incredible.
I never said it was unintentional.
Well, then you're
No,
good
they
at
did.
acting, playing dumb.
Yep.
I mean, that's what makes him a good deputy, no?
Oh, I'm gonna walk away from that. one.
Sorry. I'm sorry. That was.
No,
listen,
please
what
do
happens
expand.
is, no, I will not. What happens is, I have a thought and then it comes out of my mouth and there's no in between.
There's no
so-
filter.
That's how I am.
Yeah. And most of my thoughts are silly and
Excuse me,
shouldn't be spoken. Hello.
Excuse
Goodbye.
us, Mr. Clay.
Yeah,
Excuse
sorry.
us.
We're
Don't associate me
Apologies.
with these
It's a
heathens.
day.
Or do. He likes it.
Whatever he likes is none of my business.
It could be.
Hey, I'm not greedy. You're the greedy
Guess
one.
Oh my God.
There's plenty to go around.
Oh Lord. Okay. Wagon.
Yes.
Wagon.
We're all riding a wagon?
Yeah.
I
Oh,
can't
no.
really ride a horse, so
Yes, that's right.
Or a cowboy.
unfortunately not in this state probably.
Wait, what?
What about cowgirls?
Wow. Wow.
I
That took her no time at all.
Wow.
She's proud of herself. Let me just get out of the way. Goodness me.
Mr. Atticus, do you want to take the reins again? Hopefully there's room for all of us on here. Is there?
Nah.
Really?
I don't know.
Rent a different one then?
I don't think there is. Let me see if I can jump on the side.
Should be able to, right?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Let's see if I can rent a different one then.
Oh.
I mean, I'll tell you what. I will take care of the wagon.
Okay, thank you.
A gentleman.
Yeah, if and when he likes to be.
I'll sit the most heinous thing.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, but I don't want him to hear me say it. You said a gentleman, and I said until he absolutely doesn't want. You don't want him to be anymore.
Also, your box is still there.
What?
Someone.
Oh, I know because
Oh, wait, had someone in your game
at least one of them was
yesterday
closed.
causing
Turns out they
trouble.
weren't to get in their own
Followed
wagon.
you to servers? Jesus.
I think so. There's
That's a
nothing
bit
in there,
much.
right?
No, nothing. in there.
Okay. And unfortunately, it is just an empty box.
Nothing. Firewood. Alright, there you go. There's a wagon for you.
Thank you.
Alrighty.
I request I sit on the back side of it because I do not like facing the wrong way.
Oh, okay.
Well, over this way
I'll
then.
go round. I'll mount through the bush.
Sure.
No!
You can do it. Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
I've done did it.
Alrighty.
Congratulations.
I know, we'll get me using big words as well soon.
Sure.
What? I'm sorry, what?
I said we'll get me using big words as well.
Oh, yeah,
so-
okay, okay.
What did you hear, Imogen?
I didn't hear what you said at all, so I needed you to repeat it. And
We're
you
going
did.
to
Thank you.
Valentine, yes?
Yes, please.
Yes, indeed.
All right. Yeah. Come on.
I'll need to make sure that I clock in after this, because I will just stay with them all day if I don't. This is hilarious. I'm sorry that happened, Doug.
Oh,
But silence is loud, isn't it?
Oh,
I
goodness.
think
Is
we
it?
were all lost in thought for a
Yeah.
second.
I won't. I was just sitting here.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Do you
alright.
just not have thoughts up there?
No, it's just that I have so many, that, like, and they swap constantly. Like, it never stops. My brain
Right.
never stops.
Yeah,
I,
pretty
was,
bad.
I was imagining two brain cells fighting for third.
Goodness.
That was brutal.
Is it because we're all sitting so close together now that what we were talking about feels a little...
How many of you are wearing
sexual
socks?
tension in this wagon, Chili?
Everybody's wearing socks?
Yeah, I've got socks on.
Okay.
Yeah, I think mine are still accounted for.
Never worn a sock a day in my life.
Oh. Well then.
Oh my God, I can't.
Fucking
I
hell.
can't. I cannot say any of
No.
the things running through my mind.
I just had the same realization. I had the same realization.
How very unfortunate.
Oh my God. Oh, I can't say that in front of the pastor.
What were you going to say?
Oh, he's fine with it.
No, I just
Honestly, he's
meant-
fine with it.
I don't need to know that.
I try to say, "Oh my stars," is what I mean. I can't use the Lord's name in vain. I
Oh.
felt I did it
I-
earlier, and then I felt bad.
He normally laughs at it, I'll be honest. Like, I go in the after service and I was like, oh, that's a fucking good one, Patrick. And he's like, thank you very much, Henry. And I was like, oh shit, I swore again. He's like, that's all right.
That's alright. 5 Hail Marys, you'll be fine.
It's not Scottish, he's Irish.
I know, but I like to I like to joke about it with him.
Fucking hell.
He's really good at not getting angry about it, but he does turn red in the face.
Hi, Lily.
Goodness gracious.
Whoa!
Oh,
Hold on.
happened?
The wagon be a rocking.
Don't
Not
come
my
knocking.
fault.
Oh my. Well, like I said, this laughter has been much needed. Thank you.
Right? It's always good to laugh, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think all of us contributed quite a bit, so thank you all.
Yeah, you got a carriage full of givers over here.
I reckon that's not entirely the case.
What? Speak for yourself.
Not doing it. Not doing it. Not doing it.
I could see the wheels spinning.
It's not happening. It's not happening.
Oh, the restraint. I do
Turns
have to
out
commend
he,
you.
it turns out he was speaking for himself.
No, I think there's lines that need not be crossed.
Watch out,
Especially
turkey.
considering no one can tell when I'm serious and when I'm not.
But crossing the lines is oh so much fun.
Surprise.
That will never not be funny.
I know. I think that's my new way to say hello to y'all.
Surprise.
Oh God.
It's a gift that keeps giving.
It really
Unless
is.
you're Cooper.
Gonna keep it a little bit.
Wait, hang on a minute. You know,
That
you
was
can't
so
do me dirty
good.
like that.
You did yourself dirty, I think.
Yep.
You're fine.
What? Ow!
Taper every now and again is
She
a nice
said we're in a wagon full of givers, and you said I don't think that's the case for everyone. She said
Yeah,
speak
because
for
I reckon
yourself.
some of you are taters.
Yes, I know what you were saying, but she said everyone's given, as in we're given lovers, and then you said it a different
right.
way, and yeah, it's just been banter going back and forth. It's good, but I did.
Banter, not
I did.
flirting.
No, banter is
No, it is
spelled
banter.
B-A-N-T-E-R.
Oh shit, there I am with my words and struggling again.
It's all right. I was a school teacher for children once.
Shit.
So, wow. Sign me up for
that
class,
was-
said teacher.
I knew that was
a
coming.
Oh my God. Well, hey, I'm a librarian. That's pretty hot.
It's true. We've got quite
Yeah?
the librarian, a couple of librarians here.
That's right.
Never thought I'd be excited to go back to school.
The tests are really hard.
You know, that reminds me of a joke about algebra.
All right.
When I was at school, one of my best mates at school, he walked up to a woman, well, girl at the time, obviously, that he fancied and said, "I wish you were my algebra homework. That way you'd be hard and I'd be doing you on the desk."
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't know. It's still, well, you know, when a woman gets
Different
aroused,
strokes for
sometimes her
different
nipples
folks,
get
I
hard,
guess.
you know?
Oh, okay. I mean, I'm not one to judge.
No, just
I can't
curious.
believe this is the conversation we have before we go talk to the guy.
I think
Can
I gotta
you
get it
not?
out.
We're having it.
Get it out.
I think
No,
think you
we're
just
not
get
getting
it
any for
out.
that.
he's getting it out.
This is going to be a very interesting conversation.
Actually, I will not be entering the doors of the church.
Afraid you might burn up?
Yes.
It's a bit warm
Lest
back
someone
here.
stop me.
Burn up or immediately fall to her knees, and we won't know which until we walk through the door.
And we won't know her intent if the second one happens.
I think you'll know my intent.
Oh, gee.
Anyone else facial cheeks hurting?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, I stipulated.
Thanks for that. Thank you.
So it's been a bumpy ride. I've seen the other ones, but, you know.
Oh God, I'll spend some time laughing with y'all, and then every once in a while I go, "Geez, I hope Deputy Bush is okay." He very specifically said he wanted to have a conversation with me after he talked to Miss Ani, so I'm just a little worried.
Yeah. I get that.
I'll have another look in Valentine on the line.
Okay, thank you.
No, I've only ever been out to Valentine a couple of times.
Me too, actually.
I've been there more times than I like, and every time I'm there, I regret it.
I've only been once or twice. And one time we didn't even go inside Valentine Atticus. We got stopped outside.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Hmm. But my intention has always been to, eventually take the library truly mobile and go from town to town and bring people books and check them in that way.
I'm really excited for that.
Yeah,
me
sounds
too.
like an awesome idea.
I think it'll be great.
I think so too.
We could have a whole smut cart.
I bet you could. I think there's definitely enough demand.
And call it Steamy Seconds.
No, it'll be you call it the shagging wagon.
Well, that works too.
My.
Get some really dark curtains on the outside, allow people to go inside to read.
Oh my God, no.
Who is pulling this wagon? Because I
you
want
allowed
no part in it.
Well, you said you're greedy. Maybe you're pulling it.
Wow, that was quick and clever.
Yep.
10 points.
Oh, 10 points, thank you, Mum.
A+.
You shushing me.
You little shit. Yes, I will. Pardon my language.
Yeah, don't swear. I thought you were one of those good girls who like people swearing left, right, and centre today.
My goodness.
You've been part of this
left, right, and
conversation,
center.
haven't you?
I've only sworn a couple of times today, but you're right. I try not to.
Yeah, I think when you swear, it just shows you got a lack of vocabulary that you can call upon, innit?
Oh wow.
You would know.
That's why I swear all the time. Exactly. I was setting it
I
up
know
for you
you
to
were.
knock it
I
down.
know you were. I know you were. I appreciate
And
that.
you duly obliged.
Yeah. I hesitated. I'll have you know.
Poor form.
A courtesy hesitation.
Yes, it was a courtesy hesitation.
You all right there, Joey?
Yes. Lovely. Quite well. Good weather.
Right, it was the weather that you were clearing your throat at, yeah?
Yeah, I love a good storm, don't you?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I actually do. I love standing in the rain and watching the thunder. And watching the lightning and hearing the thunder.
It does make it a tad bit nipply outside.
No, it's nippy, not nipply.
Nipply?
It's nibby.
Nipply?
Nippy.
Nipply?
Get nipples off your mind, mate.
Especially now that we're like right there. We're at the church, folks.
Okay, we gotta cut it out.
Yeah, you gotta remember the
that
pastor's
it's a
got nipples as well.
fun-
Oh
No,
my
don't-
God, no.
Oh,
Don't you
get
dare.
out of here.
Yeah, he's got other things as well. I'm just gonna
No,
check the
no. Oh my God. All right. No more of this.
Did we all say a quick prayer? Oh my God. Oh my God.
What?
Sorry, just wild horses and somebody coming in on a horseback.
Thank you for the follow, Tug. Appreciate you. Oh.
In all dark clothes and a dark horse terrified me. God,
It is
how
a bit
long has
spooky.
Bruce been in the stable?
Of course.
Oh wow, I've never been in here.
Me neither.
Right there.
Blessedly not on fire.
Maybe I should send him a telegram first.
All right. Sure he doesn't mind us taking shelter from the rain?
I'll just go with her so she can.
Yes, of course. I have needed just a moment to take a breath, because holy crap.
Yeah, it's non-stop.
It really was. No, I can't think about it anymore. I'll just start laughing again. Goodness me. I was tempted to make a joke directed specifically at Miss Jilly, but she was sitting right next to me, so I couldn't do it.
I'm sure she would have taken it just fine.
She would have done, but she would have built on it, and that's what I was more worried about. She's very quick-witted, that one.
Yeah.
Oh, what am I doing?
Oh, you're right.
Do we know who that is?
I have no idea. But it doesn't look like the pastor.
No, it doesn't look like the Padre at all. Should I be worried?
I don't know.
Actually, this might be the pastor in training he was talking about. Let me just go find out.
Okay.
Howdy, sir. Hello?
How are you?
Yeah, not too shabby. How are you?
Content.
Content is good. Yeah, I don't believe I've ever seen you before. I was just curious who you were.
I reckon I've got many names. None that you would have heard of, though.
Alrighty. So, not the pastor in training then?
No.
Alright. Well, I won't pry any further. Thank you, sir.
Not a problem. You don't let me halt your practice of faith.
Appreciate it. No, he's not the pastor in training. Someone who apparently, quote-unquote, goes by many names, none of which I would have heard of. I'm letting him just... whatever. Spoke in a bit of a gruff voice, though.
On this long, dark night, ending dawn waits, pregnant with a promised shift of the earth turning, on its axis beginning again and again the journey from darkness into light. On this light, dark night, ending may your heart hear, the earth turning, and to beat your heart calling you back, into the light spreading out across a distant horizon awakening you, to the dreams that lay dormant in the darkness. Thus she began. Amen.
Did that sound like a dark prayer to you? Take a seat, Atticus. You don't look well. What's going on? That's right, just take some deep breaths. It'll steady you. Alright? In through the nose like you're, I don't know, trying to smell flowers or a good bowl of stew. Then out through the mouth like you're blowing into that same stew, or you're trying to blow out a dandelion or something.
What was that?
I don't know. Don't breathe that fast. It's not good for you, okay? Concentrate on it. Slow down your breathing. Make it deep breaths, alright? Deep, steadying breaths. There you go, you got it. You got it. Alright. Whenever you breathe in through your nose, you take a good big huff. You feel that air go into your lungs. And then you push it back.
I can't even come into a building like this without...
Hey.
I gotta get out of here.
It's okay. It's alright. Atticus. Atticus, wait! Son of a bitch. Atticus. Hey. Come on now.
I can't even go to a church. He's barred all the doors. I can't.
Where you at right now, huh?
I'm in the swamp.
That's just where your thoughts are, Atticus, alright? You're not in the swamp. You're in Valentine. And I'm right here with you. I know. It's alright, bud. Do you need a hand?
Yeah, please.
Yeah, take it. I'll help you up. Here you go. Listen, I can't pretend I know what that felt like for you, okay? But I could see it. And I'm sorry you had to go through it. But you're not alone, alright? This is not confirmation of your fear. This was just some guy.
It's always some guy, Mr. Riley. It's always some occurrence. I don't believe in coincidence anymore.
What's been happening to you, brother? Huh?
Everybody I seem to meet is having some sort of connection to what's going on, whether after the fact. Alonzo, Donnie's been everywhere that he's been, and now he's terrified. And we go to a church, Miss Imogen, and that man, and apparently something else happened in the swamp. I read it in Miss Jilly's telegram, and
Yeah, I reckon
it's not over.
Atticus. You feeling hunted?
Yeah.
Well, Atticus, there's no better hunter than a ranger. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know.
I can lead you away when trouble hits. I've done it once before. I intend to keep doing it whenever I can. Okay?
Okay, Mr. Riley.
Do yourself a favor. Don't let your mind keep dragging you back there, okay? You aren't there. You left that place, and you built something. Something that'll outlast all of this crap.
I hope you're right.
No, there's no hope about it, Atticus. I know who I have here before me. That's what's going on.
Maybe we should head back.
Yeah, well, before we head back, bring it in, brother.
Yeah.
Be alright, okay?
Yes, Mr. Riley.
We got you.
All right.
Now, if it becomes too much for you to even go near that place, I understand. I will tell the others, okay?
Okay.
In the meantime, try to enjoy the warmth of the sun a bit.
Yeah, I will. I think I'm just gonna stay by the fence.
That's okay. Perfectly fine. If you want to feel even safer, the deputy's porch is right there. I'm sure they wouldn't mind.
Okay.
I'll go let Jilly and Miss Imogen know, alright?
Okay.
An improvement in looks. I like the gold and green. Big fan of it myself. Right.
Yeah.
Where did you two wander off to?
Well, I
You left
think...
your buttons undone on your pants.
Oh, you relax. I'm sorry, but it's not a time for jokes anymore.
Oh no, what happened?
What's wrong?
Well, we were inside the church and just sort of admiring the building, and a gentleman walked in, and, well, I didn't know who he was, so...
Mr. Riley, is Atticus okay?
Atticus will be fine.
We'll be fine.
He's a bit shaken up right now.
What happened?
Where is he?
I'm trying to get to that. So, this man walks in, we don't know who he is, but I remember the father telling me something about a pastor in training. So I figure I walk up to him and ask, right? I walk up to him and ask, like, I'm sorry, sir, I haven't seen you here before. I was wondering who you were. And the man answers, well, I go by many names, but none that I reckon you would have heard.
No.
And he says that in like a gruff voice.
No.
No. And I say, all right, well, I guess that's fine then. I will leave you to it. And I turn away and go back to Atticus, and I say, well, I guess it's not the pastor in training.
Oh. Did Atticus recognize him?
No, not at all.
Okay.
This gentleman had like a flat top, flat top hat. Pretty leathery looking coat and a black bandana hanging from his neck. Gruff voice, like I said. And I'm talking to Atticus for a bit, and the man begins to recite some kind of prayer or a line. But it sounds a bit more oriented towards... well, I can't say this in a way that's not gonna make you feel bad. It sounded like it was more geared towards the dark things than the light.
Like the devil.
Well, didn't mention that by name per se, but he definitely sort of praised the darkness and said
Where's
something.
Atticus now?
Said something about people awakening to their dreams in the dark. He's just by the fence down there.
Well, let's go get him.
Well, he didn't want to approach, and I didn't want to make you leave here.
Yes, of course.
But yeah, afterwards, Atticus ran, and I chased him, and I tried to console him best I could, but...
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what he's been through.
We were in the...
Personally, I mean...
Are you alright?
Yeah, we were in the church waiting on you, and there was a man in there.
It wasn't him, was it?
No, but he said he was a man that went by many names, none of which we know.
Yeah, of course. Which sounds exactly like, something that he would say.
And then he said a dark prayer.
Yeah.
I can't even be in a church, Miss Imogen.
Yeah, I can't either. Forget this. Let's get out of here. I will telegram the pastor if he wants to come and have that conversation. It has to be in Blackwater. Let's go.
Okay.
I will, I'll also send the pastor a telegram if I can remember the number, and, tell him to make sure he consecrates his church a second time.
Yeah, I have his telegram. If you don't mind, I wouldn't appreciate walking all the way back down there again. If you could just let him know that we were here, something happened, and then if he wants to continue the conversation, that will be in Blackwater. Just include the Miss Blackwell part, because I was corresponding with him, and I don't want him to come here looking for me.
No, of course.
If you don't mind. Okay.
Absolutely. Please look after Atticus.
The telegram number is ER 621.
ER 621.
That's right. We'll wait here for you, okay?
All right. Thank you.
All right,
Howdy.
Howdy.
You're a good deputy. I was worried about you.
This feels like an agonizingly slow walk, doesn't it, after all that? Let's make it... Not necessarily something that lines up with how Pat worships, but he reckons it might speak to the pastor's sensibilities. And now I want to get back to Atticus as quick as I possibly can.
Anymore.
I was already feeling that way.
But
So I'm with you. But it's the thing with the names that I told you about, Deputy. It's something he said. He said stuff like that.
Telegram is off.
Thank you.
Of course.
Where did he go?
He went back out the back of the church, presumably just that general direction, but...
Oh my God. Wait a minute. What was he wearing? He was wearing all dark clothes, right? Is that the rider that I saw riding up behind the church? Remember when we were walking up? And I said, oh, that scared me. Somebody was riding around back there.
possibly he was wearing a scarf.
He was wearing a black
neckerchief.
bandana or something around his neck.
Okay. Okay. Well.
And also, like, you know the hats that sort of just look like almost like a pie tin style? That's the type of hat he was wearing. It had a sort of silver pin to the front of it, in a vague V shape, maybe? I don't know. I didn't really look too closely.
Oh, I'm gonna go for a walk.
Okay. Mr. Cooper, I think we'd like to head back to Blackwater soon. See the wagon.
Where's the wagon gone?
I don't.
I left it right there in the street.
Local might have taken it. It's
Oh,
alright.
no, okay.
I can get us another one.
Okay. You take your walk
I'm just gonna
and
go
then.
for a
Yep.
quick walk up there.
Just like well a talk.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
Would you rather do it back down in Blackwater?
I think so. But I would like to say that Mr. Riley and Miss Julie are our closest friends in the world, and they know everything. So, anything that you have to say about this matter,
Sure.
yeah, you can say in front of them. But I do think I would like to get away from this.
Everything.
Everything. They both know everything.
You said your name was Deputy Bush?
Yeah, Ray.
Ray.
You can call me Ray.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Ray. A few days ago, I had submitted something into evidence. A book that was given to Deputy Hank Hammer as it pertains to what has happened in LeKay. You haven't happened to see it, have you?
No, I have not.
Oh, okay, well, you may ask him about it.
Is it the one I have as well?
No, it's
Okay.
It's bound to the bayou.
What does that mean? What do you mean? What? It's not the book, is it?
No. No, I gave it to you once, and on the day Peepaw died, and you gave it back to me, and I read it to Miss Julie.
Oh, did I have a chance to read it? I
No.
might not have. Yeah.
Hell yeah, Militia.
Okay.
But I've
On all accounts.
practically memorized it at this point. I've read it so many times.
Do you feel comfortable sharing?
Yeah, that's fine. But probably back in Blackwater.
Yeah.
I'll go down and get a wagon.
Thank you, Henry.
This man that was in there.
Yeah.
Can you describe him more?
Well, he was behind the altar, and I was towards the back of the church, but of what I can recall, his face, it looked like he had a mustache, and I want to say there was something reddish about him around his eyes, almost like a birthmark or a scar or something, some sort of pigment of his skin was different.
Yeah, he had reddish cheeks. His mustache was well kept, like one of those that are curled at the ends. I don't know really how to describe it better than that. I'm sorry.
Do you have fair skin, darker in color skin, or
Fair skin. And he wore a mixture of, I think, black and brown. And his, if I remember correctly, his handkerchief around his neck was like a tannish color, I think. That's about the majority of what I can remember. Once he started speaking, I could only look into his eyes.
No. What is that they say in the stories about the devil being able to change shape?
I don't know.
Surely the devil can't just walk into a church.
I think the devil can do whatever he wants.
also
really
like to
hope
speak
not.
with you, Atticus. If you can make some time.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I can.
Atticus.
I know there's a lot to be afraid of right now. But look, we have people around us who care and keep safe. I want everyone to remember that.
Bush is nice.
Those around you right now, look at them. These are the ones who got your back.
Yes, sir.
Helps us get through this. It's good having people to help you through it, because I sure as hell don't. And I've been going through it.
You saw him, didn't you? Oh, you poor man.
So, to Blackwater.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And with some measure of haste, I imagine.
Because you take the reins again. I ain't very good on these things.
Sure, I can do that.
Does that thing have a second seat up front?
I think so.
Yeah.
All
We
right.
can all ride together.
Let me join you.
Okay. Am I waiting for Mr. Bush, or is he meeting us there?
I don't rightly know.
I'll wait a moment.
Bye.
It'd be all right.
It's good.
All right, are we good to go?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
All right. Onwards. Hold.
Not bad. We're good.
All right.
Goodness.
Yeah. Come on now.
I can lead the way if you don't mind.
Okay.
Please do.
Would you like me to read my story to you, Imogen?
Yes, I would love that.
You as well, Atticus?
Yes, please.
Here, I can hand it to you.
Perfect.
Oh, I don't know if I can right now.
Oh.
Hold up.
It's okay.
This is
Don't
better.
feel obligated.
Give it to me and then I'll read it.
I don't know if you'll be able to really with the wagon bumping so much, but here.
I'll give it a try.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Yeah, come on. Yeah.
Luella was not born. She did not crawl from the womb of a creature like her, wake up and take her first breath swaddled in the arms of a mother. Luella grew slowly inside of an egg that had been lost to time, entombed beneath rubble and dug up by angry river, to be encased in clay once more. Over and over, the dance of age buried and birthed the egg that Luella called home, while her legs grew strong and her spirit stronger. She had a knowledge within her, perhaps given to her by the creature she originated from, that she would need to fight her way through the fossilized shell of her home eventually. She would need to climb out into the world, however it looked, no matter how frightening, and she would have to find the boy. Boren raised the bale of hay onto his back with a groan and set off into the field. The sun was dipping low towards the horizon, the sky strewn with the lightest clouds and the most vibrant color that left his ginger hair burnished to a glow. It was the kind of sunset that made his simple working clothes shine and his eyes brighten, the kind of sunset that makes kings of peasants and gods of kings. And Boren still had no rest. It had been a troublesome year. It rained when it wasn't supposed to, and the sky cleared when they needed rain. The crop was near to failure, and Boren knew the cost of such things. Boren knew the cost of most things, whether they be how much grain would feed the family for winter, or what taking a loan meant, even if it was only a loan in words and nothing more. Boren learned from a very young age that loans are never to be taken, for a loan can never truly be paid back in full, and the loan will own you. Boren never wanted to be owned. Dropping the bale of hay into the field, he wiped the sweat from his brow and sighed, hearing his younger siblings playing by the house. They shouted and waved at him, squealing and chasing each other in the honey glitter of sunset. Boren grinned, a warmth blossoming within him at the sight of his sisters frolicking so freely. He labored so they may laugh, he told himself, as he beat the remaining strands of hay from his shirt and pants. In truth, Boren saw no end to his laboring. It was his lot as a farmer's son. He would take the farm when Pa grew too old to till it, and he would continue growing the things his great-great-grandfather had sown into this land all those years ago. To Boren, a legacy in soil was the most eternal legacy he could imagine, aside from taking a wife and having boys of his own to continue tilling the earth that bore their family name. He had lived here for all of his 19 years, and here he would be proud to die a farmer. Boren paused from his work, and his eyes trailed back to the beautiful display of sky he stood beneath. He found himself staring directly at the sun as it made its crawl towards the tree line, its bright red burning haze bringing water to his eyes. He couldn't look away. Suddenly, entranced into its heat, he drew a breath as the familiar sounds of his sisters laughing and the wind kissing the field faded away to a blunt silence that left him dazed. Within moments, his feet no longer connected with the ground, and he felt a great gust, which he would look back and describe as the very first time he ever felt real magic. That magic enveloped him, and before he could cry out, Boren disappeared from his place in his family field. The last thing he saw were his sisters pretending to fly. A damp squelching and the echoes of water dripping filled his ears as the darkness devoured him. The air was dank and musty, smelling of a kind of rot that had lived long enough to subsume itself in cycles of time. There was a heaving of the earth beneath him, and he dropped to his hands and knees, fingers sunk into wet, sliming earth, and he desperately tried for his eyes to adjust to the blackness of what he now presumed was a cave. So deep the cave must be that there was no light, so he called out into that void and dulled all senses but smell. "Help!" Boren shouted. "Help, please, where am I?" The muted sounds of his voice, which felt alien to him even as they left his mouth, battered against the surface of the cave and echoed through it, followed by a long silence. Boren tried to stand, wrenching himself from the fetid floor beneath him, and with a wobble he raised his hand above his head to feel for the ceiling of whatever cavern he found himself in. It was so overwhelming that Boren had not yet thought of the field he was just in, nor the manner in which he came to be here. He simply called out into the darkness and felt for a limit to the earth and sky above him. "Help!" A rush of cold spilled down Boren's spine as the voice entered his mind. No resonance or echo, a flat and intimate tone that was not his own. He stilled in its wake. Help me, boy. Boy, Boren said quietly. Help who? Who are you? I am yours, and you are mine, and you are to help me, though it is shameful of me to ask. What? Boren's voice became high and strained. What manner of magics is this? They are our magics. Now, if you don't mind, I'm running out of time. The voice was growing frustrated with him, he could tell. Well, he was growing just as frustrated with it now. What sort of person invades your mind and makes demands of you, especially when you found yourself really quite removed from the place you just were? I demand you tell me who you are at once, and how I got here, Boren began, walking forward tentatively, hands reaching out in big sweeping motions in order to feel for the path before him. Did you not listen to me, boy? I am yours, and I need your help forthwith, else we both perish. Stop calling me boy. My name is Boren, he said, ignoring whatever instinct his father had taught him about giving your name to those who are unknown, as he continued his journey forward in the darkness. Very well, Boren. I'm sorry this is how you will meet me, but I supposed it was better than never meeting at all. Something in the voice, he now understood it to be her voice, was all at once strange, familiar, generous, dangerous, powerful, and desperate. Boren felt very much out of his depth with whoever this was. Surely it was a mistake he was here, but if she needed help, he was honor-bound to do his best. Tell me where you are and I will help you, he said firmly, picking up speed now that he had gotten comfortable moving in the cave. I do not know where I am. It is very dark. Yes, I can see that, Boren said sardonically. Can you speak not in my mind? Is that how I am speaking? Yes. Curious. No matter, I'm very warm. Perhaps you will feel it as you near.
Wherever you wish to go.
Okay.
Where do we go?
We can either go to the studio or Silver Skillet maybe for some food, whatever you like. Just anywhere in town is where I feel
sounds fine.
comfortable. Yeah.
I'll need to
Shall I continue?
hop off for my telegrams here.
Okay.
I'll meet you at the skillet.
Okay.
Thank you for the story. It's lovely. Alright, let's go see what the Padre has to say. If it is the Padre. Howdy. Padre.
Oh, Pat, there you are. Is Miss Imogen with you?
We were all going to meet at the Silver Skillet, if you know where that is.
I don't actually. It's in Blackwater.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, right, perfect. Would you mind showing? We're just waiting for Lucas because he's just gone to the loo.
Ah, all right. I'll wait for the boy.
I just need to grab this telegram. One of the ranchers is going to work with the church to provide us with the produce for the wagon, so that's great.
Very good indeed. I hope you didn't think my message too crass.
No. And to be honest, I've been expecting something like this, and I hope the two are not connected. So when we're all together, yeah, we'll have a chat.
Sounds good.
We'll wait outside for him.
Yes, of course.
In the meantime, Micah, this is Pat Riley. This is Micah Heller. This is Micah. I was telling you about is interested in the Rangers, and Pat is a trainee ranger.
Good to meet you as well.
Yeah, I've been interested in joining the Rangers a little bit.
Alrighty.
Hey.
Hey.
Hello, Lucas. Right, we're going down to where is it, Pat?
The Silver Skillet.
Right. If you want to lead the way, I will follow you.
What, the silver what now?
The Silver Skillet. I'll lead you there. I'm sure the Padre will explain along the way.
I gotta get my horse.
Yes, of course. Suppose it's a good instinct to not want to part from your animal.
Well, that is true. That is true. I was lucky today because Archie Tribe took me around on the wagon, so...
I see. But yeah, about this individual, I can assure you none of us summoned him there.
Oh, no.
Black.
He was dressed in mostly dark clothing, as one would expect, I suppose. But he had a very distinct mustache.
Right.
I suppose a slightly more emotional recount will follow.
Well, all details are good details on this one.
I would imagine so.
Ask resembling that of a panther. And the way he talked, I remember that.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello, everyone.
Hi there, folks.
I hope you don't mind I've brought the Padre with me.
I do unfortunately need to have a conversation with Atticus. Hello there. But we could fill the pastor in on what happened at his church.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be great, thank you. Yeah, it's to be honest, I expected something like this any day now. So any details you can give me, I can pass to deputies would be a huge help.
I'm sorry, what do you mean you've been expecting this?
Well, somebody is trying to make a message very clear to me at the moment, and I have a feeling it's connected with that.
Would it be a man who says he has many names?
To be honest, I don't know, but if I take a description, it could well match somebody deputies are already looking into connected with something else. So, as I say, somebody is out to try and frighten me into doing something at the moment, which I won't be doing. So, any description you can give would really be helpful.
Sure. He was a man of fair complexion. There looked to be some sort of rosacea around his cheeks, maybe a scar of some sort. A well-cut mustache that curled at the ends. He wore a hat in the similar shape of yours, but I think it had a band around it.
Right.
And he had a neckerchief that I think was black and tan, and most of what he was wearing, if I remember correctly, was black and tan. He said he was a man that went by many names, but we wouldn't know any of them. And in the silence of the church, he began to speak. Something that sounded relatively unholy. A prayer of some sort. And when the prayer was finished, he walked from behind the pulpit and left out the back.
Right.
Sounds well spooky.
Well, if it did frighten anybody, well, please don't be. I honestly believe this is connected to something that's already going on, and I'll put this to the deputies to go in that case file. But please don't be worried, and please don't feel that you can't use the church. We always have the deputies looking out for it anyway.
Father, as much as you feel that it is connected to something in your life, it is very intrinsically connected to something in mine.
Really? Why?
For that, I can't speak on at the moment, but...
All right. No worries.
It was definitely a sign.
Yeah.
This wouldn't be connected in any way to business happening down near the swamps in Lemoyne, would it?
How do you know about that?
Well, that's another matter that's ongoing. I received a telegram telling me if this kind of thing was going on. It was only a few days ago. Again, the deputies are looking into it, but you're not the first people to pass it on, I'm afraid.
them swamps. They say it's a crazy harem of lost souls.
Lost souls?
Lost souls can be the
Lost
most dangerous at
souls.
times.
Oh dear. That does sound quite spooky. Why don't we get the creature to go do like some kind of spirit thing? I could burn some sage there. That helps.
That ain't how that works.
Ward off
Well,
evil spirits.
No, and in my experience, people tend to use that kind of thing as a, well, as not justification, but window dressing for what they're really about, which is just mindless violence. So I don't think it's necessarily a spiritual matter. I think it would more be a criminal matter.
Perhaps.
With respect, Pastor, I'm inclined to disagree.
I mean, look, there could be something in it. I know that there's doomsday cultists and things like that, and, well, they're entitled to their beliefs, but most of the time in this situation, that kind of thing, they're just using it to make what they do more theatrical, as if to justify it. When you get
Sometimes
right down
they
to
don't, though, preacher. You do got to realize that.
Oh,
There
yes,
are
and
a few folk who are quite mad.
You weren't there, Father.
I'm sorry, but this is getting dangerously close to territory where you may be taking away from their personal experience, and I'm afraid I can't abide by that.
Oh, no, I wouldn't wish to do that. All I'm trying to do is to reassure you that if people are trying to frighten you with certain language or stuff like that, that's, well, it usually hides something more sinister, but in a criminal direction. I mean, do we know anything about what these people are actually saying? I mean, I have a few details, but...
yeah. I could give you at least some ideas if you're willing to follow me, perhaps into the saloon where we're not out in the rain like this.
Yes, of course.
Yes, let's perhaps get out of the rain. Thank you.
I'll be down in a set. She got to go to my hotel.
Right. Will someone please give some support to Miss Imogen?
Oh, sure, I can help you. I'm all missing one chin.
Thank you kindly.
That's alright. I only met her today, but she's well swell.
I agree.
Thank you, Mr. Riley.
So do you think there's some kind of spirit down in the swamps there?
It's a bit...
Okay.
It's a bit more complicated, I imagine.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that you'll be...
Now this is better.
Well, more comfortable, certainly.
Yeah.
Sit there. Sit over here.
I'll sit on the couch if that's all right.
Yeah,
Sure,
of course,
let me
make
get you
yourself
there.
comfortable.
No, I'm all right. Thank you.
Okay, well, thank you very much, Micah. Thank you for coming down here, and lovely to see you.
So what's actually going on?
These people have been through a lot.
Thank you.
Yeah, sounds like it. I don't think the preacher's trying to upset him, though. I think
No,
just
I don't
trying
think
to
so
help.
either, but they've been told left, right, and center that what they experienced was...
Not true.
Yeah, it was
That
just
they are
some
full of
random
shit,
criminal
yeah.
act. And because they describe it as what they describe it as. They're being invalidated.
Absolutely, regardless of
and
whether
it
course.
hurts them, and I
obliterate and
can't.
demoralize Atticus.
I understand that. I believe him. I mean, if there's actually a spirit down there, I believe him. Like I told you, I kind of worked with the spiritualists for a while.
Yeah.
So I've seen some weird shit myself. And some things can't be explained. Sometimes you need to cleanse yourself, you know.
Yeah.
That's right.
It's too bad that the madam kind of went away, huh?
I
Otherwise, she might
suppose
be able to help you.
Unbelievable, but it
I can't really say what exactly happened because I wasn't there when it happened, but
It's fine. Not my business. I don't need to know. If no one wants to tell me, I don't need to know.
yeah. Well, I felt the same way, but regardless of what did or didn't happen, they feel the way they feel, and they experience what they experienced themselves. So I
understand that.
I want to help as best I can.
Of course. I mean, you're a nice guy, Pat. That's what you do. Help
It
people.
is. Just
Nothing
not
wrong
like-
with that. And this is Deputy Way.
Yeah.
Hi, Deputy Way.
You.
I'm alright.
Hey.
Father.
Sorry if I didn't really step in time.
You're all right, Mr. Riley. I'm okay, I think.
I feel like for the first time, I heard what he was saying sort of through your ears.
No, you don't have to.
And I couldn't do it. I couldn't listen to it.
This is what I told
Yeah.
the deputy here.
I appreciate it. That's exactly what I'm hearing.
I know he doesn't mean it, but yeah.
Yeah. All right, I have something I need to say.
All right.
If y'all would like to know what I remember,
Yes, please, Atticus.
it was in that place, amidst the cypress, that the measure of my life was weighed. As our steps carved shallow trenches into the muck and mire and meandered past the famished glances of the wildlife within. Hands with knuckles pale cradled my rifle and held it fixed to my body, a gaudy and unfamiliar extension of myself. She asked us if we heard it. The hauntingly beautiful sounds of strands of horsehair brushing against taut violin strings. A myriad of notes that pirouetted and carved their way through the unnatural fog. With shaky hands wrapped around a pair of binoculars, he sped him, just as it was told in the book she had found. His eyes bore witness to a man, dressed in black dyed tweed of 3 pieces that shrouded his lithe form. A top hat with horns that seemed to grow from it like the trunks of gnarled and ancient trees. The edges of his presence seemed to pulse, ebbing and disturbing the air around him. I heard her scream. This couldn't be real life, could it? As if my eyes had blinked, I was no longer standing there behind her. Rather, I was shoulder to shoulder with the witch at the edge of the bank. My shoes swelled with swamp water that chilled me to my very bones and caused my teeth to chatter. I felt lightheaded for a moment as the music caressed my heart and wrapped it in conviction. My mouth opened of its own volition. It seemed like his fingers had pierced the threshold of my lips and forced my tongue to move. What a beautiful song, I said. It was then that I heard the voice of my perpetual torment, like sandpaper disguised as velvet. Thank you, I practice. Though I can't say that I've played for an audience. I could feel the witch's smile like an unwelcome kiss at the nape of my neck. I could hear the librarian's trembling gasps. I could see that the outlaw, in all of his strength, couldn't steady his resolve. Come, visit my home. It's just a stone's throw across the river. I'll go prepare. The devil sang as he sat down in the hollowed trunk of a fell tree and effortlessly glided across the river. With protest, we navigated the shallow and murky waters of the swamp, the moon peeking around the corners of a cloud and illuminating the crimson-painted bark of the trees that led us to his peninsula. It was a dragon's hoard of refuse, old wooden crates and containers arranged in makeshift barricades and moss-covered maze walls that led us to the center of his yard. At every angle, there were signs of tributes paid, sacrifices made. The ground is stained in vermilion. The blood is a quaint pathway to the steps that led to the source of a pungent and savory smell. This is where my body was no longer my own. As I crossed the threshold, I beheld a world of ill repute. Moss-covered furniture, dressers, and end tables lined the walls. What was once a kitchen stood in shambles behind a wall that held itself together by a single nail. In the center of the room, a hole as dark as pitch, with no end. A portal to a land I dare not think of for fear of damnation. On a wall, a painting, like the one in Blackwater. I felt her hand in mine, the librarian, and the next thing I knew, I sensed darkness. When we woke, the sun was bright and high in the weeping sky, an unrelenting monsoon of tears that echoed the sentiments of our disposition. Good, you're all here. Come in. Welcome to my humble abode. I watched as if floating on the precipice of consciousness, like a specter or a shadow, like smoke billowing up off my very heels, yet unable to reach the atmosphere. His voice kept me a prisoner, kept my body anchored to a mortal coil. You should have written me a letter. His reprimand stiffened the air around us all and made it suffocating. His body moved throughout the space like a marionette without strings or a mirage at the edge of a desert. One by one, he'd engage with us. The librarian sang to me. It was a song we had heard in Blackwater, a tune that was a ribbon tied to the string of our fated friendship. For a moment, I was free of him. He was no longer standing in front of me, and I could feel him bearing down on her. I sang the response, and he came for me again, clutching me within his power. Aria. Ori. The witch made her pact, signed her fate as a vessel, and you could feel his energy growing. A heat that resonated from his flesh and made for balmy skin and sweat. The librarian stepped through the veil. The loved one called to her beyond the curtain of our existence and touched her soul, marked it with a black dot, and left her to mourn the truth of her actions. He came to me again, called me his wordsmith, his grand author. I know he took something from me in those moments when we sat and spoke of a dream within a dream. When he touched my forehead, the last thing I remember was waking up to the look in his eyes as dark as pitch, the devil's eyes. They are as dark as pitch. The devil's eyes are as dark as pitch. He took something from me. What did he take? What am I missing? Where did it go? The outlaw refused his gifts and was mauled by a beast with black fur and fangs like tree trunks. We fired on it. It kept coming, only to fall dead on the ground and vanish into the maw. That's what the book said. The maw, the marsh. We are stained by the marsh, a black dot. He almost died. The witch disappeared in the midst of her power. The librarian's heart grew a layer of stone. The writer lost something and is still losing. They all live to tell you the tale. A version of it resides in the past, a memory of bleeding ink. You read it? Do you remember? That's what I remember.
We don't all live anymore, do we?
No, we don't.
Do you mean to tell me that people have lost their life with this thing?
Yes.
You're goddamn right, preacher.
No, not 5 days after we were there. One of us that went is now dead.
I'm so sorry.
Yes, I'm sorry you've experienced that. Does anybody happen to still be carrying around anything connected to all of this? I mean,
I gave the blood away. I forget who I gave it to.
but there was mention of a book. Does anybody have a copy of this, or?
No, I gave it to the witch. That's what we're gonna call her.
I see.
She's been following them, following us. She appears in places where
She was
I can't
there.
imagine how she would know that they were there.
Yeah, it's eerie. And last time she spoke to Atticus, she said we're all in danger, all of us who went there.
But from what I followed, they invited you in there. They coaxed you in some way.
Yes.
This may not seem a relevant question, but do you know of any idea why they would choose you all particularly? Is it a... I mean, I assume you've never met these people before, but is there a particular reason you think that they may have targeted you, or is it just coincidental?
I don't believe in coincidence, and I don't think God does either.
Well, no, that is true, but I'm just trying to work out. It doesn't seem as if there was a pre-existing grudge for somebody to go to these lengths to try and draw you into this thing. That's what I mean.
There's a painting upstairs.
Yeah, you can go look at it. I won't go up there again.
Oh,
That
right.
painting
Well,
has been here for a long time.
yes. Could somebody show me which one it is?
Follow me, Padre. Follow us, I suppose. Go on, Jillian.
Right this way, sir.
Please mind your step.
This one here.
The one of the bayou.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, take a close look. Just maybe don't look at it too long.
I see. Right. Okay. And is there anything else that I need to look at? I mean, has anybody got anything?
The other thing that you could have looked at that was described, unfortunately, is in the pockets of someone who stalks people and is always at a distance.
The book.
See.
The book.
Okay. Right. Let's go back downstairs.
Yeah.
Did someone explain to you about the cats, Father? So, Imogen has been hunted by cats also. a panther in the streets of Blackwater. A panther at the market just outside of Blackwater.
Right.
In places where they're not supposed to be.
I see. Well, I'm not diminishing anybody's beliefs. I just have to ask a few questions just to rule out a few possibilities, if that's all right.
Of course.
Just, please, be gentle in your inquiry.
Oh, yes, of course. Again, as I just said to Miss Imogen, my words before were related to the idea of an exorcism. And in cases like this, most of that kind of thing can actually justify what these people are up to. It can actually encourage them to go a little bit further than they would have done. And that's not diminishing anybody's beliefs. That's simply emboldening somebody who is out to hurt people.
I understand.
So, okay. I assume this has all been reported to deputies and everything.
It has.
Yep.
Okay. And is this just confined to this group of people, or has this been taking place with others, or?
Well, so, yes, Deputy Bush, I believe his name was.
Yeah.
From what I know, in a telegram that Imogen sent me, I believe that's the same deputy who went into the bayou with her and found him.
Yep.
So he would have firsthand experience, no?
Right.
And when it comes to the witch, as we now come to call her, apparently,
Do you have a name for this witch?
she has started to target lawmen specifically. The only exception, I suppose, is Atticus.
Target lawmen? Why would they do such a thing?
I'm not sure. I mean, listen. When they first told me about this, my first thought was, forgive me, Father, but I don't believe in any of this. And I'm sure you'll be unhappy to hear, but I'm not even sure I believe in God. So when they started telling me...
I respect that completely. I want to make that very clear. Everybody's are legitimate, and I'm very respectful of them, so...
I appreciate that, but I suppose what I'm trying to say is that at first I believed it to just be, a stalker or just a hijinks or, obviously a criminal who was putting things on for show. But I can't help but having been around them and continuously every time witnessing more and more unexplainable circumstances. This witch could just be a stalker. Yes, she could just be riding from town to town waiting. But the amount of times that we've seen her, where she's been found, I don't know how to explain certain ways of it. And the panthers, the cats, that are not unleashed, they wander in and they show up exactly in the place where Imogen is, and I can't explain it anymore, and I'm willing to be as much of a skeptic as possible, but at some point you start to wonder if perhaps it should not be treated as a curse regardless. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I do, and that's why my initial response to this, and if Imogen and Atticus were here, I would explain this to them. 9 times out of 10 in these cases, and this is not to disregard anybody's belief, but I have to say it. 9 times out of 10, people will use spiritual or religious things, doomsday cultists, all that kind of stuff, as a front. It's the same as any criminal using any legitimate business, for want of a better word,
Yes.
to hide what they do. It is entirely possible that's what this is. It's also entirely possible that the person in the church today is connected to a problem that I have, and that it was just coincidence that they were there and they saw that. On the other hand, a 1 in 10 chance, as has been described to me, that this is legitimate and that this is as dangerous as it appears to be in the description I've been given, is enough cause for me to be concerned. And I think what I would suggest in that case is that anybody who has been affected by that, I would be more than welcome to pray for them. I don't want to use the word exorcism because that's far too loaded, but if anybody feels comfortable and wants and feels they might take comfort from that, then of course I am more than happy to do that.
I suppose I have may I ask follow-up questions then?
Yeah, of course.
I'm wondering if there is further recourse. I mean, of course we don't need to necessarily discuss the concept of an exorcism, but are there strong blessings or protections or some sort of thing that we can...
Oh, for sure.
Yes, of course. I mean, the usual
Apologies,
way that...
but going beyond praying, you know what I mean?
Well, usually in this kind of situation, what we would do, I would lead a ceremony in which, again, I don't want to use the word exorcism, it's too loaded, in which I ask for all hexes or curses or anything of that kind to be lifted from the soul of the people affected. Equally, it's possible for me to bless crucifixes or pictures or something, whatever. To be honest, it can be anything that I bless that the person carries around all the time. We ask Jesus for protection on that. I am more than happy to do that if it brings people comfort. But again, I don't want to force my beliefs onto anybody. So they have to come to me and ask for that, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for your help, Father.
No, it's my pleasure. I mean, anything... The church always says that secular and religious, spiritual things have to go hand in hand sometimes. And this is where that is particularly true. If anybody wants to come to me for spiritual comfort and help, of course I will happily do that. But from a secular point of view, I'm sure you're keeping the deputies up to date, but please continue to do that, because what I don't want to happen is for people to say, well, the pastor blessed us, so it's all right, and put themselves at risk. Do you know what I mean?
Yes, of course. I don't think that that's what these folk will do. I know them well enough, and I think really what they're looking for is a way to be able to sleep at night and not be looking at
Depends on
every
the course,
corner.
of course. I mean, can Jesus solve all the courses? Because that's not what the madam would tell me.
I think, I think that we should take an approach to find protection, break curses, and even if this is the 9 times out of 10, at least we will have tried in every area that we could, and the people involved will feel some semblance of peace of that.
Oh, sure.
And then at that point, it's just
They should
it's
also
law's
burn
job.
sage around where they live, otherwise the evil spirits will linger.
Okay. Right.
Well, okay. Well, that said, what?
That's what I believe. That's what the madam would do. And then she'd tell you to go to the bayou where you saw the guy, get this water there, and brew it into a tea. And then when you drink the tea, it'll cleanse your soul of that.
Will it?
That's what she would say. And she used
That's
to
what she
burn
would say.
sage a lot.
Yes,
But she was
well-
a spiritualist.
Yes, and also remember that, somebody who followed her advice recently ended up nearly dead. So we might want to
Well,
put that to one side for now. Okay, it's up to you if you want to go and if you know Imogen and Atticus better than I. If they would feel comfortable with that and they would like me to do that, then of course I'm here. I've nothing else to do today, and I'm more than happy to help them and hopefully bring them some comfort and peace. So I leave it with them.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
That's all right. That's more than okay.
Could I get your telegram number, please?
Yes, of
Father?
course. It's Evangelical Rainbow 621.
That's lovely. Evangelical Rainbow 4621? No, that's not. No. What was it?
621.
621.
Thank you. And I'm so sorry, Claire. Your father. What's your last name? Father.
Oh, it's my name is Patrick Beale, Beae. I'm a pastor rather than a father, and that's why I say, if people just call me Patrick, it's a bit friendlier.
Okay, Patrick. Thank you. Apologies.
No, don't worry about that.
Okay, I have your telegram, and well, I suppose that we will, Mr. Riley and I will go and find Imogen and Atticus now. I'm not sure where they went, but
Okay.
we'll be in touch, if that's all right.
Yeah, absolutely. As I say, just let me know, and I can come down and meet you any place you feel more comfortable, and we'll sort something out.
Okay. All right.
All right. Well, thank you very much, and I'll see you around. All right.
Appreciate
you.
it, Padre.
That's all right. Take care now.
You too.
Right, Henry.
Sorry. You're right. I don't know where them three went. They said to just be outside.
Well, let's go look for our friends.
So I've checked Imogen's Photoshop. I've checked the telegrams. I can't see him about anywhere.
Oh.
Oh, right.
Oh.
Itchy, are you okay?
World's greatest detective.
What happened?
Yeah.
What happened? Darlings, what happened?
Hey.
I can give you guys space if you want. I can go find something to do.
It's not you, Henry. The deputy called me a liar.
What?
Huh?
Yeah,
What?
He doesn't believe me.
Deputy Bush.
Yeah.
He was out there,
I know.
wasn't he?
Yes.
Where is he?
He left.
Wait.
He left, Lee.
We heard what Chili said in there too, that she doesn't believe in any of this stuff.
No,
I
that's
heard
not
what
what I
you
said. I said that before you told me about it, I didn't believe in any of this stuff, and that I didn't even believe in God. Then you told me. I told Atticus this as well when we first met. The more that I've been hearing about it, the more I've become to believe. I believe it now. You really think that I would just say that?
Hey. Atticus, listen.
Yes, Mr. Riley.
None of that crap. None of that Mr. Riley crap right now, okay? You've been through a lot. And when you told me that you hadn't seen that person for a while, I thought it was done with. But I don't know anymore.
He accused me of luring him out there on purpose.
Well, then he's an asshole.
Can I speak plainly?
We might as well.
Go for it.
I think he's just as fucking scared as you are, and he's trying to hide it.
Yeah.
I've spoken to him.
Yeah.
And he is fucking scared.
He's lucky he's law.
No, I don't think that makes him lucky. I think that makes him a target for...
No, standing there in front of me and telling me I didn't see what I saw, telling Miss Imogen she didn't see what she saw.
Hey.
He's lucky he's fucking law.
Is that?
I know you're angry at him, Atticus, but... even if he wasn't law, That's a line you can't cross, buddy.
He accused me of doing this to myself. This is the mark of the devil. He did this to me.
Does anyone have his telegram?
I do. But it's for the
Sleep on it.
library. Yeah,
Mr.
Just
Cooper?
sleep on it.
He's right, Jilly.
What, are they going to arrest me for sending a telegram?
No.
Is it
but
illegal?
No, he's just trying to. He's
I
just
had
being a
here is
friend.
law. I ain't got no badge on my chest. Just saying, it might be worth sleeping on it.
It's UC676, Jilly.
Please think carefully about what you do next.
Sorry, what was that? C?
UC.
Mm-hmm.
676.
Thank you. I promise I won't do anything reckless or to make anything worse. But I also don't see how you can... I don't see how you can take your fear and put it on the people who are just as afraid as you.
He said the devil told him I did it myself. And
Well,
I think that's
he's gonna
probably what
listen to
hurts.
him?
That's what hurts the most, I think. I was so scared. I trusted him. And he said he believed me. It's really honestly all I wanted to hear. I know it's insane.
No. No, it's not insane. And for what it's worth, I do believe you. I believe both of you.
I know.
I mean, heck, I saw that cougar run through Blackwater. I ain't never seen that.
I know you did. And isn't that weird that that's how you and I met?
It is.
We met at that moment when I was scared out of my mind and I thought I was going to die. And I needed somebody to have seen it. Because that was the first thing they asked me. Did anybody else see this cat? Like I'm out of my mind.
Never have been, Miss Blackwell.
Mr. Riley?
And of course, Domino is gone, and
I can't.
And the only other person to corroborate is
An actual insane person.
Yeah.
Who no one will probably believe. I am so sorry.
I need Cooper. That story I told in the saloon, it's physically written down in a book, and Deputy Hank Hammer has it, and I am sure that they're not going to do fucking anything about it. Could you get me that book back?
I mean, I can't. If it's logged in as evidence, I can't just take it out. But I can speak to Hank and see if he's got what he needed from it, and it can be returned.
I think you should publish a small bit in the paper every week until the whole story is told. We have to warn people.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
Even if they write us off as lunatics.
My next targeted article was towards Ani.
Oh, that's a mistake.
It hasn't hit the press yet. It's still in draft.
I don't know if I've seen anything like that in the paper, ongoing week to week, a story like that.
No, I don't think I have either.
Might be good for the paper anyway.
You know that gentleman that was with us, with the pastor?
Lucas.
What was his
Or
name?
the other one.
Lucas.
The one that struggled with his eyes, or the other one?
Struggled with his R's.
Lucas.
Yes.
He said that he worked with a woman
Yeah, he
Did
called
he
her
mention this to you?
madam.
Worked with a madam. He said that she would suggest a couple of things. Now, based on that conversation that we had with the pastor, we have two options. We do this we do this way that works with law, works with the church, institutions. Or we go a different way, do something that this madam suggested. If what you said about law just now, how the pastor kind of, by the end of it, he was open to doing prayers and
I'm not stepping into that fucking church.
No,
Okay.
he didn't want you to. He said anywhere you feel comfortable.
he would be happy to do ceremony of some kind, protections and whatnot.
Yeah, blessings on crucifixes if that's what you wanted.
Yes.
Yeah. I think I'd be all right with that. I was going to go to Saint Denis Market and see if there was any sort of protection, anything. So I've reached that level of desperation, I'd say.
Lucas was talking about what the madam would do, and he mentioned something about going to the place where the curse was set.
No.
Taking water from the bayou and making a tea out of it.
I'm not going back there. I will
I
never
know
go
you
back
don't.
there again.
I know you won't.
Describe it to me and I'll go get it.
That's what I'm
That's what
saying.
you want.
I'll
Should
get it
ask
because it's a
Deputy
tea.
Bush. You cannot go there, Jilly.
No.
Just point it to me on a map and I'll get it taken care of.
I don't use the map. I don't know where. That's why I had to show Deputy Bush.
Well, I'm with the Rangers. I'm sure I could find the place.
Oh, that's right, the Rangers.
People will have to go out there eventually. People are going out there all the time.
Well, what's worse?
Well, if you go out there, you are going with Mr. Riley and you are going with Henry.
I'll go.
Not to.
You can count on
No,
that.
Atticus. Oh, for Christ's sake.
Atticus, there's no way.
Atticus, you're not going.
I will never let you. I'm sorry. Not after everything. You stay safe.
Well, ain't this just a circle of love and overprotectiveness? I think
Right, by
everybody
what
can make
right
their
can
own
anyone
choices. I
stop
was
me?
just going to say, I think everybody can make their own decisions, but I tell you what, Atticus, I regret going back.
It's just a sentiment, Atticus. I have no means to physically stop you, but I really wish you wouldn't go back. Is that okay?
I hear you. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
I think the better option at this point is to find that man Lucas again and
Find
see
his madam.
find his madam exactly. Get actual information about what to do. I don't think that institutions are going to help us at this point.
If she
I
can
think the
still
only
be
people that
found.
fight the devil, right? I think that the only people who can fight the devil are people who know the devil will exist, and that's it.
I agree with that. As my pastor from back home used to say, the greatest trick of the devil was convincing people he didn't exist.
Oh, God. Are we doing this?
Do we have another choice? At
There's
this
always
point?
a choice.
Surprise.
Yeah. Alright, well, before we dive into something, let's really look at our options and try everything and use the most dangerous options as an absolute last resort.
Yeah, I agree with that. So, Pastor first?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would
Okay.
say.
Thank you.
I ain't got the bond that you lot have, but I'm here for it.
Appreciate
I'm here for all of you.
You're just
Henry-
our perverted uncle. That's okay.
Yeah,
I can't find no pervert.
whether you realize it or not, I think we're pretty fond of you.
I
Was
haven't
that
got that
not clear?
inclination yet. No, it wasn't. It's all the big words you use.
I'll speak
inclination's a pretty big
more
one.
slowly then.
Thank you. It's much appreciated. Does anybody want some shocking news, which actually might put a smile on their face?
Yes, and
Please.
a cup of hot tea or cocoa.
I need
Oh,
a stew.
how about this? I've
Hot
got just
tea.
the thing. I've got just the thing.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to ask that Jilly tell you this news, though.
Okay. Sorry, I just feel really shitty, for lack of a better word.
You don't need to apologize for how you feel.
You've had the mouth of a sailor today.
Yeah.
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 Says me.
Thanks for the chuckle.
It's all right. I deflect a lot with jokes. I don't know if you worked that out. I mean, I've already said Imogen reads me like a book, so.
It's good, though.
Yeah, I prefer to use humor as well. You all right? Atticus?
Yes, ma'am.
Is he staring at my ass? I can't tell.
No.
No, it's too flat.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, yeah. It is pretty. No, to be honest, right? To be honest, I pick clothes that kind of hide my physique.
Do think
more
about what I
comfortable.
said about writing those things down, Atticus. In case. Wouldn't want anything else slipping away.
Yeah.
Do you remember the story? What I gave him?
I don't. I wrote it. I wrote it down as best I could the next morning.
Okay.
But then I locked it in my dresser, so I will get it for you. How's that?
Yeah, that would be nice.
Oh, thank you.
All right. Who wants a happy surprise?
Me. Oh, what is this? This smells so good.
It's a new blend that I've been working on. I haven't
What's in it? It smells great.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Lavender, raspberries, green tea.
Oh.
And what's it called?
Braveheart tea.
Oh.
The scent of it is calming. Thank you.
Yeah.
Of course.
Oh, you all right there, mate?
Yeah, it's me.
Hi,
Oh,
Lucas.
you look different.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I got changed and put on something smart.
You got a date or a job?
No, just didn't want to wear my work clothes. I was going out treasure hunting.
All right.
I didn't want to get dirty,
Treasure
so
hunting.
I put this back on now. Yeah. Yeah, I've only found one box though.
Okay. Anything good in it?
Horse fat.
Horse fat.
Well, it
There's
was
no
horse
fat on
glue.
horses.
Horse glue it was. It was weird.
Oh, right. Ugh.
Yeah, I'm not sure why that was in there, but then I thought maybe it's a clue. So I went to the horse factory and I didn't find nothing there, so.
What about the staples?
Well, there's a lot of stables.
Yeah. Well, where did you find the box? Was it like check the stables closest to that first, mate? I don't
It
know.
was near roads. I gotta find it again because I think I must have missed a clue or something. I don't know. How's everybody feeling?
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, Ginny gave us some lovely tea.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice.
It really is good.
I'm glad.
Calm the nerves.
It's like drinking a greenhouse.
So you said that
a
you have
what?
some
Floral.
flower?
Floral, yeah. Like
Drinking
drinking
a
a greenhouse.
greenhouse?
A green ass?
I have never heard anyone say
Greenhouse.
anything like that before.
Green ass?
No.
Greenhouse.
Greenhouse.
I think he's saying greenhouse.
Oh.
Yeah, that is what I'm saying.
Like,
That's
like I
really
can,
not what you're saying, Coop.
I can't say my O's and he can't see
These-
his H's.
Honestly, these lot have the dirtiest minds ever, Lucas.
Apparently.
It's not my fault.
Oh no.
I'm sorry I can't help you with your predicament.
I actually.
Yeah, and that you.
Sorry, go ahead. Oh.
No, you go ahead.
Oh,
Yeah.
I
Go ahead.
forgot.
What?
I need to make sure I don the poncho and clock in at some point.
Oh.
Alright.
But yeah. See, I've been making sure during the week, right, that I at least put the badge on and go on shift for like
You
4
gotta
hours.
do your job, right?
Yeah.
Well, you can ask me something, Miss Imogen.
I was gonna ask you for some information.
Sure.
Do you happen to still be in contact with your madam?
With Molly?
I guess so.
Miss Molly seems to have escaped after the incident that the preacher so happened to mention.
Which incident?
Well, she gave a tonic to Dickie. And the tonic didn't act right with him. We don't know why. He just didn't agree with him, and, you know, so she went off.
Oh, okay. That
Like, did she leave the
doesn't sound
state,
very
you think? Or just in hiding?
I don't know. I haven't seen her.
You got a telegram number for her?
I might do somewhere. I telegrammed her. I even went to the house. She's not there.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on.
Yes?
I'm just going to set this down for a second. I just violently remembered something.
Wait, okay.
Violently remembered.
Yeah, like
violently.
Yeah, like it had been taken from me. Okay. Hold on. This is a long story, but I asked somebody that I thought was a friend for help, and they basically said we're not friends. And but I do have this from them. They said they found it in Saint Denis. To break the spell of murk and gloom. Now it's translated from Old French, so it might not be exactly accurate, but to break the spell of murk and gloom amidst the reeds where shadows loom, gather courage, dispel the fume, and let not fear become your tomb. Find first a sprig of silver fern amidst the mist where witches turn. With moonlit glow, its power yearn to banish curses, watch them burn.
This is what I told your friend here earlier. You should go back to the swamp.
That's why I remember it now. Next, to seek the toad with eyes of gold.
Why?
In arid lands where secrets hold, with gentle touch.
Now, what you want to do? You want to go out west. You want to get this mushroom called I think I might have some actually. Yeah, powerful mushroom. You want to brew it into a tea with some sage. And when you're doing it, go to the swamp, drink it there, and you'll have a vision. And hopefully you can break the curse. I don't know if it'll work, but I know the madam used to brew it, and she sent people on these strange quests to break their curses, so whoever go right.
Well, maybe this is it. I mean, it keeps going. It talks about the toad with eyes of gold, and then it talks about a feather from a crow. Kissed by the touch of fallen snow, and speak words of truth to banish the blight and restore the swamp to morning's light. Now remember, brave one, as you tread in real where darkness fuels the dead. With each step forward, heart unwed, be mindful of what rings in your head. For curses broken, though they flee, may leave a mark, a memory. So cherish wisdom, let it be. Your guide through shadows, wild and free.
Right. Creepy. Well, I think you should try the tea. Go out there and see if you can find anything. I'd go with people, though.
Yeah.
Keep an eye on you.
Yeah. I think what you were reading just now, I think it's a good idea.
Or we can pull it apart and take each section and work out exactly what's needed.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Well, I mean, a crow's feather from Coulter, obviously.
Yeah.
A toad, a sprig from the swamp.
Yeah, we'll build a shopping
Then,
list.
isn't there a graveyard down there? In the swamp?
There's a couple, actually.
Wouldn't that be the place to do the ritual, I guess? But where did you get that?
like I said, shop in Saint Denis. A friend gave it to me.
Oh,
Well,
right.
someone gave it to me.
Okay, fair enough. You know, just be careful. You don't know if it was that witch, huh? Or is she trying to make the curse stronger?
Well, I don't know
Just
if
be
she's
careful.
know if she's that kind of person. She seems to like another type of activity much better.
Like what?
Stalking people, making them afraid.
Right, we're up a list, right?
Well, the
Of
golden
everything
toad.
mentioned,
Yeah.
and
I'll
we'll
write
work
it up.
out exactly
Yeah.
what is needed.
Yeah.
And you know, every Saturday after market we can get together and at the book club
Yeah. Yes.
talk
that's a
about
great
them,
idea.
right?
Did you say a
See
golden
what's-
toad or a
That's
toad with golden
Toad
eyes?
with golden eyes, yeah.
Because a golden toad would be one of those, like one of those Chinese ones, right? They were lucky.
I guess.
Oh. Yeah.
So maybe down in Saint Denis in that Chinese district, you might be able to find something there.
Maybe talk to Mr. Zhang Wei.
Yeah.
Good idea. I'd also burn a lot of sage around your house just to ward off anything, you know.
Right.
That's what I would do.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate it.
I think I have some sage actually. I do. Here.
Oh.
I got those mushrooms too if you want to try that tea.
No. That's all right. Thank you.
Are you sure? You don't want the sage?
I'll take the sage, but
I'll take the mushrooms.
All right. Be careful with them though. Just use one per tea.
Okay.
There you go. If you brew it with the swamp water, make sure you boil it good.
Yeah.
That'll be more connected to the course. Then you might be able to find something out with that. I don't know. Good luck with it anyway.
thank you.
Thank you, Lucas.
I'm just doing what I've heard. I'm not a spiritualist as good as the Madam Worm, but I've learned a few things.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Lucas.
Much
There's
appreciated.
no worries. I believe you. I mean, there's dangerous things out there. Some things we can't explain.
That's for sure.
You believe?
Of course.
Okay.
If you can get your hands on an amethyst or an onyx too, that is also a good way to ward off spirits.
Maybe I could talk to Alonzo. He's been trying to learn how to make jewelry.
Which one?
Alonzo?
Onyx and no.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, onyx
Amethyst.
and amethyst.
Okay.
Sounded like you said amethyst.
Thank
But I'm
you.
We got
not
a plan.
saying that.
Got a
Yeah,
plan.
we got this.
Plan. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Whenever you
Yeah.
find yourself wavering, just remember that plan, all right?
Okay.
Okay.
And don't let the evil spirits stop you sleeping either, because the more tired you get and the weaker you get, the more control they have over you.
I have a tea for that.
There you go.
So we do.
Is there anything you ain't got a tea for?
Erectile dysfunction.
No.
No, I've got one for that too.
You do? You do?
Oh, never mind.
Do you need it?
You're in luck, Atticus.
Good. I need all the help I can
Surprise.
get.
Awesome.
Somehow I doubt that.
Oh, Atticus.
Sorry.
No, don't apologize.
It's fine.
Sorry, I'm derailing again.
Yes, I have a tea for most things. I suppose I don't have a tea from. No, I have a tea for most things.
Do you have a tea to make more teas? That's the real question.
Well, I mean, some teas can kind of be like infinite tea. You just add more water.
Yeah, but then you're eventually drinking water, though.
Infinite tea.
Oh, good.
Great minds think alike.
Yeah.
I think dirty minds think alike.
True.
Aren't
I
they
don't see a
great?
problem with that.
They are. Yeah, all right, fair enough.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay,
Yeah. Should I?
Shall I?
Let me divvy this up, actually, and then we can all go home and think on it.
Well, how about this? We could go to breakfast. Neither of you have eaten, right? Breakfast?
Yeah.
we need to go to the salmon salad thingy.
Oh, yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
and maybe I can finish reading the story to you all.
Yeah, that would be great.
Absolutely.
All right.
Have a good time.
So, yeah,
Take care, Lucas.
Thanks again, Lucas.
No worries.
Good luck treasure hunting.
Thank you. Good luck with your course.
Thank you.
I haven't got my exciting shop thing. to go
Yeah,
through
that's
still.
right. That's right. That's right. Why don't you start with that?
No. Jelly's gonna do it.
Oh,
What I told you outside the telegrams.
You want me to say it?
Yeah, tell everyone. Why not?
All right. Mr. Cooper here has informed me, much like myself, that he also writes under a pen name.
Oh,
And that
really?
pen name is... Hold on, I wrote it down. Wrote it down. Alfie Hamilton.
Mm-hmm.
Very interesting indeed.
Yep.
I can only guess. Uh-huh.
Yeah, sorry
I
for the
am
deceit.
rapidly recalling everything I said to you about the book. Oh no!
Yeah.
You don't know how hard it was just to sit there with a straight face when you were doing it. Like, yeah,
I'm
anyway.
sure it was very hard.
Yep, here we
Yeah,
go
just
again.
Just an hobby.
Surprise!
Please never say that.
Oh hell.
So yeah, I'll finish
Oh,
the second
hell.
book and they'll be printing it soon.
Okay, but can I have an advanced reader's copy?
Oh, I've only got the one copy and I've already given it to Logan. I've told him if he loses it, I'm fucked because I've got to start from all my notes again.
No.
Well, he
Were
better
they
not
personal
lose it.
notes?
Yeah. You ain't reading my notes.
No,
There's
I
shit in
said
there about
art.
the third book as well.
I said, were they personal notes, like from personal experience?
That was the most perfect way that could have been delivered.
So yeah, anyone else got a pen name?
No, not yet.
Me.
All right, wonderful. You need food, right?
Yeah.
Yes. If you give me that book, Miss Imogen,
Oh yeah,
then I
absolutely.
will read it.
Oh, now you're gonna fucking judge my long words, aren't you?
No. My
So, see, I
mine
know
to
long words.
continue
She meant
reading.
hers that
Oh,
she wrote.
right.
But now everyone should read this book then. But now wait a second.
She
Hold
already
on,
done
you.
had
I
hers.
have a bone to pick with you.
Yeah.
Why would you deny me a copy for the library then?
Because
He doesn't want the
idea-
library to
no,
have it. He
so
wants
the
you to have
idea-
it.
No, the idea was to let the book sell, because obviously once it goes to the library,
Uh-huh.
people don't buy it as much because they can just borrow it. So when the second one was written, you can now have copies at the library,
You're terrible.
and you won't be allowed to have the second one until the third one gets sent to press.
Guys,
library.
remind me of the time. If you would be so
I'll
kind.
think about forgiving you.
Because I still need... Still need to make sure I make it to that
I'm thinking
class.
about it.
She's
And
laughing.
I want to
thinking about it.
clock in a little before that.
Do you remember every word you said to me?
Oh, a while before that.
No!
Okay.
Oh no. Oh no. Excuse me, I have to leave now and never come back.
What about the second and third book, though?
Well, obviously I'll read those, but you lot will never see me again. I have to go hide into a hole.
All right, should I read this?
Yes, please.
If you want to take a seat.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes,
take
of
a
course.
seat. I think it is amusing, all the jokes about long words, though. Just playing dumb, innit? Do it so convincingly.
Cooper, sit.
No, you ain't my teacher.
Oh, so he is a brat.
He's a brat.
Oh yeah, I was the disruptive one in class.
Those were my favorite. All right.
Oh, don't fucking... You just made it fucking weird now, ain't you?
Was it? I was joking.
Yep. A truer word said than one in jest.
All right. Where I left off. Right. I do not know where I am. It is very dark. Yes, I can see that, Boren said sardonically. Can you speak? Not in my mind. Is that how I'm speaking? Yes. Curious. No matter. I'm very warm. Perhaps you will feel it as you near. Boren thought that was unlikely. After he walked for a few more minutes, he took notice that the air did seem to be growing warmer. It also began to smell different, less wet. I think I can feel it, yes, Boren said, continuing to march towards the increasing heat of the cave. Good. Time is becoming painful. Boren was suddenly racked with worry, the need to find her increasing with every step. The cavern began to feel hotter than the warmest summer day, and with no airflow down here, the heat was suffocating. I think I'm nearly there, but if you're warmer than this, you might kill me, he choked out. I feel you. Her voice resounded in his mind as if it created the space of the cave within him, echoed through to his fingers and toes, and lit him on fire with a joy and adoration that he'd never felt before, not even towards his mother and sisters. It overwhelmed him, and he staggered. Before him, a bright flame of light thrummed to life, glowing through the wall of the cave. Everything illuminated then, the massive dry dome of the room, carvings of strange beasts on columns of roughly hewn stone, ancient and archaic. The glow beat like a heart through the wall in front of him, its texture strange and glittering, a different kind of rock perhaps. Why are you delaying? Release me, the voice said, almost churlish. I don't know how, Boren stammered. Who are you? Release me and I will tell you. I do not know how it works, but I think you must place your hand on the shell. The shell? What shell? Boren looked around dusty. Have you never seen a shell before? What destiny have the stars picked for me? A boy who knows not the difference between shell or stone, friend or foe. The voice grumbled crossly. I told you not to call me boy. You know my name, witch, Boren huffed. He strode towards the glowing wall, a furrow of frustration in his brow. The voice burst through him then with a long, luxurious, bitter laugh. A witch. I like that. What do you know of witches, Boren? I know nothing of witches, replied. His voice softened. He raised his hand to the wall, which he now presumed must be the shell that she had spoken of. Taking a ragged breath and trying to still the shaking of his outstretched palm, he placed it slowly against the glittering surface, and for the briefest of moments he believed nothing would happen. And then, his hand began to glow alongside the shell, his arm seizing against it. He tried to pull it away, but it wouldn't release, and the flame of the wall thundered through him with a crack that reverberated all through the cavern, rock and dust falling down from the roof of the dome. The power that flowed through him was white hot, not painful, nor particularly pleasurable either, merely intense, almost as if his spirit was being pushed aside as another's joined him. Boren cried out with the blistering sensation, and the wall cracked in great fissures as the ground beneath him quaked. He tried uselessly to pull his arm from the wall, but it still wouldn't budge, and as he looked at the crumbling cavern around him, he wondered if this was where he was to die, and whether anyone would mourn him. With one last pulse and one final echoing crack, a massive clawed foot broke from the shell wall, followed by a radiating reverberant roar of what Boren could only describe as both beast and god. The wall collapsed around him as his hand was finally dislodged, and he dropped to his knees, covering his head. Debris fell, and the ground shook with rhythmic booming footsteps. After a few moments, everything quieted. Shaking, but blessedly undamaged, Boren lowered his arms and slowly turned to look at the creature that stood behind him. Skin like sparkling armor, a bright hue of red, red like the sunsets Boren watched and wished for, the sunsets that made his spirit take and turned him from peasant to king. She was the color of his most favorite star in the sky, and she bore her teeth and unfurled her leather wings, taking up nearly the entire room with her gloriousness. She huffed a burst of air, hot and comforting towards him, and he was not scared. His heart beat fast and hard, but it wasn't from fear. It was from some innate, unearthly, unfamiliar, recessed knowledge of love, affection, and home. She stretched her long, scaled neck, her amber eyes blinking at him. With a loud groan, she dropped her back legs to sit almost like a dog, which Boren thought would be really quite funny if he wasn't so taken with it. He was looking at a giant winged lizard beast and had most certainly gone insane. He gazed up at this most beautiful of creatures that he instantly knew and loved like family, maybe more than family, and he thought perhaps being insane wasn't truly so awful. She opened her mouth, revealed her lines of polished white teeth, each the size of Boren's arm, and she purred out a sound that made Boren's ears sing alongside her. And what, Boren the boy, do you know of dragons? And that is the end.
Wow.
That was very good. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that was incredible.
Yeah.
Okay, when's part 2 though?
Yeah. Let's have the rest of it.
Oh, you monsters writing this stuff and leaving it.
No. Let's just not talk about me and the revelation about me. Let's leave that between
Yeah.
us.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, right.
Mm-hmm.
See, I knew it. Perfect. Or I will have to actually get the cuffs.
Oh, goodness.
Can I ask you both a question?
Sure.
Why a pen name?
It's just gives you a bit more freedom, I think.
Yes, I suppose. I suppose it's silly, but I kind of like the idea of. Well, I have my tea business. That's sort of the main thing that I do. And then writing, it's freeing to not be known about it.
Yeah. I don't want to be known as Deputy Smart.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
You are now.
Can we call
Only
you
in
that?
this circle.
Okay, all right.
That's fair.
Only with us.
Deputy Smart.
But I do see your point.
Also, if it was really terrible, I wouldn't want anyone to put my name to it.
Exactly, yeah. That was part of my reasoning as well.
If everyone hates it, then it's not so much a big. No one comes to the market and
Yeah,
goes,
you-
"Oh,
you
there's
just
the
get a
woman who
new
wrote that
fucking pen
terrible
name."
book." Yeah, exactly.
You just get a new
Well,
pen name, carry on.
I don't think there's any fear of that with your writing.
Yeah,
It was
either of you.
fantastic.
I didn't know you thought so, Imogen.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
You knew all too well.
Yeah, you did. How's that book you're reading, Imogen? Oh, it's great. Let me tell you all about it and how much I love it. And how it feels like it was written for me. Blah, blah, blah.
Did you write it for her, Mr. Cooper?
No, I
Was
wrote
that
it
a-
before.
was that a trick in
I
her
wrote
neck?
it a while ago.
I didn't even
But
know
the
me.
second book.
Right. The
Oh,
second
good
book.
Lord.
I'm excited to read the second one.
Nah.
Where the hell even is this book?
Logan's got it. I've told you.
No, I mean the first one, so that I can read parts of it out loud to our in the book club.
Oh, I've got my original copy. I'll get it.
Oh.
I'm
Oh my
telling you, his prose is very good for not using big words.
I don't doubt it.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks for letting me read it and listening.
Are you kidding? Thank you for writing and sharing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I figured after the day that y'all have had, it might be nice to focus on other things.
Yeah. Something
I
nice.
agree.
Okay, I have what
Welcome back.
Hello, I will want this back.
Oh, yeah, of course. Hold on 1 second. I'm giving everybody a copy of this. Oh, hold on. Oh, sure.
Yeah, there you
I'll
go.
just do.
There-
Wait,
no, there
wait.
you
Oh, okay.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you.
Okay, 1 second.
Actually, while I'm here, I'm going to go put some money in the bank. I've got a fair bit.
All right.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just making sure that it's right.
Hey, all good.
It's okay.
Actually, I might quickly go to the little reporter's room and
Yeah.
come back, if that's all right.
Absolutely.
fine.
Of course. Yeah.
Okay. I'll just head to the saloon and
Watch
be
out
right
for
back.
watch out
Huh?
for surprises.
Oh, I hope there will be none.
She said sarcastically.
Yeah, that was so sarcastic.
She said unconvincingly.
Okay. Few more.
Alright, just so you guys have a heads up, I think between all of this and going to the Rangers after, I think I will take a couple of minutes just to go to the bathroom, because this was really intense. And I need to sort of clear the
Okay.
emotions.
And then one last copy.
I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, of course. Thank you kindly.
And last one.
Oh, sorry if I missed anything. I had somebody in my ears.
No, that's all right. I was just making sure we each had a copy of this
Oh, right, okay.
I appreciate it.
before I forget. Yeah, we can all look it over, and next week we can book club and talk about what we think it means.
I'll swap you.
Sounds great.
I apologise if you can't read my handwriting.
I'm sure
And
it'll
I
be
also
alright.
did grab grab a copy of the prologue that I wrote for book 2, which I might read out.
Okay. Okay. Okay, this is ridiculous. if I can find some of the moments that really stood out to me. Bitch. I'll wait till they get back, though. This is very good.
Son of a bitch, how dare you? My mother was lovely.
It was lovely.
No, my mum was lovely. She ain't a bitch.
Oh, sorry.
Goodness.
I'm sorry for the deceit, and it was so hard not to say anything or give anything away. I've been in my room like all week, literally coming out of my room to check telegrams.
Real.
Yeah.
I have to aggressively eat some toast. I'm
That's
so
fair.
embarrassed. I love that the little reporter's room is what we're calling it.
I think it's brilliant.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I think the telegram boy's waving me down. I should probably go check.
All right. Shall I go with you just in case?
Just as she's coming back.
Yeah, I think we all should, maybe.
Yeah, let's go.
All right, we aren't
Atticus-
reading this out over there.
No, God, no. Yeah, I mean, if it's empty, then I'll read it out.
Welcome
but
back.
Thank
I think
you.
we're headed to the telegram station.
Oh,
Though I will say, Atticus, I really do think should consider maybe publishing what you wrote in the paper.
I'm definitely going to consider it. I can't make any guarantees that it's make it to paper. My editor has to see it first, but
Yeah, I don't know if anybody's, I don't remember seeing a serial like that in the paper. Sorry.
yeah, if it's,
Oh.
I'll write something up. I'll mock something up and see what I can do.
sorry, I'm thinking about something. Everything's
That's all right. I think we're all sort of thinking about things.
I'm curious to think, Miss
I'm
Imogen,
not-
what you'll think of the book I wrote. Well, the start of that book.
Yeah, me too.
I hope you enjoy it.
I'm sure that I will. Now, y'all make me want to write a book.
You should.
That's good. I think you'd be really good.
To be fair, I've seen the words and shit you use in your fucking telegrams. You definitely could.
That's right. She does the best telegrams in the crossing.
I don't know about that.
Takes me about 4 reads to understand half of it, because I don't do long words.
Oh, sorry.
All right.
Hi there.
Hello there,
Howdy.
folks.
Howdy.
Hi, Miss Williams.
Hi, Miss Williams.
Oh, pardon me.
Hello, Miss Williams.
You have to really shout. She says her ears
I am
aren't
shouting.
great. Okay. Hi, Miss Williams.
She stopped.
I told her I would try.
Will I ever get to read this book, Mr. Cooper?
Which one?
The one you wrote.
The first
Oh,
one?
right. I mean, Imogen was going to read some bits of it now.
Oh, fantastic.
And like I say, it'll be going to library soon. Yeah, because the second one, as soon as the second one's for sale, the first one can go library.
Right.
It's just a business thing, right? Because Logan sells them for however much, right? But if it's at the library, people might not buy it because they can just rent it from the library.
Of course, yes, yeah, makes sense.
But when the second one comes out, it goes to the library. Then more people read the first and want to buy the second. That was my logic behind it, anyway.
Yeah, it's not a bad plan from what I can hear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Her reaction was funny, though.
It really was golden.
I felt bad, honestly, when she started talking to me about it, and I've just got to be like, yep, yep.
I'm sure you secretly enjoyed the positive
It was nice.
feedback.
Yeah. It was, and I knew it was honest, you know? Because, like, if that was my name on there, it would have been slanted, you know?
Yes, of course.
Sometimes that's nice, though.
So sticky.
I prefer honesty.
Well, I can assure you, Mr. Cooper, I've always been honest with you.
As have I, as far as I can tell.
Well, I mean, the fact that you felt the need to stipulate has made me actually question it now.
Oh, goodness. Come on.
I'm joking. Too easy to wind up.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
We might be out here a while if they're checking the telegrams.
Oh, that's all right.
Yeah, I don't mind.
I rarely get telegrams, to be honest, so, like, I don't get it.
No, I don't get them too often myself. So when I do get them, there's always this slight jump in my heart rate before I go into the office and check them, because I never know if it's going to be bad news or not.
Is that good news?
Oh, goodness.
Yeah. Well, I suppose it's also partly my dad's fault. He used to say, no news is good news, so, yeah.
That's right. I've heard that before.
Well, I've probably had more conversations about the words I use for my telegram than actually giving my telegram out.
Actually, yes, I had that same experience. Like, oh, we should keep in touch, and you know, I'll send you a telegram. Okay.
10-ton gang was in town.
Ready when you are, right? And they never take the time to like listen for a telegram number. They just go, okay, bye.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure Jilly has the same numbers as me from a conversation we had in Strawberry. Can't remember her letters, though.
I have it written down.
I hate to look
Well, mine? Well, this is it. See, I always say exciting elephant, but some people have said engorged erection, exquisite erection, and stuff like that. And it's like, I can't go walking around saying that.
Yes, that's right. EE. I have it right here. I'm GZ.
GZ, you mean?
Yes, GZ. Jillian Zebra.
Gullible zebra.
Gullible Zebra is good. Giant zebra is what I usually say.
There you go. That's a good one.
Strikes me as odd as all, I guess.
Well, I suppose you could turn EE into whatever. Just depends on what you're most fond of, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Sorry.
Because you could turn it into elegant equestrian.
Yeah. So I normally just say exciting elephant, but then...
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll tell you what yours could be. Gargantuan ziggurat.
Gargantuan ziggurat?
Ziggurat, yeah.
Ziggurat.
Well, ziggurat.
But then most people are going to be like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, it's an interesting word.
It's a good word.
Yeah, okay. Can't say I've heard it.
It's like an old historical thing, right? It's like huge buildings from a certain era, like 2,000 years before.
All right. So an ancient structure of sorts.
That's very
it's
interesting.
fucking huge, yeah.
Are you into history very much?
Can't give everything away.
Well,
I think we can learn a lot from the past to build a better future.
Right. I agree with that.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny because my worst subject in school was English.
That doesn't surprise me.
Wow.
I'm giving you a hard time. It was a joke.
Oh, you know.
I'm winding you up. You're so easy to wind up.
Oh, fuck off. That's my line.
You know what I find hard about history, though, is it's It's about making the future better by looking at the past, but often what I just find is repeating cycles, and it
Yep.
feels like we're just doomed to each generation just sort of forgets the lessons they learned as they continue learning it, and it just cycles like that forever.
To a point, I suppose, but those who recognize the cycles can escape them.
One would think, but I wonder if perhaps we're incapable of, if awareness is just not the same as proper understanding.
There is that aspect to it.
You all right down there, Atticus?
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
No, you didn't have to apologize. Just
Lost in thought, I guess.
That's
Of course.
okay.
Howdy, folks.
Howdy.
Oh, a glass.
All right. Oh, pardon me. Oh, excuse me.
Sorry. Okay.
I like his hat.
Okay.
Yeah, I like his mustache. I miss my mustache.
Can I? Oh, it's raining.
No, not
Hold
here.
on.
Not here. Not here.
No, I need some help. I need some help with what I wrote. I need to know if it's okay. Hold on.
Writers away.
It's like a group activity. Book club.
Okay.
Book club.
Yeah, it's book club. It's book club. Okay, well, his telegram says, though continued regret has kept me silent, I would be a shameful creature were I not to inform you of relevant situation, information relevant to your unfortunate situation. And then he goes on to tell us about the devil being spotted in Big Valley a couple days ago. And that despite hearing rumors about him being arrested, that he must be out and about and to be careful. And they don't expect to see him back in Big Valley, so that's not great, but also it's something, I guess. And then he says, he's feeling positive for the first in a long time, and he says, if you need my help with anything, I'm happy and ready to help. This is Mr. Oglethorpe, who refused to help previously. Sort of.
It was Mr. Oglethorpe?
It was, unfortunately.
The beginning there actually did sound like an apology.
Yeah, but it didn't, though. And this is something I've had to learn as I grow up, that if you don't say the words, I'm sorry, you're not apologizing. And it's okay to want an actual apology. But it might be as close to an apology as he can get at the moment, which is, it's up to me to decide if I want to accept that or not. But this is what I have written here. And I just don't want to be walked over. So I want to make sure that this is okay. Dear Barkley, your letter has arrived as a beacon of unexpected kindness in the midst of my own struggles, and for that I am deeply grateful. Your willingness to break the silence and share important information regarding the Swamp Devil's recent whereabouts is a testament to your integrity despite any regrets that may weigh upon you. I must admit, the news of the Swamp Devil's sighting brings a mixture of relief and apprehension. While it is reassuring to know his whereabouts, the thought of his continued presence in the vicinity casts a shadow of unease. Regarding your personal news, I'm genuinely heartened to hear of the uncharacteristic joy that has graced your life recently. Your offer of assistance is appreciated more than words can convey, and I may indeed reach out if the need arises. Oh, God. Your gesture speaks volumes of your sincerity. However, as I mentioned, life has not been kind to me lately. Truly hope your correspondence is a turning point and not any form of trickery. If your words truly reflect your heart, you are invited to attend our book club next Saturday after the market. We will be reviewing and discussing the following poem, and then I'm going to include the poem that he's the one that originally gave that to me, so he'll understand what it means.
I think that's perfect.
Okay, that's firm, but not too firm?
No, I think it's perfect.
I think
Okay. Okay.
I'll abstain from giving input.
What? Why? Is it bad?
You don't practice.
My input
abstinence,
would be,
Cooper.
if you're going to apologise, come say it to my face.
Oh.
Well, you do like to be more direct, as you said.
Yeah.
Sorry, Miss Julian, I realize I spoke over your own point.
Oh, no, not at all. I second, third, and I perhaps fourth. You know.
She's going to make you sit in the front of the class if you keep misbehaving.
Oh goodness.
Well, can't say I would mind too much.
Oh wow.
What was that? Did he just?
That was flirting, yeah.
I'm
Trust
so-
me, I'm an
oh,
I'm an
I'm
expert
so
on the
proud
topic.
of you. Oh, you really are coming out of your shell, you weird old man.
All right, okay.
Old? How old are you, Mr. Riley?
Well, I suppose if you must know, I'm 30 years of age.
Oh goodness. He's old? Good luck.
Decrepit, yeah. It's 1 foot in the grave.
Oh, yeah, he
I'm
likes
38.
to call me an
How do you think of me?
archaeological find.
I don't know. I just like to tease Mr. Riley, that's all.
Yeah, and I let him because I think it's funny.
Hang on, he's
You're-
waving
you're
at me.
38?
No, I'm 29. I was just fucking around.
All right. Well, I guess I'm the oldest here then.
How old are you, Miss
All right,
Julian?
Grandma, put a sock in it.
38
38.
No, it's silly.
ish.
That's all right.
38ish.
Yeah,
Seems
sure,
like
okay.
seems like a good age to have.
It's ancient, archaic.
No. Perhaps in terms
uh,
of wisdom, but
I'm sorry, okay?
Game, what's happening?
I spooked him off.
yeah, I think she made him sort of eat his words.
A little bit. It don't taste good.
Oh, that's all right. Don't worry too much.
I would imagine I would be the youngest one here.
How old are you?
I'm 20.
Oh, well, breathe
Fucking hell,
easy.
you got curlies on your balls yet?
You want to find out?
Oh my goodness.
With a straight razor, sure.
Goodness.
Don't tempt me with a good time.
Wait, you think me cutting off your dick and balls would be a good time?
Hey, what you do with a blade and what I find masochistic is between you, me, and the sheets.
Oh my goodness. Is this legal, this conversation? You're so young.
I think it
You better be careful. This
barely
is
passes
here.
the statute of limitations.
Goodness me.
Listen, you're greedy. I ain't getting involved.
That's fair.
The pride in his voice just then.
Oh. Someone's keen.
I like his hat.
It's a good hat.
Yeah, nice hat.
See, I don't wear hats. I don't know what everyone's obsession with hats is.
I like your hat.
Me?
Yes.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I like your hat.
He's just hoping you'll say it back to him when we all know his hat's ghastly.
No, I'm just genuinely interested in his hat, Cooper. I like
All
it.
right, fair enough.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, and if you must know, I mainly wear mine to keep the rain out of my eyes.
You see, there's a really clever thing you can do for that.
What's that?
Done.
Uh-huh. Sure. I think I should introduce you to how water works sometime.
Yeah, it'll still roll down your head, but like, that's fine.
Is it that it's wet?
Nah, it's like when it's raining, you just put your chin further down so your head you don't go directly in your eyes then. And your eyebrows are natural valleys that will pass the water past your eyes. Ha, past your eyes. That's
to
what
an
you do,
extent.
milk it.
I think that depends on the protrusion in which your eyebrows exceed your eye line. like that of a caveman or some other troglodyte.
Troglodyte.
Look, I know I insulted your rat, but there's no need to do that.
My goodness.
I think we've lost Imogen to words.
That's all right.
That's all right. Apparently the crossing's been on fire while we've been...
Yeah, I had a couple of telegrams. Someone's been kidnapped, and then another one saying, "Oh, they're back."
Yeah, Miss Harriet let me know that they spotted Ani on the road between Armadillo and Blackwater.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Well, who cares?
True.
She can exist there so long as she stays away from you. And, well, everyone here, obviously, but...
Well, she was in the cells once, and I was just winding her up.
As you do.
Yeah. It's like when criminals are in a cell and they're trying to tell you how smart they are. It's like, yeah, but you're behind bars, so obviously not that fucking smart.
Yeah, exactly.
You're right, Julie.
Oh, yes. Certainly.
I think it should be perfectly acceptable to let your mind wander every now and then.
Yes, otherwise how would I have any ideas at all?
Very true.
Vivid and overactive imagination, that's how I do it.
Vivid and overactive imagination.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To be fair, it helps me with my job as well. Like, if I see two things that don't add up, my brain will constantly work to find the connection.
I like that.
That's good.
I like
Have you ever
solving
thought-
puzzles.
Oh,
I'm sorry
yes.
that took so long.
No, you're
That's
perfectly
all right.
fine.
That's all right.
Was wanted to make sure that it
It's all right.
came off right.
You missed 4 birthdays, but it's all good. I'm joking. Go on and read your passage thing that you wanted to read,
Oh, for Christ's sake. Okay.
and then I want that book back.
Wait,
okay,
here? In
right.
the telegram office?
Well, there's nobody
Shit.
here, and the fire's lit, and it's raining
Quick,
outside.
someone lock
so-
the door and close the blinds.
Well, I'll close the
gonna be
door, but I'm not
trying to
going to
read
lock it.
Sorry, am I allowed to make those jokes now that we've established that I'm ancient and archaic?
Hey, a cougar's
fine
got to
wine.
get it out too.
Hmm?
A cougar's got to get it out too. It's fine.
Look out, another cat in your midst. Terrible joke, terrible joke. I got it. That was the
Ugh.
I'm gonna get scratched up.
me.
I don't know, something tells me Atticus might like that.
Well, earlier
Let me just
I threatened to
sit
take a straight
bisexually
razor
for
to
a
his cock.
moment.
He was like, "Yes, please."
Never mind.
Is Atticus old enough to know what he wants? Is my question.
Don't know. Looks like he's only just come off the seat.
Well, all right then.
Are you good, Atticus?
I'm fine. I'm fine.
You sure?
Yes, everything's fine.
Uh-huh, okay.
Okay. Let me see. What are the moments that really stood out to me? I'm gonna barf.
If you
Because
do,
I'm-
just
I'm-
quote the
I'm-
author and spare the rest, please.
I'm just realizing, like, okay, all right. this this one is pretty good. Okay, all right, you ready? I'm just reading small snippets of things that really stood out to me. Okay.
Uh-huh.
All right. Allow me to help you, sir. She purred in a sultry tone, reaching out to pick up a book. Chili. I haven't even gotten to the good part yet. reaching out to pick up a book and resting her soft, warm hand atop of his. The spark of touch once again, but now it erupted like an erotic sonnet, each stanza composed in the hidden corners of the city. They finally explored the nuances of their passion. Books strewn across the floor as desks were swept clean of them. What? Excuse me. Excuse me. I need a glass of water.
Are we sure we don't want Mr. Cooper to read this to us?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
I don't know what your favourite bits are.
Yeah,
though.
you do. Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Are your pants on fire?
You good? Wow. Obviously thinks so much of the book, it's just thrown it on the floor.
She just wanted you to.
You know, I was going to read the prologue of the next book, but I'm not going to now.
No, you have to. You have
Do you actually want me to read some of this or a prologue to the next one? Fucking hell.
Sorry, I meant yes, please.
Do you want me to just read the book for you?
Yes, please.
All right, fine. Chapter 1, the encounter.
Oh my god.
Bro, I need a snack. I need a snack.
I'm right here.
Sorry. I don't know if I'm going to be able to stay through all this.
Okay. Should we go somewhere else so that we don't get interrupted with this? Because I feel like there's going to be interruptions already.
Yes. Okay.
Let's go somewhere else to read it.
Okay. We'll go outside the studio. Or the gazebo. The gazebo.
All right, where's the
Can that
gazebo?
be it's right across from my studio.
All right, let's go.
At this rate, I will never make it.
I'll say this right now, actually, because I think this is good. The gazebo can be our meeting place. Nobody ever goes over there.
That is really good, yes.
Okay.
Right.
That'll be our secret book club meeting place as well.
Book club.
Book club.
Surprise!
You sneaky bum.
Oh, and don't let me forget. I have to go to the stable and see about Johnny's horse.
Oh yes.
Yeah. We could all maybe look after him.
Oh, I struggle to look after my 4 horses, let alone another.
You okay, Jilly?
Yeah.
You sure?
I will be.
All right.
Well enough. Hadn't heard from him in a long time anyway.
Oh. Heathen. The stairs.
I do. I'm ancient, remember?
Yeah.
Oh, goodness me.
The fact that he didn't leave a note for me as well is my fault more than it would be his.
Thanks for the follow, Bowie. Welcome on in. It's good to have you. How are you doing?
So, a lesson learned.
Are
we
we
sitting
sitting down?
It's story time.
It's story time.
Okay. Are you all comfortable? All
Mhm.
hydrated enough?
Well, we're about to find out.
was
Do we
about
need
to
lay
say
down
the
towels
same
or
thing.
something?
I know you were. Same mind over here.
All right, can you all hear me?
Yes. Yes, we can.
All right. Chapter 1, the encounter. The antique bookstore was a haven of forgotten tales, its shelves lined with leather-bound classics that exhaled the scent of aged wisdom. Mia, a spirited journalist with an insatiable curiosity for nostalgia, through the narrow aisles, trailing her long, elegant fingers over the spines of the plethora of literature that seemed to hold unfathomable secrets. The soft glow and faint hum of the bulbs cast a seductive amber hue over the space, transforming the dimly lit bookstore into an intimate sanctuary. But she was not the only person within the walls of countless tales and stories, for another wandered along the labyrinth of literary marvels. Ethan, a figure cloaked in mystery, also moved through the narrow maze of books. His soft footsteps sounded out softly as he paced along looking for a book that took his fancy, something that lit something within him. Mia's heart quickened at the realization she was not alone. Questions raced through her mind. What if they meant her harm? Was she about to be robbed in the sanctuary of a bookstore? Or maybe it was just a clerk checking to see if she needed help. You right there?
Yes.
I think
Just
she
thinking
might
about
have
getting robbed.
Yeah, robbed in a very specific context.
Okay. Continuing on.
You have so much money on me, actually. So
Ethan rounded the corner before her.
That took me a second, Julie. Oh my God. Oh no, don't rob me.
Oh,
All
Don't
do
search
you
my
want me to read?
pockets.
no, sorry.
Sorry,
You're
sorry.
right, Henry.
Sorry. Please continue.
Ethan rounded the corner before her. Hazel eyes, deep and alluring, wrought with flecks of golden shards, suddenly met Mia's as she reached for a tattered copy of Wuthering Heights. He too seemed to be interested in the book as he reached his ring-adorned hand out. Weathered and rough-looking skin covered his long, meaty fingers. Their fingertips brushed upon one another's, her soft, supple flesh against the core hand that had worked with his hands for most of his life. A spark ignited within Mia, deep within her very core as the electric jolt sent shivers down her spine. Spine, sorry. In that suspended moment, time seemed to dissolve. The world around them faded into a distant hum, leaving only the intoxicating scent of the ancient pages and the magnetic pull drawing them together. It was as though the universe had orchestrated this meeting, setting the stage for a connection that promised to be as enigmatic as the secrets within the leather-bound tomes that surrounded them. Mia took a deep breath, trying to regain control of her faculties as she smiled shyly towards Ethan. "Oh, I'm terribly sorry, sir. I did not mean to." Her voice trailed off as she met his eyes once more, those deep eyes of untold stories that she quickly found herself falling into, drowning in his gaze and attention. Ethan's lips slowly parted, framed with a neat, thin helping of facial hair, pulling Mia from her lustful daydreams. As he spoke, she found herself infatuated more with whatever tales he may speak of. "Fear not, my lady, 'twas I that have overstepped." His voice was smooth and gruff, like every note reverberated from deep within his chest.
I'm sorry. Stop it. How dare you? Okay, sorry. I'm behaving.
Deep with his, but there was a hint of softness to it, like every word was carefully considered and constructed before the breath that spoke it was allowed to pass over his lips and turned into the sultry sounds of his voice. Mia swooned, leaning slightly against the bookshelves beside her, which creaked ever so quietly. She opened her mouth, plump lips parting and closing over and over as she tried to find the words to respond. Before she managed, the mysterious man had turned and left, quickly disappearing into the rows of bookshelves with the sound of his receding steps upon the wooden floor. Her heartbeat slowed back down. No longer the beating drum of passion, only held back by her ribcage. Who is that man? She wondered as she composed herself and took the book into her hands. All right, that's chapter 1.
Me.
Very good.
Are there more chapters
Yep.
now?
All right. I'll just
Billy,
do
do you need a drink?
We'll do the old book.
She doesn't.
Thank you so much, Mr. Cooper. You're so obliging.
Yep. Right, chapter 2, Forbidden Dance. The days turned into nights. Mia frequenting the store in the hopes to see the mysterious man again. No matter how much she tried, the stories and tales of the books could not cure the ache of adventure that lay beneath the man's hazel-hued orbs. The bookstore became somewhat of a clandestine rendezvous for Mia and Ethan, a sanctuary for stolen glances and veiled desires. The air hung heavy with the scent of freshly ground coffee and the tantalizing promise of forbidden passion. One evening, as a gentle rain began to trace its fingers against the windows, creating a rhythmic cadence as it fell, Mia felt the sensations of desire becoming too prevalent to ignore. She had to hear him again. It wasn't enough to have to steal a glance where she could.
Oh, kill me.
Footsteps, soft and graceful, carried her across the hardwood flooring towards Ethan as he perused historical accounts of wonder. Before she could get close enough to engage in her desired conversation, the tinkle of the bell on the door sounded out. Mia turned to see who had entered, but only saw the door closing and a silhouette moving away from the store in the rain. As she turned back, he was gone. Her piercing blue eyes searched along the rows of the bookstore before a defeated huff passed over her pursed lips. Little to Mia's knowledge, Ethan also had such feelings. He stood amongst the rows of books, studiously surveying the woman he desired as he idly twirled the golden wedding band on his finger. He frowned, exhaling softly. He frowned, exhaling softly from his nose, nostrils flaring as the air billowed down over his neatly trimmed mustache.
Now, my question is, I'm sorry to interrupt you, Henry. My question immediately, I was so disappointed. I was like, oh no. But then I was like, maybe it's a situation of like he's, you know, maybe he's a widow and he has, you know what I'm saying? Like, how romantic would that be? Okay, thank you. Please continue.
Sorry, the other books will explain. Anyway, this is how it went for days and nights. Stealing glances, both trying to muster the courage to breach the unspoken desire that was building within them.
I'm sorry. This line, go jump off a cliff, Henry.
What?
It's very good. It's very good. Sorry.
Right, so stealing glasses, both trying to muster the courage to breach the unspoken desire that was building within them. The raging river was tearing a path through the untouched landscape.
Oh, goodness me.
Their encounters evolved into a silent dance, each move drenched in unspoken longing. In the dimly lit store, amid shelves that held the countless stories, Mia and Ethan's chemistry crackled like the smoldering pages of an ancient manuscript. A stolen moment transformed into a lingering touch, and as the rain outside intensified, did the fervor of their forbidden union. The whispers of desire echoed in the air, a sultry symphony that threatened to crescendo with every shared glance. The magnetic pull between them defied reason, drawing them deeper into a dance of passion that left them intoxicated and breathless, their hearts beating in sync with the rhythm of the rain.
That's my favorite. What the hell is that?
How long could they each resist the growing desires? Only time could tell. All right, that's the end of chapter 2.
That's fantastic. How many more chapters do you have?
One chapter on this book.
Okay.
Chapter 3.
Let's go. Thank you.
The Summit. As the sun rose, Ethan stirred amongst the books around the armchair. The fire that was roaring the night before had been reduced to ember as the morning sun seeped through the slats of the blinds. Had he really fallen asleep reading? Perhaps the tales in the books just simply did not satiate his desire anymore. Mia walked in, a heavy eyelid drooping over those blue eyes as she observed the man rising from his slumber. She knew, at this moment, whilst his faculties were faltering, she simply had to talk with him. She strode over, confidence exuding from her as her heels slightly clacked against the flooring. Good morning there, sir. I do hope I did not wake you with my arrival. She folded her arms across herself, purposely below her bust to accentuate her womanly figure. Ethan sat up straighter. Ethan sat up straighter, frantically trying to flatten his hair and get the wrinkles out of his clothing. But audibly, those deep hazel eyes fixed upon her efforts as the morning sun shone behind her. Oh, no, my lady, you do not. He seemingly struggled to compose himself as he chose to busy himself trying to organize the messy books and texts surrounding his chair. She swayed over towards him, moving closer with a swing of her hips and a smirk upon her lips as they curled upwards at the corner, seeing the mysterious man. "Allow me to help you, sir," she purred in a sultry tone, reaching out to pick up a book and resting her soft, warm hand atop of his. The spark of touch once again, but now it erupted like an erotic sonnet. Each stanza composed in the hidden corners of the city. They finally explored the nuances of their passion. Books hewn across the floor as desks were swept clean of them. All of the weeks of stolen glances, secret rendezvous, and unspoken confessions that blurred the lines between reality and fantasy, all coming together. The story will continue in the next instant.
I threw the book. I'm sorry, but I did.
I think that's a fair reaction. I'm sorry, I can't look at any of you right
now. So yeah, I'm not very good with big words.
Yeah, no, that's...
Very well done.
It's okay.
You alright there?
No.
Maybe we should all just sit here a little bit longer. Don't you think, boys?
That's probably for the best.
Yeah.
You want to stay sitting?
Are you gonna read the prologue to the next part?
Yeah, right. I'll read the prologue in the next book. All right, so the next book is called Veil of Secrets, which is book 2. This is the prologue. The morning sun rose upon the horizon, casting vibrant hues of amber and gold across the clear skies, basking the city in warm light and long shadows. Weeks had turned into months, summer finally arriving after all the time spent within the dusty-aired bookstore, their secret rendezvous, their palace of passion, which had only grown with each meeting they had stolen. Mia and Ethan had not shared much past their physical, but she knew he was married from the ring she had felt upon his finger. Their affair was wrought with nothing but passion and formulated upon an undeniable attraction that transcended reason, for which it mattered not to Mia that he was already spoken for.
God damn it.
Well, fantastic work.
Yeah.
Mr. Cooper.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
So you write smut books, huh?
Well, I write just as Arby. Same with music. But, like, yeah. Figured it was something to do, wasn't it?
I mean, it's good. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just... I wasn't expecting it.
Hey, I wasn't either.
Have you thought about whether or not you'll forgive me yet?
No. I might if you keep writing like that.
Oh my gosh, you're already forgiven, but please keep giving her more. My duty as a best friend to ensure her constant stream of smut.
Right, okay.
I like all books, by the way. Not just the smutty ones.
Right.
Well, maybe once I've done this trilogy, I'll write non-smut.
Why would you waste such talent?
Well, if it helps, the one that I'm this the one I read earlier, it's not smut. It won't ever be smut.
There's going to be a sheriff very, very sad to hear that.
Pass me that book and let me get my pen.
No. It's not like that. I mean, I could
collaborative smut.
I could eventually write smut. I have written smut, but this one is.
I know. I was told.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Julie. I said it was very good.
Thank you. Well, I appreciate that.
Yeah, the next book I had to get one of those big notebooks.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I actually was thinking about doing a trip to Saint Denis to get another one. One of those big ones.
Yeah, I need one.
Well, I mean, I have a little bit of time left before I need to be working. I don't mind taking a trip down that way.
Would everyone be amenable to that?
Sorry, that's a complex word. Can you explain its meaning, please?
I should
And
start
you
looking at
want
heading up
to
to
go
Strawberry.
to St.
Oh, yeah?
Vinny.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, let me just go by my hotel room to
Yes,
stash this
indeed.
first.
Okay.
But,
For which you'll not be coming in because there's notes everywhere.
Thank you.
anytime. And thank you in turn.
For what? I didn't do anything. You stood in front of Atticus and I, or in between Atticus and I, and a man who was
denying
tearing
your
us
reality.
down. Yeah. And I noticed that, and it made me feel safe. So thank you.
No, of course.
If there's anything I've learned about Mr. Riley, it's safety just tends to be the energy he exudes. And for that, I appreciate.
Yeah, I try very hard to. You've been through more than enough. Jesus.
All right.
Well, can we walk you to the stable?
Yeah, I would.
Return.
I'd be very glad of the company.
Pretty successful first outing of the book club, right?
I think so.
Yeah. I hope the redness subsides by the time I reach Strawberry.
But it's so fitting because you're right in.
Yeah.
No, they'll
Red as a
no.
strawberry.
There will be questions. You can be sure of that.
There'll be questions. Nosy.
They are nosy.
Just make sure you sit in your saddle properly, or you tend to get hurt.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
it's all right. You're forgiven. It was a lovely surprise. Surprise!
Yeah, I'm just
Render
gonna. Yeah.
speechless on that one.
I am
Yeah.
mildly embarrassed, however, while I recount all the things I said that I liked about the book. I mean, it's true. At least you know how I really felt about it. Yeah. Thank you.
Goodness me.
Were to write and share things with each other that we're writing. I don't know about you, Mr. Riley. I don't know if you feel as intimidated as I feel to write among these that
I
might
do
be fun.
actually. I
Feel
mean,
intimidated
honestly,
or want to write?
both.
When
But I mean,
her first
Star,
page
Star
when her first
Reporter,
page was read.
great fantasy book.
Yeah. And
Mr.
incredible-
Man over here.
Smart.
Mhm,
Deputy
mhm.
Smart, yep.
Deputy Smut.
Yep. Deputy
Yeah.
Smut. Between all three of you, you know, my tiny scribbles feel sort of insignificant.
Wait.
That's
Wait.
why you use a pet name.
Hold on. We need names. That's right. We
Yeah.
can refer to each other in telegrams and things. Deputy
Yes,
Smut,
I
and
lo-
then we
I-
can share information that is
I
important.
love this. I love
Yes.
this. Our book club is it's like all those stories where you have a book club, but it's not really a book club. They solve mysteries and things.
I was
Yes.
just thinking that a little while ago.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we have Deputy Smut, and are we
Fuck's sake. Is that
referring? to,
actually a thing now?
yeah, it is.
Oh
it
yeah.
has to be.
Oh yeah.
100%.
Yes, absolutely.
And Jilly, are we referring to you as your name or Cougar?
Cougar.
Oh my god.
Cougar.
I'll have you know that I have not done anything to have earned that name. So,
Would you like to?
And I'm still young.
Yeah, you could always start.
oh, is that an offer then?
I think he did just offer.
Okay, but is it just Cougar or are we doing something Cougar? Like Deputy Smut.
Aggressively.
Do we each have two names here? What's happening?
Let's see.
I mean, you could always say hot for teacher.
Oh, that's way better.
Yeah, HFT. Yep.
Yeah, HFT.
HFT, yeah, there you go.
That's really good.
Yep.
And then Star Reporter.
No, Mr. Greedy.
Oh, yes.
Mr. Greedy.
Yeah,
yeah.
that's very good. That's
I
very
can't
good.
deny that one.
My goodness.
Well, then what about Mr. Riley and I? Am I just the librarian?
No, lusty librarian.
LL.
Okay, all right. That's not too bad. All right.
I don't know you well enough, Riley. I'm sorry.
Respectable.
Why does he get the nice one?
Yeah, no, we all get degenerate ones.
Strawberry red.
Danger.
Actually,
Stranger danger. What?
I like strawberry
Ranger.
red. Oh, Ranger Danger. Oh, that's cute.
That's very good.
I'm actually a fan of strawberry red.
I am
Because
too.
you know what it implies.
Yeah.
You'd have to be there.
Ranger red also works. Or
Ranger
Red
Red.
Ranger.
I like that. Ranger Red. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
really good.
That'll do it.
Ranger
Alright,
Red it
there we
is
go.
then.
All right. So, Lusty
Worked up.
Librarian, Deputy Smut, Ranger Red, Mr. Greedy, and Hot for Teacher.
He's perfect.
Yep.
It's a perfect little book club.
Jimmy, remember when I
Fantastic.
told you about in the last time we spoke, an adventuring party?
Yes, exactly.
This is what this has become.
And our first quest is that supernatural
Potion
maybe
thing.
curse pope. Yeah.
Yes. Procure
Wait.
the
I need to know if it's like a traditional fantasy quest. Which type are we then? Who's the bard? Who's the paladin? All that. Well, you
Well,
have to be the
yeah.
paladin because you're the
paladin
you're the
law. Yeah.
police
No,
officer.
but I hate
Yeah.
the paladins from fantasy, though. Can I just be a warrior?
Yeah, you
No.
can be a warrior. Why not? What about
I mean,
you,
I do
Jilly?
play the guitar. Yeah, I mean, the bard's over there.
Yep,
She's like
I
a
agree with that.
sorcerer or...
Well, she would be a bard too, right?
No, she'd be a
Well,
scholar.
I think I remember you calling me an herbalist.
I did say that, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That
so
would be good.
Perhaps like a
Oh,
healer
like
of some kind.
An herbalist
Yeah.
or an
Cleric.
alchemist,
She's
maybe?
the cleric.
An alchemist. I like that.
Alchemist. All right.
Yeah, 'cause she's not really religious.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
true. That's
alchemist.
fair. Yep, alchemist, yep.
I like that.
And then we have our
And then
ranger.
you are the bard, and then ranger. That makes sense. What am I then?
That's got to be like sorceress or something, right? 'Cause
Wizard.
All the books.
Wizard or scholar or...
Wizardly scholar.
Maybe I'm not adventurous enough to fit into one of these categories.
That's
Oh,
not
absolutely
true at
you
all.
That's not
Well,
true.
I mean,
Hold on.
So
I
you're
mean,
going to do that. You just need to pick a bit from each then.
No, but a wizard
think-
or a sorcerer. A wizard would be perfect because you're also a librarian. Wizards are often well known as
all
being
right.
lovers of books and literature and wine and of fires
Did
and,
you
and
just
warmth.
call me an alcoholic, Miss Hot for Teacher?
Does it make you hot for teacher?
See?
Considering
Lusty
the blush on
librarian,
her
what did I say?
face, that might be a standard
I'm
feature.
going to need you to make a performance check on that one, Miss Jill.
Oh, and not 20.
Critical hit.
Critical hit. What are you gonna do?
Okay, all
Blush
right, let's get
aggressively,
ready.
apparently.
Who's strawberry red now?
Both of us, I think.
Quite
Yep.
a warm evening, isn't it?
Atticus has just walked away, by the way.
Well, we
I heard
need to get a
wagon.
wagon. Yeah, we need to get a wagon.
I heard
Oh,
about it.
I'll get
Okay.
one.
All right.
All right. How horse? Yes, that's what I was. Yeah. Oh my goodness. That was hilarious.
Honestly, do you not feel sick when you're like going backwards?
No. Oh my goodness.
What?
Imogen.
Oh. Right. Yeah. No. I see what's happening there. Get yourself up here.
She's in the mindset now.
You're just gone, aren't you?
Mr. Riley, can I have a word a moment?
Yes, of course you can.
I just wanted to wish you luck as you clock in. And if you see Miss Harriet, tell her I said hi. But I think that they're all really proud of you over there as far as what she's told me. So I just hope that you know that. Okay, you're doing great.
Thank you.
Of course. I'll see you soon.
See you soon, Atticus. Please take very good care of yourself.
I will try.
That's all I could hope for.
Is he going with us to Strawberry, or is he going straight there?
I'll follow along.
Okay.
Sure thing, Ranger Red.
Yeah, come on.
Oh, me. All right.
Oh,
Sure.
I guess it's not.
I mean, I've never done this before, but
Well, you can pass the
maybe you
reins.
can teach me something.
Okay. So
Oh,
you
wow.
just gotta
Oh, yeah.
flick
Yeah,
the
I'd
reins a
appreciate
little
that.
bit. There you go.
We can't hear them two flirting as well.
But
Trust the bard, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
of course.
But also, if it's all right with you, Henry, I wouldn't mind if Atticus and Jilly learned how to fire a gun as well, if you don't mind.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
I'm assuming Ranger Red.
That was all right. I just wanted to make sure you had it.
I can most certainly fire a gun just fine.
All right. Well, regardless, anytime I think y'all are welcome to come do anything that I'm doing. This is family right here.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sure there's going to be an exception to that.
Oh, yeah?
You'd be surprised. Surprise.
Well, we don't want to keep it all in the family, is what you're saying.
Well, that's what.
As a bard, do I need to learn to play the banjo?
If you can play the banjo, then you have a point.
I mean, I can play
Extra
the
credit.
guitar.
Extra credit.
Extra
Dear
credit from
goodness.
teacher.
Now, Atticus, please, you have to tell me if this is getting too much, all right? You know, I know that I'm ancient.
Hey, what are they doing up there?
I don't know.
No, I meant with the flirting.
No, I know.
Right.
I'm fine.
What is it? Someone
Trying
told
to
me
be
what
vague.
fine meant.
Spark their imaginations, but it just didn't.
Fucked up,
You had to explain it.
insecure, neurotic.
Well, I had to explain it. I was
I can't remember the E.
just making sure. But we can keep it vague.
Yep.
Probably. You don't want the
Jilly,
smart
keep your
rabbit in
hands
the
on the
back of
reins for
free,
fuck's sake.
Free content.
Well, this is a clip.
Oh,
Whoop, whoop.
oh,
A little more to the left. Just a little more. Alrighty, there we go. Much, much better.
Oh my God.
it's just, you know, such a special thing to be so old and so close to the thread of youth.
Whatever it does for you.
Oh my goodness.
Alright, so banjo. No, it didn't. Alabama, I got it.
I know a song about Alabama.
Oh goodness.
Might light this piece of strawberry up a little
If you
too
have to
hot,
ask,
is what
you're
you're
not
saying?
getting close.
Right.
Yeah, that might be a good idea before we head all the way to San Bernardino.
I think we all could use a drink. We're all a bit thirsty.
Speak for yourself.
No,
wow, okay.
I do feel included.
I guess Mr. Cooper here is immune to everything that's been happening.
I guess
I
so.
was getting peckish.
No, I know, but he was
know, they
referring
made-
to a different kind of a thirst. Oh, oh wow, oh wow.
Oh, he's right here.
Okay,
Hey,
are you leaving?
I will be, yes.
Okay, we love you. Good luck.
Thank you.
You've got this, Mr. Riley.
Thank you all. Posture check. Good call. Alright, let me make sure I clock on officially.
Then this is perfect. Because if you become a ranger, then you'll get green on you.
I love that kind of green. It's a very good one. It's a dark.
Oh my god.
Just like the forest where I live.
Please.
You live in the forest.
In Putney.
I know some of the Mr. Talkers. His name's Tiki Rava. Yeah, you should meet him.
But it is a big forest. I guess I haven't been there as much lately doing so many ranger things. I've been mostly here in Strawberry, actually.
I see.
Have you been able to work on your book anymore?
What's that?
Have you been able to work on your book anymore?
No, Mr. Alonso has it, and
Oh.
I don't know where he is.
Oh. I can get it back.
That's all right.
Oh, there's another ranger with you.
Hi everyone.
It's good to see you.
Good to see all of you as well. Took me maybe a bit longer than I had initially anticipated to get up here, but well, time well spent either way.
Hey, well, that's good. And you were here well before the medical training. So that's good.
Heck yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very excited, I'm not gonna lie.
So, just a question about stabilizing people that you may find out there. Do you just do these courses, or is there anything you do internal as rangers?
Do you mean, is there like a secondary qualifying exam or something?
No, more like is there training amongst the rangers for medical procedures, but I don't think
Mhm.
we're qualified to provide it.
No, we are just supposed to help any ranger that is doing medical things when we are out on rescues. We are not
Right.
supposed to do it ourselves.
But when you become a ranger, you can do it.
Well, once we
if you
become a
have done the
ranger
training.
and have done the training, exactly.
Oh, yes, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a stabilization training earlier in the week because I didn't think I'd be able to make the training today. And even though I had it, they told me you still can't perform stabilization training, but you should watch other people perform it so you learn.
Oh, okay. Well, that does make sense. That you should get some more experience watching people do it. because
Yes.
it's very different learning about it through word of mouth and doing it yourself.
That's right.
Yeah. I guess if we really, really wanted to, if on a patrol we kill something, we could, you know, practice packing the wounds on that. Like, obviously it's not going to behave the same, but at least...
Not exactly, but a little bit.
Yeah, the rangers that are around could observe you and your packing technique and see if it's actually sufficient, and if not, they can give you pointers on where you're lacking. I think that might be a good thing.
That is a good idea.
I mean, provided rangers have the time and are willing, obviously. I'm not going to push that onto anyone.
You'd probably want to try a pig or a boar for that kind of work.
Oh, why that kind of animal?
Yeah.
Any specific reason?
Well, maybe not with boars. I think they've got thicker skin, but when it comes to pigs, it's pretty similar to ours. I say this because I've had this sort of training. I've practiced stitching on pig skin. I'm not a psychopath, so don't worry about it.
Okay.
Oh, the disclaimer really helps believe you, Diego.
Yeah, right?
Disclaimer. If you haven't used medical knowledge and stuff, helps a little bit more than saying
Yeah,
that you're
maybe
not a
like
psychopath.
I used to practice medicine or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I should have said
Not
that
saying.
beforehand.
Yes.
Yeah,
100%
kinda,
should have.
you should have. Instead of opened it up with the, the whole, you packing
It
pigs.
did come as an afterthought.
Oh, I stitched
must
up
admit.
pig skin in my free time. By the way, I'm not a psychopath. Also, after that all, I have had medical training previously. So you see how the order might be slightly out of whack.
Yeah, you should have opened up that one first. Yeah, that's a point.
We got
You
there.
win
We
some, you
got
lose
there
some.
eventually.
I'm just joshing you. I think it's
Mhm.
cool. I wish I
That's
could learn
right.
stitching, but that's all medical. I gotta. I don't want to hurt someone more than they already are by doing a bad stitch. I think that'd fuck me up for life.
No, definitely. When I was in the field, I would slap people on the wrist if they did that. But stopping the bleeding, that's fine.
Howdy.
It's
How are
like
you
a
doing?
ranger it's like a ranger recruit. I don't know, like meeting. There's so many recruits here.
Yeah. Aren't you proud of all of us?
You guys are all doing so well. I'm sure.
Thank you.
Yeah, we might be welcoming another potential recruit soon. But they wanted to catch me at some point and ask some questions about how it's like to be a recruit, so I'm just gonna sell the hell out of it.
That sounds like a good idea.
How's everyone
Good, Amy.
feeling?
Good, I'm
We're
excited.
excited
Good,
to
thank
get triage training.
Oh yeah, triage training.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot to sign up for that. I'm pretty sure I've done it, but it's not on my file because they changed how things do work.
Who
So
of the recruits is going to that, by the way?
I am going.
I'm also going. But they call it triage now, if I recall, right? TeamSpeak, why? Why would you choose the worst possible moment to crash? That's actually interesting. Yeah. Oh. Sorry I took a little while on that hydrate, but thank you, because I really needed that. Yeah, I got a little warm IRL. Because that was a lot of play flirt, and I, you know, that should be better. My ears keep doing that, you know, with the elevation, they just sort of pop. And then I don't hear anything for a while. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sometimes I just get weird and get my ears. I don't know. Maybe a fly sometimes gets in my ear sometimes.
Yeah, I think flies will do it. I think the Schmud and Valentine will definitely do it.
Don't remind me.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But it is a thing.
No, every time I go to Valentine, I have to literally clean my boots every time I leave.
That's me too. And my horse, my poor horse. I have to brush him so much. That stuff gets everywhere. I feel sorry for the
It
poor
does,
boy.
under the underbelly and everything.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So every time we get out of Valentine, I try to run him through a river a bit.
Uh-huh. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I think he enjoys it too.
Yeah, I feel bad for my horse every time she has to ride through Valentine.
With good reason.
Well, every time when she rides through Valentine, she gets extremely dirty very fast.
Yep.
The schmud.
Yep, you got it.
Yeah, the schmud.
Smelly schmud.
Yep, there go the Rangers. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah. There they go.
Now we're in charge.
Who
now.
knows? I
Things
don't
are gonna change around here.
No, come on.
Nah, they won't.
I don't know if I'm just standing at the exact right angle for this, or if I've just never really paid attention to it, but, like, out of the corner of my eye, I was looking through there, and the way the light sort of comes through there, that is pretty freaking awesome.
Oh, yes. Very pretty. Ah, yes.
All right, you three.
Yep.
I know y'all don't have much time, but a tip has come in for pronghorn.
Oh.
Alright, let's go.
Okay, let's
Go out there real quick.
Yep.
Who's leading?
Who wants to play? Any takers?
Anybody want to? I feel like I always
I'm
want
happy to.
do it, so-
I'm happy to take lead.
All right,
All right,
Pat,
go ahead.
lead us pronghorn.
All right, 1, 2, 1 on me.
One
All
for
right.
one heart.
1, 2, 1, hurt.
Sorry, I know I laid you around, but it's a bit easier that way for the horses.
That's all right.
Once we're outside of town, we'll pick it up.
All right.
Howdy.
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 Goodbye.
Goodbye. See you soon.
Adios.
Alrighty, let's go at a very light trot, just because, you know, otherwise we'll be here forever.
Light trot herd.
Howdy, deputies.
Howdy.
Howdy. Alright. Quick check, is everyone ready?
Yes, sir.
Ready.
Ready.
Alright, that's what I like to hear. Let's pick it up.
Picking it up.
We'll take an immediate right turn.
Medium right turn.
So what dangers are there at Pronghorn that y'all know of?
There are bears and wolves.
That's right. There. I was going to say wolves.
Crossing
Beast.
bridge. And the secondary. Rider ahead.
Right ahead.
Turning right.
Turning right.
Right.
Going across left.
Crossing left.
Left turn.
Alright, who wants to have some fun?
I want to have some fun.
Alright, full gallop up to Pronghorn, let's go.
Full gallop.
Woohoo! Heck yeah. Mind the graves.
Yo, yes, I did see that.
Alright. Big turn up to the left. And slowing for the ranch.
Slowing down.
Slowing down.
Alright, welcome.
Well, we can immediately see someone on the ground.
There's someone on the ground.
Not good. Not good at all.
How's everyone doing?
Are you... Your gun's out. Are they alright? Oh. Oh no.
Huh?
Oh.
What? Stakes are very high.
No.
Alright. Okay, y'all.
Have a seat, please.
Oh.
Have a seat.
Okay.
Alrighty. Where would you like us to sit? Just around the fire?
On the floor.
Alrighty.
Y'all could get closer to the fire.
Alrighty. So, Lucille, a rousing speech.
Rousing speech.
Commitment and loyalty and service.
As rousing of a speech I can give, I guess, in this short amount of time y'all have before stabilization training. All three of you have grown quite significantly as recruits. You have shown that you are more knowledgeable than you were before, that you are committed to the Ranger Corps and what entails with search and rescues, animals, knowledge, all that. That you are showing us that you want to further enhance your knowledge with the Corps. And all four of us standing before you have decided that you guys are not in proper attire anymore.
Will all three
If
of
you
y'all
wanna-
hand me your gray cloaks? They're not yours anymore. Alright, so not all of these ponchos are to your exact size, so I'm giving you all a trimming fee that you can give to the clothing store. And they can cut it down to size or increase the size. You're rangers now, yeah?
Welcome, new Rangers.
Oh my gosh!
Thoroughly earned. Thoroughly deserved.
Take my money, Emerson!
Okay.
Absolutely well deserved.
All right.
Well deserved, all of you. You have done a great job.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Y'all have shown that y'all have absolutely, unequivocally, that y'all have, whatever that word is, thank you. Unequivocally, that y'all have exactly what it takes to be a ranger. It would only be our honor to work alongside you as equals.
Even though Sal could be a bit of an asshole.
I mean,
I
I
will
was
let you
only
down.
trying to, Emerson, I was only trying to kind of seed the sows of doubt. Seed the sows of doubt, whatever. Sow the seeds of doubt, that's the one.
There you go.
So we could go, we could take it after, and then afterwards I was like, oh man, I went way too far. I'm so sorry, brother. I never want you to lose your spirit. It's one of my favorite things about you, so I am so sorry about that. But I'm also not sorry because I enjoyed it.
Let's fucking go.
I won't let you down.
Beggar.
You'll
I'm
see.
so proud of you.
Yeah,
Thank
when
you all.
this time comes, it goes to the whole of the Ranger Corps. No matter of rank. It's not just game wardens and seniors picking people out thinking they're ready. This is your peers who, trust me, it was an easy decision for the three of you.
Very much so.
You are very well respected, you are very well liked, and you all three need to be given the option to decide if you want to step out of the recruit program and into your green ponchos and become part of the Saints Crossing Ranger Corps. That is only a decision that you three can make. Emerson.
Yes.
Do you accept the position from recruit to ranger?
I do.
Ronya, same question.
I will take very good care of my poncho.
Pat, lastly, same question to you.
I would very much like to officially come home, please.
Welcome aboard. Our 3 new Rangers.
Only
The
2
hard
happy to
work
have y'all.
and the training starts today. It never ends. We all learn something new every day. We all help each other every day. We're all always there for each other. Trust me, you will never be on your own in the Ranger Corps for anything.
I would like to strongly recommend that y'all get yourselves a mentor, at least in this initial phase, because the jump from recruit to ranger is quite a steep hill to climb along, and having someone there to help guide you is definitely something that'll make this learning curve a little bit easier. Got 2 of the finest senior rangers just to my right here, and we'll help out however we can, obviously, but it'll help with paperwork, things like that. But yeah,
All 3 of you are going to do damn fine things, and you will see the best of the crossing. Some days you may see the worst of the crossing, but you will never go through it on your own. We will always be here for you, no matter what you need.
Welcome to the family.
And when you're out there, leave.
Thank you.
My little bit of advice is dive right in, but don't bite off more than you can chew at first, all right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Seems reasonable.
I will, when I get back to town, I will telegram the state ranger to let them know that you have been promoted. And at some point, we will be getting with you and giving you your clipboard and your keys to the lodge.
I will
And
do
all
my...
the free stuff that comes with it.
Don't ever lose your enthusiasm, curiosity, and eagerness.
Now, where's the stabilization training going ahead?
I think that's back in Strawberry, actually.
Okay.
Right, well, if you 3
Let's get going.
get going quickly,
Yeah.
you can do that and show
All
off
right.
those new green ponchos.
And you've got your trimming fee there, so just hand that over, and they'll take the ticket and make sure everything's your size.
Yep, Lucille will
Got your
contact
very
the
own-
state ranger, but get them green ponchos on straight away. You've all earned it. You've not been given it, you've earned it.
Thank you. Truly.
Thank you.
Thank you all. We won't disappoint you.
No way.
We're there for you.
Y'all
I know
haven't
you will.
disappointed us yet.
I'm gonna
I
work
know you
every
will.
single day to make sure that I'm still worthy of everything.
You are, and that's why you're here. Like I say, these goes to a vote from the whole Ranger Corps, from all your peers. And
You've already proved yourself.
to feedback, the way you've integrated, the way you've learned and shone and held yourselves. It's, trust me, it wasn't a difficult decision for any of us. And you are going to be damn fine Rangers.
Hell, y'all already are.
Well,
I'm gonna add a few more tools to your tool belt.
agreed.
And now you get to stand on that porch and do paperwork instead.
Yes.
of
Yes,
just-
y'all will be doing so much paperwork for so many of us. I ain't touching a single bit of paperwork.
Yeah.
Right, well, I don't want to break up this joyous moment, but let's get you in them green ponchos so you can show them off in front of everyone at the stabilization training.
Sounds wonderful.
Yep.
Okay.
Congratulations, yo.
Thank you.
Many
While we're at
congratulations.
Thank you.
And
I'll show
Emerson,
you guys a shortcut
so
between
sorry.
I
your
did
house
it.
and Strawberry.
I'm alright.
Okay. So, I appreciate it. I get it now. It's okay.
Brother, I'm so
It's okay.
Right.
Thank you.
You too.
thought you were gonna go.
It's all right.
No.
Oh, there we go.
We ready?
Me and Sal died in a gunfight.
Ready.
Killed the Rangers.
Okay, we're gonna ride.
Congratulations, my
Staggered
friend.
all the way back. All right.
Staggered herd.
Staggered. Heard.
I'll take up the rear, Ellie. You're fine. Whatever.
You can take the position ahead of me if you want.
Emerson,
All right.
slide forward and Ellie can slide into there. Oh, staggered. Oh.
Gosh. Going over death. Bear on our left. Right. Oh.
No shot. Any injuries?
Oh, good.
All right. Good work, everyone.
That was like a fucking knife. Jeez. The bear. Sal, we were supposed to play dead, not be dead.
I ain't died yet.
You sure have not.
Besides, I got Emerson coming in like, man, damn it, saved my life.
There we go. Now you
Rangers
feel
like these,
even.
why would I need to worry?
Now you feel even less justified.
Nah, Elliot, that only means you got promoted too easy. When I got promoted, they told me I was wearing the wrong. I thought I was getting fired. They're like, take that poncho off, Sal. You've been fucking up left and right. I was like, oh shit, have I? Damn, all right.
Therese took my poncho the same way.
They're like, you ain't earned this green poncho. I was like, oh, they were like, you ain't earned this gray poncho no more. You gotta take that off. I was like, oh damn, okay.
There's hazing, and then there's like.
Then there's brutality.
Yeah, fair. It's done with that. It's all good. I told Emerson everything would make sense in an hour. No, I know. That's why I was like, I'm so sorry. Please, you're not afraid of anything. I'm so good.
Rider scene.
Rider scene.
Howdy. Left herd.
Left herd.
Wagon.
Wagon scene. Almost felt two.
Oh shit.
Oh, careful. Slowing down for town. Rider scene.
Howdy, Rain. Say hello to our 3 new Rangers. We got 3 new Rangers. Oh yeah. I just played dead, and now we've got 3 more Rangers.
Me too.
Dang it. Gilly, please.
Me and Sal died in a shootout.
died.
they
You
died.
died in a shootout and then
Yeah,
promoted. What?
we both just laid dead across from each other, holding our guns.
Wait, so are you telling me you're both Rangers now?
Oh, and Rania. That's true.
And Rania, and you got your green too, huh?
Yeah, I did.
We are inundated with new rangers.
Y'all are
JT,
going crazy.
I tried to haze Emerson the same way I kind of hazed you, but I felt so bad.
He went
Oh,
so.
it's all
He
right.
went so.
He went extra.
Cruel. He became cruel.
I just took advantage of what was being said in front of me.
That was easy.
So I was like, oh yeah, when I hazed him, and I was like, yeah, sure, because I didn't think he was gonna be a monster. So I was just sitting there watching him just like tear into him, and I was just.
Well, you are now officially my man too. Now you have the green. Congratulations.
Rania sprinted.
I got the triage training here in a few minutes. I'm assuming it's up in the doctor's office.
Oh yeah, it should be there. If not there, then probably Blackwater. But I see people waiting up there. I think Shane's up there.
Oh, okay.
I should be quick about my business. Ooh. I'll wait out here. Shouldn't take them too long. I had an outfit prepared with a green poncho just in case, and then I had another one. I ended up deleting it because it was so, like, it was such an emo thing to do, where it's like, if I don't make it, this is what I'll wear, and it was like this total hobo outfit, like, sad pat. But I couldn't do it. It was too big of a meme. Holy shit. But I wanted it. I wanted the greed. Should have done it? I know I should have done it, but I couldn't. I couldn't. Hell yeah. And now I have it. And it feels good.
Hi.
Hi.
Worst part is, none of them are in the earlier time, so I'm still alone most of the time up there.
Well,
Where are we gonna get recruits? Where are we gonna get recruits for my time?
We have Nina.
I'll try to be a bit earlier, don't worry.
Looking good.
Thank
Looking
you
good
kindly.
there, Pat.
Yep, I took a bit of every one of my mentors.
Welcome to the Corps.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
I would say I didn't take anything from Pugsley, but I actually have a woolly jumper outfit now, so that ain't true.
I said to Pugsley, I would first bathe this in mud, apparently, but no. I told him I would wear bright colors, so here we are.
I like it. Wait, you kind of match me.
Look at that.
Heck
we
yeah,
kind
I
of
do.
got a similar thing going on, right?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Except my coat is a gray one.
Ooh. And it's a fancy one, too. Holy crap.
Yeah, I have it in green as well, because I just love this coat so much.
That is awesome.
Mine is just green.
What do you mean, just green? It's Ranger green.
Look at that.
Ranger green. Yeah, it's covered in schmud.
Nothing
I
can
mean,
just be green anymore.
Not for long. You'll wash it out, I'm sure.
I don't know. There's some stains you get on the job that you can just never wash off ever again.
Because they stain your soul.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Right. I'm going to bid you all good night. Enjoy your training. And
Me as well.
please stay safe and look after each other. Know that you will, so it goes without saying.
Will do.
Thank you so
Sleep
much.
well, Silas.
well.
Good to see you.
Have a great
Always
night.
good to see you. Take it easy.
All right. Good night, guys. I'm going to head to my
Thanks.
hotel and
All right.
pass the hell out.
Have a good night.
I'm going to head up to this training.
Yes, indeed.
Wait, Sam!
The welcome of the dawn. That this song should play right now is so poetically great. I love it.
Yeah, absolutely alright.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Oh,
Howdy.
Fletcher. How you doing, buddy?
Slowly getting surrounded by rangers, and I'm
I can't complain.
I'll
No.
make some room.
Got my green today.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you.
And 3 more people got greens today.
Yeah, they did.
Yes, indeed.
it's-
Oh, nice.
It's a gaggle of green.
Yeah,
Hi,
it is.
Fletcher.
Hello.
It's a gorgeous sight,
Congrats
ain't
on
it?
getting you green.
Greenie, how do you think I'd look in a green vest?
Blue.
Oh, okay. Can I wear
I
a blue
almost said
poncho
yes.
instead? No answer. So I'm gonna take that as a yes.
Blue's a good color, I will say.
Well, hopefully I can get my
Thank you.
green poncho soon.
I believe you.
That might be
I think it's
down there.
that's what
My basketball, Penelope.
maybe it won't be like 20-hour date long, but you know.
Rightio, we've got a few more
I'm
minutes.
sorry, Julia, I'll
for
stop
my
mentioning
cute
you.
little tradies,
It is my best friend. I'm gonna go say hi to him.
and then we'll head on out.
Hello. Oh, was that you?
Fletcher really is.
Oh, congratulations on getting the
I
green.
mean, everyone has been so freaking nice. It's like you kind of get a little warm hug from everyone every time.
I'm gonna leave you to this.
Alright, have fun, Juliet. Be safe. Don't get tricked into going on dates or get tricked into a lifelong marriage or something like that. You gotta keep your eyes open for those kind of things. They can sneak up on you.
You as well.
Thank you. I'm gonna do my best.
Yep. Good luck.
I think folks are thinking this train's going to be more exciting than
Looks good on you, Ronya.
You too.
Thank you.
No, I'm trying to keep it entertaining as best I can, but not going to be that exciting. At least one.
One training.
Though,
I
unfortunately,
expect a minimum of 2 from you.
you're asking a bit too much now.
How many like do those musical numbers have any like choreographed dances? Like what are we talking here?
Well, I've been working on it, but my recent victim decided to resign.
Oh no.
Actually, Fletcher, if you got a little bit of time today, I'd like to get marked down as a blood donor as well.
We'll have to get
afterwards. Yeah, no, that's fine.
We'll probably be coming back to Strawberry after all's said and done. So if you're around in Strawberry when I'm kicking around, I'll probably make a habit of just taking everyone's blood who wants to get tested.
What? Taking the blood?
Yeah, he bathes in it.
What?
How do you think I'm
No, I'm
How do
sure
you think
that's
he
not
has
true.
that youthful skin?
I'm sure it's not true.
No, it's definitely true.
1000% true.
Uh-huh.
These are not
He's a vampire. Hmm.
There is a reason why his training is at night.
Because he wants to have your blood. Wait, so
Do we have all of our deputies that were signed up? 'Cause I feel like there was like
No.
7 and IT.
No.
I know that Huxley went off with sheriff and an undersheriff to handle some things. So
We gotta. There should be 6 people.
I've got Finnegan, Keegan, Opal, Augustine, Ronan, and Frank.
Yeah, Keegan dropped out as of this morning. He's not the list. I believe Pebbles should be the one that's added.
All right, hold on. I'll throw Pebbles on there. Sven Pebbles.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, it's Zach, McGuire, Tim, Sweeney, Huxley, and Pebble.
last I heard, I don't think Sax is gonna be here. I can talk about it later.
Come off slowly, so.
Radio. I'll pop this list in after we've done the training of everyone who was in attendance at the sheriff's department, so we can keep our lists updated. However, we do have some late folks.
Where's some last minute job? Maybe somebody come up.
Today has had some
Cowards
very...
fleeing from the tending of the wound.
has had a lot of emotional scenes.
Rightio. We'll give them 5 minutes or so, and then I'm going to
So it's
ask
a roller
Ranger
coaster.
recruits to hop in the coach with me, deputies to hop on their horses, and we'll be heading out to Hanging Dog Ranch so we don't make Strawberry an absolute hell zone.
Should I go with the Rangers or the deputies?
With the Rangers, ideally.
Oh boy! All right.
However, just to kind of fit in a bit of time, before we begin, for those of you who do not know, I'm Senior Medic William Fletcher. Please just call me Fletcher. Don't call me Senior Medic, please. Please. It still hasn't settled in yet.
He loves it. Don't want to fool you.
Fine, I won't call you by your title anymore.
No. Wait for my new title.
Senior Dracula.
Senior Doctor?
Hopefully soon. I'm taking my examination tomorrow. Senior. Now you're just making me feel old. Senior, how old is he? He's about 90.
We don't speak about his age, we just say he's from a different one.
Maybe next time for Halloween I need to wear a cape.
That'd be hilarious. You really should do that, actually. I think that's a great idea.
I think I'm going to do it now.
Heck yeah, that's what I like to hear.
So yes, this training should roughly take anywhere between 30 minutes to an hour. I will try and keep it to 30 minutes, so we'll be trying to nail the most important points first, and then we'll likely go back over and cover some of the more delicate moments here and there. As one of the last times I had a one-on-one lesson, it took 2 hours because they asked a lot of questions.
Oh, goodness.
Yes, it was very enlightening in some ways. So, for the record, sometimes you can ask questions regarding certain scenarios, which I like to call no-win scenarios, where, to be quite frank, the decision in the moment, there is no right one, there is only the one you make. Those moments are often the most difficult, because, to be quite frank, things can go absolutely tits up and go horribly wrong, or they can go well, someone can survive, maybe they don't lose a limb because of the work you've done, and perhaps you'll even ask yourself, what could I have done better? Well, the knowledge that you shall gain over the course of this lesson will equip you to make sure you're in the best position to help.
I'm so excited.
That makes two of us.
Mm-hmm.
Rightio, I'm going to head on over to the Telegram office and send 2 tips in, one to Ranger, one to Law, let them know we're heading out to Hanging Dog. When I return, we shall be saddling up, as they say. Oh, yes.
Alrighty.
Rightio.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Let's make some room.
I'm with the Rangers. I'm not a Ranger, but I'm with the Rangers.
Heck yeah.
So we are going in the wagon? We don't need our
I
horses
think we're
then?
going. Yeah, I think we're going in a wagon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I'll tell
yeah,
my
we're
Lucas to go.
Yeah, all the Rangers are going in the wagon. Congrats on getting your green, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'll hopefully be with there with you guys soon.
Oh yeah. Now I'm not sure that everyone's gonna fit in the wagon, so
I think we're
should we
going to
not?
pick a wagon. It's probably a big wagon.
Oh, yeah, probably. We'll see.
Be alright.
Yeah, hopefully. I've been I think
Oh,
honestly
wait a
they
minute.
said
I
I've been the
think,
longest recruit, to be honest, to be fair.
How long you been a recruit?
Probably more than a month.
Oh, alright.
I thought I was sitting in a long time.
Yeah.
I did have a week-long leave of absence. Something.
Well, I kind of got sick, so I got sick, and yeah,
I'm
I
sorry,
thought I
that's-
had. Yeah, I thought I had black lung for a moment.
Oh, goodness. I hope you feel a lot better now.
Well, yeah, I've been a lot better. Been coming around every so often when I can, you know.
Good. I'm glad to hear it. Well, you'll be in
Goodness.
that green before you know it.
Oh
Yeah. Hopefully. Hopefully soon.
Absolutely.
I feel like I'm on my high horse right now. I gotta park this thing.
I wasn't gonna say
you
that.
there.
Field medics. If you're not a deputy, you're going to get in the coach with me.
Roger that.
I've never been in one of these.
Oh, it's so nice.
Does look nice.
Oh, well, that's interesting.
Oh, so you just go in here? Oh,
Yep.
okay, let's see. Oh,
Oh, no, go on ahead.
How much room is it?
I have
You
no
can hang
clue.
off the sides.
Oh, nice. Can you actually?
Yeah.
You can.
Yeah, you just gotta, like,
my advice is you give it a bit of
space
space.
I'm gonna sit up here with you.
That's perfectly all right.
There we go. Heck yeah. That's a great spot.
Deputies ready, Opal?
You guys ready? Yep, we're good.
Righty go. Let me know if you start to get motion sick in the back there. We'll stop and you can just hang off the side. It tends to be better for the stomach, all right?
how do you know if you are motion sickness?
When your stomach starts to churn and your insides become your outsides.
Oh, goodness.
Well, that
okay.
sounds like an average Tuesday.
That's one way to describe it.
I was just about to say that. You just took the words right out of my mouth.
Great minds think alike.
Ain't that true?
That would be really evil. That would be really cheeky if I did that. Should I do the cheeky thing, you lot?
Yeah, no, I think you should. I'm absolutely just whatever.
We're
you feel
taking the
like.
back roads.
All right.
Alrighty.
On the upside, the wagon's gonna scare away any predators, so
That
it's really
should
just
do
a
it.
matter of your skill.
Oh, don't do it on me, please.
Absolutely is.
There we go. Right, we're all going to crash.
No, we'll be fine.
Oh my God, we're gonna
Adventurous, yeah. No, we'll be fine. Come on, where's your sense of adventure?
I left
back
it in the
there
bottom
in
of the mountain.
Oh, you left it back in Strawberry. That's good.
Yeah.
Well, you know, you can't carry everything, I guess.
No, is it up or down? It's down.
It's
I've gone
just-
the wrong
it's
way.
just straight across. You can just go like straight across.
Yeah,
right
why
there.
the hell not? Yeah, I've gone the wrong way because I was distracted.
That's alright.
Hold on, give me a second. Yeah, you know, as much as I'd love to go up to the top of Mount Shen with you all, hold up. I'm going to turn around because I'm a numpty.
So I'm just gonna stand still.
Oh, right. I hear it's 10 points.
Oh, I saw my. Oh, you didn't.
These horses are some good horses. God dang.
Listen, I am still waking up.
You love Fletcher. Fletcher is pretty funny.
Triage training at the top of Mount Shan sounds pretty nice, actually.
In this thing? A little scary.
It's all right. If you hear a loud thump, 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 a crack, and a bit of an explosion, it's perfectly fine.
Okay.
Wait, what?
If you hear me scream and you sort of feel my voice going off into the distance, It's fine. Don't worry about it. They got me.
And you hear a loud thump followed by a crack. He's definitely fine.
Yep, 100% fine.
Very fine. Now this is better. It's all right. I'm just making sure they're all accustomed to medical sounds and such.
Well, look, all I'm saying is that at least if someone gets hurt, as long as it is not Fletcher, we will have nice stitches.
Well, we'll see. We shall see.
He said, wearing an evil grin on his face.
I didn't say anything.
Mm-hmm. I've got my eyes on you.
I'm taken, thank you very much.
Not like that. Hold on now.
Scandal. You can't be flirting with a taken person like that.
Disrespectful. That is no way for a ranger to behave.
Can't believe this.
Now I know
Can't
that he
believe
has
you've
that
done this.
silver fox-like hair and a mustache that just makes you melt, but you can't be coming on to him like that.
I can't believe you've done this.
I can't believe you just described me like that. I'm gonna come back and tell my partner. Honey,
Wagon
I
gets
was caught
thrown
the
up in the
silver
air.
fox
Yep.
today.
So deputies, when we get to the hanging dog, let's clear all the buildings. In fact, Fletcher, if you don't mind, we're gonna ride ahead of you a little ways. Just
Don't
clear
mind
the
at
building
all.
real quick.
When we reach Hanging Dog, until you clear us, we'll wait at the entrance.
Sounds good. See you there.
Be safe. Don't get shot, please.
Or get eaten by a bear. Those are around here.
Yeah, that too. I know that for sure.
Definitely don't get shot by a bear.
Get
Yeah, don't
shot
get
by a bear.
shot by a bear.
That sounds like
Bear.
If bears have guns, that's it.
When
I'm
the bear
out.
started carrying goods.
Well, you heard they got bear arms, right?
oh,
Oh, man.
Imagine the nightmare. Oh man, I would just.
If I
I'd
hear
stay
another
out of
story
here.
of a ranger getting stabbed by a grizzly bear, I am going to start.
Yeah, Pugsley, right? He got
It's-
stabbed by a bear.
He says he gets stabbed by a bear, and he described how it happened. And I said, "So you fell on your knife?" He said, "No, the bear stabbed me." I said, "It sounds like you fell on your knife." And you just don't want to acknowledge you fell on your knife. I said, "No, I promise you." And I said, "Yeah, and I promise you, the way you're describing it to me, you fell on your knife, and you just don't want to be the one to say it."
No, he got stabbed by a bear. Now, he did get mauled by that cougar.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah.
I still remember walking up and I said, "What did I say?" I said, "You said Fletcher, Pugsy's in there." And I said,
Stabby.
"Oh, right." And you
That's-
said,
that's
"He's
music
got
to
mauled by a
Melly's
cougar." And I
ears.
said, "Right, what's new?" And you said, "No, it's bad this time." And I said, "All right, what's new?" Hold on,
Yeah,
you
no, I
cheeky
think it's
git.
bad
Get
this
back
time.
back in the coach. It's
Wait
all right.
until the deputies clear it.
She was
Yeah, we're
overly
waiting.
excited. It's fine.
So excited.
We're all excited. It's perfectly all right. We don't get out yet.
Oh my God, that horse is melting into the ground.
Perfectly all right. It's a bit of quicksand. Oh, it's not quicksand, bloody hell, mud. Good lord, if this is quicksand, it'd be a
is
very
deep-
different
That
story.
is deep mud.
Oh, good lord.
We're going back in. The deputy's going to ambush us.
So, we get in there. I'm going to be taking a tally, as it were. Make sure we have all our numbers. Make sure those of you who are in attendance are marked as in attendance, so I can send a lovely little telegram into the Rangers and deputies saying, "These lovely people, they were all here. Splendid." And I can, for Miss Josephine, who will soon be one of our newest field medics, she will also have a lovely little note on her file.
Awesome.
Oh, congratulations.
So excited for you.
Thank you. I'm so excited.
Well, congratulations in advance.
First step, field medic. Next step, persuading them to join the department.
I want to join the department. That's why I'm doing this.
I know. I remember seeing your telegram. I was like,
You haven't seen the paperwork yet, have you?
Oh,
it's
all
so
right.
I love having.
I will tell you. The
Well, I
medical
mean, I haven't-
paperwork. Easy.
I've heard it's easy. I heard you guys got like 20 pages on your clipboards.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah,
Man, I heard the hired deputies got a, got
yeah,
a beat on that.
sheriff and undersheriff got like 120.
Oh, sheriffs have got right. Their tip line, I've heard, it's an absolute mess. Our tip line, I keep it nice and clean.
I bet you do.
It's beautiful. It's absolutely wonderful. We have 1, maybe 2 pages on a good day. And then I'll clock in after not being on duty for a few days, and there'll be 11 pages.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my.
I think our tip line's like 3 pages right now. I want to say 3 pages right now. It ain't bad. Manageable is what it is.
That's
Most
it.
of it's marked out too.
I've yet to see our paperwork.
It ain't bad. Our paperwork ain't bad. It's a bit jarring at first, but it ain't bad.
Right.
We will get used to it.
Oh, most certainly. Rightio, everyone, please feel free to dismount.
All right, dismounting.
Oh, my knees.
Yeah, it's good. Hanging off the side might be my favorite way to use these now.
Oh, it's most certainly just careful for trees.
Yep. But other than that, heck yeah. Nice little breeze, good look out on the landscape. Good
Rightio.
stuff.
We're going to be using this house just here, folks. So we'll be using the ground floor, so please feel free, head on inside. We'll just make sure everything's all right.
Alrighty.
We killed all the criminals.
After you.
Thank you. I desperately
Wait,
no, you
Fran.
two go.
20 outlaws.
No, you first.
Alrighty then.
Saved the day. Yeah, but we saved the day.
There's a lot of space in here. Holy shit.
Oh, this place is interesting. Where's all
Right?
the furniture?
Looks like it was a horse stable at one point.
Yeah, it looks like it. It looks nice.
Rightio, this.
Yeah, it looks awesome.
Do you all prefer I stand here, about here? Can everyone
Wherever
see?
you're
Can everyone
comfortable.
hear me?
Now.
Wherever you want to stay. Oh my god.
I'm all right.
Hello.
I'm all right.
Are you sure?
Yep. Just lost
Okay.
my footing.
Oh, okay.
Rightio, so just before we begin, I would like to make sure I have a final check for everyone in attendance. So I will go starting from my left. Give me just one moment. Righty. Oh, so starting on my left. Could I have your name, please?
Nina Oakley.
Rightio, already marked. Lovely to have you. Lovely to have you. Next.
Shane Cormack.
Already got you. Splendid. The man in the blue.
Pat Riley.
Pat Riley. One moment. Just got to scribble this on my clipboard.
Yeah, no worries.
Righty-o. Next
Judah
fellow.
Thompson.
Perfect.
Josiah.
Jesse Price.
He's our goodest boy, Atticus.
Next.
Welcome on in, brother. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. Welcome. Welcome, raiders as well. Very good to see you all.
Next.
Senior Deputy Augustine Timms.
I'm Chaotic Creative. I am
next.
currently just a
It's
WildRP
Lori.
streamer. So, yeah, welcome.
One moment. Just making sure I have
Mr.
this marked
Tulliver.
properly.
Good boy, Atticus.
I'll just fiddle around with that a little later.
My son, not son, my brother from another mother, whatever. All of the above.
And last but certainly not least,
Open Karini. Hello.
Splendid.
Are you know Mike Carini?
No, I've never met another Karini here.
What a
Oh,
day
all right.
indeed. Oh my god.
Good guy.
I got my green! Oh
I
man.
ain't seen him
So
in
many
like a month though.
deeply
I don't know where he's
emotional
at.
scenes today. Fucking gorgeous.
Consumed his power.
Yeah,
That's what
you will
Karinis
be
do.
you will be the only Carini.
I loved all
There
of
can
it.
only be one.
There will only
Only
be
be
one.
one.
Thank you.
Before we begin, I would sincerely advise each of you, if you have not already,
Yeah.
to drink. Prepare yourselves. Make sure you have any notebooks at the ready and prepared, because we will be here for at least 30 minutes. We'll be trying to keep it nice and streamlined. We'll keep the pace moving. Considering our numbers, I will likely withhold questions until the end.
Posture check and
So
hydrate.
if you have any
Thank
questions,
you.
please feel free to scribble them down, note them down. Try and also keep the context for the question Because if you ask me something, my memory is like a sieve, a very selective sieve. So, as long as everyone is prepared and ready.
Prepared and ready.
Yep.
Splendid. Without further ado, allow me to welcome you all to the stabilization training for members of the Law Department, the Rangers, and of course, our Field Medic program. For our Lawmen and Rangers, this training is noted down as Triage training, whilst for our lovely Field Medic, this will be your Field Medic training. We'll have several stages to go through. I'm going to try and make sure we hit the main points and get right through them. So, starting at the very top, we're going to hit awareness. If I had to sum this up in a nice, simple sentence, use some common sense, keep your head on a swivel. If you're approaching an active situation, whether that's in a deputy's case, a gunfight, a ranger's case, an animal attack, do not approach the situation if you are not confident that you can remain safe. Having 2 injured is not going to help us when there was 1 before. We do not swap injured. If you cannot get them out safely and you are putting yourself at abhorrent risk, then I will be giving you copious amounts of grief when I see you in the medical office. It'll be a brave thing to do, but there is a very fine line between bravery and stupidity. If you can get a patient out of immediate danger without endangering yourself, then please do so. But if you are endangering yourself by moving them, then do not do so. When it comes to stabilizing an individual in general, ideally, 9 times out of 10, you might end up bringing them back to a medical office. But there will be the 1 time out of 10 where you run into someone on the road and, oh, that's all right, I've just got a bit of dust, or I've got a couple of bruises. Get them on their feet, get them on their way. Most folks like that, if they want to come in for a checkup, they're more than welcome to. If they need to go to a medical office, they're more than welcome. If you find someone who is clearly quite substantially injured, but they are also refused, they say, no, I don't want to go into a medical office. When it comes to folks like that, there is a bit of a fine line, because we cannot force anyone to accept our medical treatment. And to be quite frank, I will not spend 10 minutes trying to convince someone to take our medical treatment if they don't want it, because there are people out there who would more than happily take it. If you find someone like that, we call them the walking wounded. Get them on their feet. Very likely it'll be a situation to report to law, or in the lawman's case, they will likely have their own way of handling it with their own procedures. But just get them on their feet, take note of what happened, take note of the situation, and report it to law. It is not your job to try and force someone to accept medical treatment, nor would I encourage you to do so. Folks like that, either they've got some idea of what they want to do, they're going to self-medicate, which good luck to them, or they have some back alley doctor they're going to refer themselves to because they don't want to be seen by the medical department for whatever reason. Good luck to them, but you can't force them to come into an office. So, to recover awareness, make sure the situation's safe. Do not approach until you can guarantee your own safety on top of the safety of the person you're grabbing. Try and make sure you can move them out of danger, or if the situation is safe, see what you can do in the moment. But more thorough efforts of stabilization will occur in the medical office. We'll cover what you'll do in the field in just a moment. Does anyone have any initial questions for awareness? Rightio, folks. I'll give you a moment just to finish writing. If you would like me to repeat anything, speak now or forever hold your peace. All right. By the holy powers vested in me by the medical department, we'll move on to the next section. Triage of patients and their vitals. Who would like to be my volunteer?
Yeah, I got you.
Right. Lie on the ground for me. Perfect.
Oh. Nice.
You have come upon a situation. You have found this fellow out in the middle of the arse end of nowhere. You know there's an animal den nearby. However, you've already dealt with the wolves, the cougars, or maybe there's been an active ongoing situation for the deputies and things have calmed down. You find this fellow. What's the first thing we're going to do? We're going to check his vitals. In the training, we call it ABCs, but the two key ones I always want you to remember is pulse and breathing. If you're ever in extreme heat or extreme cold, also always take note of temperature as well, please. Or if you find someone who's been submerged in water or is soaking wet, temperature will also play a key part. So in this case, do I have permission to touch you, Jedediah? I don't want to.
Yes, sir.
You.
Yeah,
Right.
you're fine.
So
You've done it before.
Of course, I remember Valentine Medical. But as we're focusing up for a moment, I'm going to put my fingers just here to his neck. If you're not familiar with checking for pulse, now's the time to come take a look. As I'm just going to reach my fingers just here. You see where the jaw meets the neck?
Mm-hmm.
You can feel a very, very lovely little boom, 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 boom. That is not your heart. That is the blood traveling through your body. That is pulse. Now, you've done absolutely wonderful here. Jedediah's also given us some heavy breathing. Maybe he's suffered a recent injury. We'll say for the sake of it, maybe he's even got a high pulse. This is indicative of potentially the patient going into shock. Maybe they've been suffering from an illness lately. If the patient's pulse was low, this could be due to temperature, heavy blood loss, where they've already lost a lot of blood, meaning that essentially there's not a lot of blood being pushed around left in the body, which means we're going to need to get them to the office. Now, let's say we've got our lovely, lovely, lovely patient here. He's got two bleeders. We'll call them bleeders for the sake of it. Two injuries. We've got one on the chest and one on the arm. Typically in the department, the way we tell folks to focus on injuries is head, chest, well, torso, I should say, and then extremities. But there are exceptions to that rule. Number one, organs, and number two, arterial bleeds. Now, we're going to say in this case, he's got, he's been slashed on the chest, and he's got a slash on the arm. However, the slash on the arm, that blood is a rather bright red. That is one of the visible signs of an arterial bleed. Another sign is when you pack the injury, which we'll cover later. The packing will often soak through damn quickly. Think of the artery like the main road of your body. It's how the blood gets all the way around it. Whilst the other injuries are more like back roads. But the artery, oh good lord, and now all the horses, the carts, they're all come crashing out, oh lord. And that's why arterial bleeds are so bloody important. Pun intended. Because if we do not deal with them, the patient dies. Arterial bleeds are almost always a critical thing to handle. Which is also why we never, ever, 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 ever pull something out of a patient unless they are in a medical office being handled by a member of the Saints Crossing Department of Health or one of our local doctors or nurses. If I ever catch any of you in a medical office pulling something out of someone, I will give you a verbal bollocking. Now, does anyone have any reasons why to think, why would Fletcher give us a verbal bollocking for pulling something out of someone? Surely it's meant to come out.
It opens up avenues of bleeding and can cause extra damage on the way out.
It's like opening the dam.
And it also causes hemorrhaging as well.
Correct. Perfect answers. Beautiful.
So you just stab him again if you accidentally take it out, right?
No, you just don't take it out.
What the hell?
If something gets dislodged, let's say in transit, you've managed, let's say an arrow. Let's say Jedediah here has suffered an arrow to the arm, and you've tried your best to secure the arrow in the injury, but during transit, the arrow either breaks off or comes out, and it's caused more damage. At that point, you're just going to want to pack it as best you can, clean it, pack it, wrap it, and make sure you let the doctor know Doc, he had an arrow in the injury. It's now fallen out. You know, it's torn out. There's maybe some splinters in there. The information, which we'll also cover later, to hand over during the exchange of patient to medical, there are critical things for us to know, and there are not so critical, but all information is always welcome. But I'll teach you about that later. For the time being, we've identified the bleeders. Okay. New scenario. Jedediah, thank you very much for being my first victim, as it were. You may stand and return to the aside. Who would like to be my second victim?
Sure, why not? Oh, never mind. Karini beat me to it.
Right.
I was
everyone,
here.
Gather round. Oh, my lord. Gather round.
Oh, goodness.
We have a patient. We have a... Oh, no panicking. No panicking. That's not what we do. Now, in this case, we had a tip come in. Someone was found near the Dakota River. You find them. They're absolutely soaking wet. Already, pulse, breathing, temperature. Potentially even waterlogged in the lungs. Now, first thing you need to do, get them back to town. No hesitation. Don't try and do too much work there already. Get them right back to town. Because at that point, you're going to be able to do this. Do I have permission to touch you, Opal?
Yes.
All right. So I'm just going to adjust your position slightly. So when you get them back to town, you're going to want to put them in what we call the recovery position. This will help the body clear the airways, and if there's any water or fluid, blood, in the lungs, it's going to help clear it. Because ideally, we don't want the blood or the water remain in the lungs, but ideally, us in the medical department don't get too much pleasure out of puncturing your lungs to drain them. We would much rather it comes out by itself. So in this case, as you can see, the way the head is tilted just here, the water, or the blood, will fall out of the mouth just here, pool on the floor. No chance of the patient choking, and also ensures that they're in a position to receive treatment. Even if all the water doesn't come out, some of it will, ideally. And there we are, you see, the water, yeah. Oh, we've got a cougar in here as well, it seems.
Is that a demon? What the hell was that, Karini?
But what if she also got a back injury at the same time? What do we do then?
We try and treat what we can. Ideally, it's order of priority. Is the back injury causing her life-threatening? Is it life-threatening? How deep is it? What's going on? Now, I would say in that moment, let's say shallow back injury, but patient has been submerged underwater. They will die if you don't put them in the recovery position.
Oh, okay.
Because they will choke on the water in their lungs. The back injury potentially could cause damage, but you deal with the most imminent threat to their life first, whilst taking into consideration the other threats. Very good question. A couple of other things to take note during triage. Are they conscious? In this case, our patient is gurgling. Perhaps they are conscious, or perhaps they're just trying to breathe. If they're not conscious, bit of a cause for concern. The rule of thumb that I have for you is if you ever come upon a situation and there's two people, one is quiet and the other one's screaming, check the quiet one first.
Oh, okay.
Because if they're quiet, that could mean any number of things. They could be dead, they could have had a hit to their head, they could have already suffered traumatic injuries, and their body has not necessarily succumbed, but it is trying to do what it can to sort themselves out. If they're screaming, it means they're feeling the pain, which means everything is working as intended.
If you're screaming, you're breathing.
Exactly. Thank you very much for the demonstration, Opal. You may stand.
Yeah. Welcome.
I feel like with that one, if you're quiet, you're dying. If you're screaming, you're, well, you know, he said it.
You just think you are.
Yep.
You're still dying. You're just dying slower.
Slower, and you're aware of it.
Well, that depends.
Oh, don't worry. We'll get to that later. So, the last thing of note regarding triage is we have folks, the deputies are very familiar with this, we like to call the walking wounded. I arrived to a multiple down recently in Valentine. I had 3 deputies who were walking wounded, which essentially means that they are on their feet, they are moving, they are likely talking, but they have still suffered from injuries that have not yet been treated by a medic or a local doctor. And this links back earlier to what we talked about when you find someone and they don't want medical care. We call them walking wounded. You know, if I was going to send in a tip about someone I found like that, I would say, you know, encountered a fellow on the road, didn't want to come back for treatment, you know, walking wounded. This is what he looked like. Because at that point, the deputies know, ooh, this person's probably going to be seeking medical attention. Well, hopefully they seek medical attention, otherwise they're going to have a rough day out of them. So, with all of that in mind, does anyone have any questions regarding triage over what we've covered?
No, I don't believe so.
I do have a question.
Ask away.
So if you find somebody and say, you know, you pulled them out of the river or something, or I don't know, they were dumb enough to jump off a cliff trying to run away from you, and they start coughing up that water after you roll them on your side like you did to me.
Yep.
Should we keep them on their side until we can get them transported, or like once they're done coughing, should we like lay them back down? Is it best to keep them in the same position?
All right, so in this scenario, let's say they've jumped off the bridge, you've gone to the river, you've grabbed them from the river, get them on the back of your horse, get them to a medical office. At the medical office, put them on their side, they start coughing up the water, leave them on their side.
Leave them on their side.
Until the medic arrives and inform them of, right, this person's been coughing up water, you know, they fell, you know, they jumped off a bridge trying to escape me, etc., etc. Just give an idea of what's happened so the medic can have some context to injuries.
All right. Okay. I just didn't know if it was better to like lay them down after they, you know, they're finished doing their of the water,
No,
or
we tend
just
to
keep them on their side.
We tend to leave them on their side just in case, because sometimes, you know, there can be a bit of water that might be a little bit of dislodging.
Also, thank you for the shout out
cheeky
in
buggy, you know, Newton is a
WildRP.
bit of a spiteful prick. Isn't it,
Atticus,
at
I
times?
appreciate you.
You may, hello.
Hi. So building off of that particular question, obviously a lot of times if we are bringing somebody in and they have been running from us, we're going to want to cuff them because they may be a danger to us, danger to people around them. Are you okay in that situation if we were to cuff their hands in front of them?
Ideally, the recovery position has the arm aligned in a certain way.
Okay.
In that moment, I would leave it up to your discretion as the deputies. If they are that much of a flight risk and you think they would even attempt to escape, I would take the moment to, how would I put it, stress to them that if they do not, shall we say, respect what you're trying to do, which is, to put it bluntly, save their life, they could very well suffer from future illness, potentially even die given the circumstances. And it's, you know, it's one of those moments where folks get to make that choice of, well, do I want to try and be a silly bastard, or do I actually just want to let these folks help me, which is what they're trying to do?
Understood. Thank you very much.
More than happy to. Any other questions before we move on to the next stage? Oh, hello, yes?
We were talking about impaling earlier.
Right.
What if someone fell on, let's say, a fence and there's something really sharp there? Well, what do I do then if I cannot move them?
Right, so this will be covered later, but just to give you a little bit of a taster, let's say they fall on the fence, you know, oh, I was running away from the cougar and, oh!
Oh gosh.
You know, they've fallen on the fence and, oh, they've been impaled. At that moment, you would likely need to collect either someone else from town or essentially get a saw and saw off the part of the fence that's lodged in them, if it's possible. Because ideally, you don't want to remove it from them because, you know, as we discussed earlier, if it's lodged in there, potentially it's actually stopping a bleeder from bleeding or an artery from leaking out everywhere.
I would feel terrible leaving them, but it would be even more terrible if I dislodge them and then they bleed to death.
Precisely.
That would be much worse, of course.
Precisely. And I will always say, there are certain situations where you folks are thinking, well, if I leave them there, this is wolf country. The wolves might go for them. In moments like that, use your judgment. Use your better judgment. Recently, I was in a situation where I had to treat somebody in a cave in the arse end of nowhere. 5 stab wounds to the back. When that situation was concluded, I had 2 injured people with me. One of them was mobile, one of them was not. I had to leave them there to go and get help before coming back. Some people would say, well, I'd have stayed with them, I'd have taken care of them. In that moment, you need to make the decision that seems the best with all the information you have at your disposal. And I wish I had all the answers for you in every given moment, but unfortunately I do not. But in a moment like that, I made that choice, and that's the choice I would have to live with. I think it was a deputy who said in one of the last lessons, it's not about making the right choice, it's about making the choice you can live with. Yes, Miss Price?
I have a question about
course.
what if someone has a head injury and they're unconscious?
Repeat that again for me. If they have
What if they have a head injury and they're unconscious?
Ideally, at that point, you're going to want to get them to town and try your best to stabilize them. We'll cover it a little bit later. We'll touch upon it, but a little bit of a feel of the head. Just feel for any bumps, things like that. It's something we might touch on at some point. But to cut a long story short, sometimes folks are just they're knocked out, and they'll be back to it. But to be quite frank with you, a hit to the noggin is not something ever to be ignored.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was wondering about it, because if they're unconscious and I was wondering if like moving them would be like safe or if it'd be dangerous.
Ideally, you'd want to move them. However, we will touch upon when and when not to move people later.
All right, wonderful. Okay, thank you.
Wonderful. With all that in mind, we're going to move on to the main part of this training, ladies and gentlemen, the stabilization part and transportation, but most of the stabilization. You come upon a scene. There they are. You've already followed all the other information we've given you. Here it is. Here's the training. In all of your medical supplies, in all of the standardized medical supplies we provide in the crossing, you will have gauze, bandages, and boiled water, which is clean. It is sterile. Flush it, pack it, wrap it. If there is one thing you take away from this lesson, flush it, pack it, wrap it. Flushing the injury, you get that water on there. Trying to make sure the debris is dislodged. If the debris does not get dislodged, leave it. Don't touch it. Don't fiddle with it. Don't poke it. Don't admire it. Don't ask it out for dinner. Leave it. When you pack an injury, ideally, the way I was taught to do it was you almost wrap it around a finger and you're essentially trying to jam it in there and make sure that the blood is soaking up into the gauze. It'll slow the bleeding, not stop it. Don't think of it like it's stopping the bleeding. It slows it down. The reason why we aim to slow the bleeding rather than stop it entirely is if it stops the bleeding on the surface, it's still bleeding underneath the skin, which means that they are still bleeding. The blood is just pooling inside their body, which will cause other problems. The gauze will soak it up, and then when they come into the office, we'll be able to remove the gauze and get to work. And then bandaging is to keep the gauze in place. A top tip for all of you: if you start to notice blood on the bandage after you've flushed, packed, and wrapped, that's definitely a sign of an arterial bleed, and you need to get them to town already faster than before. But safely. Be efficient. Don't try and take cheeky shortcuts that you're not 100% confident with. Don't take too many dangerous roads. Safe and secure is better than fast and reckless. For certain injuries, an arterial bleed especially. We'll save it for the end of the stabilization part, Jedediah, don't you worry. Another part for arterial bleed is a tourniquet. Are any of you familiar with a tourniquet?
I only read about what it is.
Yes. That was actually my question.
Beautiful.
Oh.
There we are. So, a tourniquet, for those of you who aren't aware, tends to be a strap of leather. It could be your belt, it could be your gun belt, it can be the strap of your weapon if you're in a desperate situation, ideally removed from the firearm. And the idea is that you wrap the strap. In this case, is why I often wear this lovely necktie, and you'll see me on duty, I wear a very formal tie. That's the makeshift tourniquet I like to keep on me at all times. Otherwise, there are tourniquets available in the medical offices. The intention with a tourniquet is you are tying it above the injury, not on the injury. God forbid, don't tie it on the injury. Above. This should only ever be done on extremities, not the neck. Arms and legs only. Never, never cut off blood flow to the head. Please. Please don't ever do that. Please.
Okay, promise.
A couple of other notes, just as a cheeky aside. Don't ever apply pressure to the neck when it comes to a bleeder on the neck. I know that might sound strange, but as we discussed earlier, don't cut off to the neck, and applying pressure is cutting off blood flow, essentially. It might seem silly. Pack it, flush it, pack it, wrap it, and get a move on.
Oh, okay.
That'll, if there's an arterial bleed in the neck, I can almost guarantee you that'll almost be the first port of call, unless there is a bigger arterial bleed somewhere else. Now, so those are tourniquets. I mentioned it earlier, but you know what? I'm going to say it again. Don't ever, ever pull anything out of someone. Please. I beg of you. I was in a multiple down in Valentine, and I heard deputies behind me talking about pulling out a bullet. Oh. I have never been more furious in my life.
Oh, gosh.
It happens. People will talk about it. Some folks may even have prior medical experience. But please, 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 do not attempt any complex medical care in a facility of the Saints Crossing Department of Health. Because to be quite frank, if we catch you, it is medical malpractice and you can be charged. Do not do any stitch work. Nothing like that. We have local doctors on hand, always ready to assist. Local doctors, local nurses who can handle the work. We will discuss waiting times later, but there is always someone present who can handle the work and perform it. Do not ever attempt it yourself. Now, bone breaks. Sometimes bone's broken. Rule of thumb, splinting. Splinting tends to be a long, hard object. It can be a particularly sturdy stick. If you're in a desperate situation, it can even be a rifle. Just please make sure it's unloaded. And the idea is that you are straightening out the limb, obviously limbs for a splint, and then wrapping and keeping it in place. That way the bones aren't being jostled around, because presumably with a break, there's already a bit of a cheeky problem there, and we don't want to aggravate it any further. When it comes to breaks in the chest and torso area, you want to ideally keep their back straight and stable. You do not want to be jostling them around too much. But another rule of thumb is if you have somebody who has a break in the forearm or the lower part of the leg, well, pardon me, just the forearm, you can't do this, the lower part of the leg, is a sling. Makeshift sling, poncho, I'm sure there are a range of wrapping classes with the ponchos, maybe, potentially. But otherwise, there are slings in the offices, making sure it's all stable. If the limbs are not stabilized, there is the potential that the bones are going to jostle, they're going to shift about even further, they can float a little bit. I had a fellow who had broke his clavicle, and he decided to remove his sling after a couple of days against the medic's orders, and he required surgery less than a week later to set it back in place with pins and wires. Now, I love my job, but I don't enjoy cutting into people I'm familiar with. So please, 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 stabilize breaks. Linking back earlier to the conversation regarding when and when not to move someone. Neck and spinal injuries. Do not move them. Come either grab a medic. If there's no medic on duty, have a chat with one of the local doctors or nurses. What they will likely do is they will either encourage you to grab one of the wagons, one of them may even attend. They will come out to the site with you, and the individual will be shifted onto a stretcher and then taken into the wagon. Neck and spinal injuries are particularly dangerous. Very dangerous. This involves breaks in the spine or in the neck region. Oftentimes, you'll be in these situations and the patient, after evaluating their pulse, may have a high pulse. This is one of the signs of shock. Other signs are more obvious. Heavy breathing, eyes flicking around, clearly panicked. Do your best to try and mitigate this. This is just soothing. Tell them they're going to be all right. Even if, and I know this is going to be dreadful for some of you, but unfortunately it's the necessary truth sometimes. Even if you find someone in an absolutely dreadful situation, telling them you're going to die is about as much help as a chocolate fire guard in the Great Fire of London. Reassure them. Tell them they're going to be all right. Get them to a medical office. You need to keep them calm. When an individual goes into shock, their organs start to shut down one at a time. We cannot help them, those organs start up again. Medical science is ingenious. Modern medicine is amazing. But we can't do it. Keeping someone calm as best you can. Be a calming influence. Be a reassuring one.
I can definitely do that.
They shouldn't be arriving at the office thinking, shit, I'm going to die because this ranger or this deputy's been telling me off. Oh, good Lord, that's nasty. Oh, God. Oh, my God. If anything, they should be thinking the opposite. Like, I'm going to be all right. Obviously, some folks are just going to be delirious. They're going to be panicked. You can do everything you can and they won't calm down, but you can try. Regarding extreme temperatures, hypothermia, and good Lord, was it? It'd be essentially extreme heat or extreme cold. Rule of thumb is you need to either cool them down slowly or heat them up slowly. A patient with hypothermia, you want to get them to a warm place and slowly begin to elevate their body temperature. And I do mean slowly. Don't rush it, because if you do, they'll go into shock. The body has been acclimating to the cold and suddenly is, I'm hot again. We don't want that. Slowly, steadily. What I would suggest is maybe a blanket to start with. Then some hot water bottles from the fire. Make sure you wrap those in a blanket or gauze or something like that so you don't burn the poor sods. And stick them under the arms at the pits. It'll have the nice close to the heart, and the heart is obviously pumping all the blood. After that, additional layers, edge them closer to the fire. In the opposite situation, someone's in extreme heat, get them to the shade. Start with the shade, maybe then start with a bit of water. Please don't find someone out in the heat and then just dump ice on their head. Please, don't do that. That would be very bad.
Too cold.
Exactly. Too cold and too sudden. To help wrap up triage, we have some dour notes to make. Try and assess whether a patient or not is breathing. The situation can be difficult. Sometimes in the department, we recommend using a mirror if you have one on hand, or a strap of leather and watching to see if it grows damp with the breath, or if you're feeling confident, just listen. But I would recommend using the other two methods. Evaluate, is it shallow? Is it normal? If it's shallow, why is it shallow? Have they been submerged in water? Potentially fluid in the lungs? Recovery position, once they're back in the office. Otherwise, it can be indicative of something. If a patient stops breathing, if they are not already at a medical office, you get them to that office faster than you were before. If you find someone who is a victim of drowning, or there is blood in the airways, for example, being shot in the lung or near the lung, or some other cause of blood entering the respiratory system, you get them to a medical office. If you find someone who is no longer with us, they have no pulse, have feel, You've established they don't have a pulse. You still need to bring them back to a medical office and contact the medical department and deputies. If there is no medic on duty, a deputy will arrive. If there is a medic on duty, it'll be a race to see which one of us gets there first, where we will begin to evaluate what occurred. Now, on that rather dour note, there is something I like to address in the training that's not strictly in the notes, but I try to bring it up in all of my classes. The information that I'm giving all of you is aimed to help preserve human life. This information will help you save lives, but sometimes you can do everything right and they will still die. Sometimes it's just the time for it. I am telling you now, if you try and you follow this training, you follow what I'm telling you right now, you have tried everything you can and it is not your fault. The medical department offers counseling, services, and if you are ever struggling after a situation like that, you come and talk to us. Even just on a casual notice, come talk to myself. If you just need someone to chat to who you're familiar with, or any other medic you're familiar with, most of us have experienced death already. And it can be very hard to manage, especially if it's someone you know. But please, remember, it's not your fault. You've done everything you can. Does anyone have any questions regarding stabilization?
I have 3.
Start with the first one.
When you are packing a wound that is a GSW, I guess
Right.
this is a 2-parter. Is there any danger while you're packing it that you could lodge the bullet deeper inside of them and cause even further damage? Or is it just important to get that gauze in there, get it wrapped up, get them to a medical office as quickly as possible?
There's always a risk, but it's more important to get the gauze in there. You might force the bullet a little deeper, but that gauze is going to soak up the blood. And we've got
Okay.
tweezers and forceps. We'll get it out. As long as the wound is packed and wrapped, get that gauze in. Next question.
If, let's say, someone gets shot and the bullet, let's say it's through the upper arm and the bullet just goes straight through. I don't know how else to word this, but do you need to kind of thread the gauze all the way through, or do you just pack it at both ends, kind of plug it up on both sides, wrap it, and get
Pack
'em
it on
going?
both sides.
Okay.
Definitely pack it on both sides. And make sure you flush both sides as well.
Okay. All right. Well, that was
Next.
question 1. Question 2.
Right.
I back home, I don't know if this is correct or not, but I was told that if someone like breaks their arm or something, actually, like, if I know you can do the sling, but is it good to like wrap the gauze around them so it kind of presses it against their body to hold it in place? Does it just kind of depend on the severity of the break, or would you recommend just the sling?
I'd recommend, my first protocol would always be the splint. Sling potentially for the sling for the forearm, though it can depend on the severity of the break. There are certain breaks where it will break the surface of the skin, which can be a bit of a situation to deal with for the responding medic. However, in this example, I was mostly hoping that you'll all be dealing with displaced fractures, but as we all know, hope is a fool's errand at times.
Ain't that the truth? Last question.
Mhm.
If someone is, maybe they got hurt up in the snow or something, they're suffering from, you said hypothermia?
Hypothermia.
Are you supposed to, like, I was helping a doctor in Valentine and they were having me rub somebody's legs to get circulation going. Is that recommended for hypothermia? They weren't hypothermic, they got shot a bunch of times. But to get the blood flow, is that something that would help with hypothermia? Like rubbing
Yes.
the legs, rubbing the extremities?
Yeah, it does. It helps to stimulate the blood flow.
Okay. All right. I just didn't know if that would be bad or good in a case of, someone being an ice cube. That was all. Those are my questions.
Any other questions?
Yeah. You were talking about when we pack and wrap. If it begins to bleed through the bandage, obviously it's a sign of an arterial bleed. Sometimes we are out in the middle of nowhere and we are trying to get back as quickly as we can. Already, if we see that, do you recommend that we stop, pack it further, and rewrap, or do you should we remove the packing and put in fresh packing? What would you recommend in that situation?
I'd leave it up to the individual in question. How close are you to town? What's the situation? If you are on the fastest bloody horse and if you can get there faster, you can then repack it once you arrive. But if you know it's going to take you a while, I would potentially repack it.
Okay. And so you want us to remove the gauze that's in there and put fresh gauze in, fresh bandage?
For the time being, I'll say yes, but I want to double check that.
Okay, that is very fair. Yeah. Thank you.
No worries. Any other questions?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I have read about and heard about frostbite, but I have never had anyone explain to me what it looked like, or if we can do anything about it, or if medic need to do something about that.
So frostbite, the way I can describe it to you is when the body's getting colder and colder and colder, it begins to want to keep itself nice and warm as best it can. So it starts to, shall we say, focus its efforts. The blood will obviously want to keep the heart warm and the head, but those fingers, those toes, they're not getting so much blood flow anymore, which means they're not getting so much heat. Signs of frostbite include discoloration of the toes, the fingers, hands, feet, ears potentially. It's those signs like that means that someone's definitely been out there for a while, or they've not been wearing the proper equipment, which I will stress to all of you now. If you're going up to the snow, please make sure you're dressed for it. Because frostbite does not just happen to folks who are stranded out in the snow, laying there for a few hours. It can happen to folks who are happily moving about, going about their business.
Okay.
It's all about keeping yourself warm.
So what do we do if we see this? Are we supposed to rub their foot, for example?
In this case, I would take note of it and carry about the methods we talked about earlier regarding attempting to re-stimulate the body heat. But definitely tell the medic once they arrive, or the local doctor.
Okay. Thank you.
No worries. Any other questions?
Yeah, so assuming you pull up and you check their pulse and they got none.
Right.
They're DRT, dead right there. Are we bringing them to y'all, or are we bringing them to the law?
Bring them to a medical office, but then telegram the tip line and telegram both medic and law, especially if the situation is questionable. If it's an animal attack, even then telegram law, because for all we know, this person was kidnapped a week ago and you've just found someone who was missing.
Right.
Any other questions? All right. We're in the home stretch. We're nearly there, all of you. We're nearly there. Leading off from that very dour comment I had a moment ago, managing emotional trauma. See, I always bring the cheery topics. Breathe. It's stupid. I know it sounds stupid, but breathe. In a situation, if you can keep your head while all about you are losing theirs, you're already doing a much more wonderful job than they are. There have been situations where we have arrived or we have been present, and you'll have folks going, "Oh, okay, oh my God." It's like, no. Breathe. Tell me what happened. One thing at a time. We have had some absolutely splendid field medics who we have arrived to a situation, and they are the one who are calm and responding well. Deputies and rangers who receive the triage training are almost always better at handing off information to us, and we are more than happy to have assisting us with treatment. In moments like that, when you are calm, you are making it so we are going to be able to get the information faster from you. The patient is going to be feeling calmer, because if you can be calm, even though they've got a giant hole in their chest, then clearly it's not that bad. Surely everything will be all right. It's going to be difficult. It's not going to be easy. You're sometimes going to have to look someone in the eye and tell them they're going to be all right, and you have no idea. Keep yourself calm. Try and keep them calm. Breathe. Keep the patient company while waiting for a medic to arrive. You know, it might be a busy day, but sometimes a 15 minutes of kindness goes a hell of a long way. Minor treatment. We've all had it. We've mentioned it earlier. We'll cover it again just for the sake of it. You find someone on the road. I'm all right. Just got a bruise. Just get me on my feet. Just get them on their feet. Just dust them off. Get them sorted. Get them on their way. Just, no need to worry about it. No need for concern. Just get them sorted. If someone comes to the medical office, for example, and you're there, and maybe it's one of those days, and it's like, right, we might ask you for assistance in handling a certain situation. Let's say a deputy comes in, 2 gunshot wounds, one to the chest, a graze to the leg. I might say to you, right, do me a favor. Could you just clean, flush it, apply this to it, and then bandage it? But that's with myself present or another medic present. Offering hands is never going to be we're never going to turn our noses up at it. The worst they can say is no. The best they can say is, thank God you're here. And trust me, I've said that a few times. I already had several deputies with triage training who, in a given situation, there aren't always a lot of medics on duty. I can almost tell you right now, there are more people in this room than there are active medical personnel in the department. Just to give you an idea. When someone says, would you like a pair of hands? We are almost always going to say yes. And if we say no, it's nothing personal. We might be handling it, or it might be one of those days. But we are always going to be grateful for it. And we chin wag. We say, oh, that deputy offered me help the other day. Oh, that was really nice of them. I'll make sure the stitches next time are really pretty. Oh, that ranger was so charming. Ooh, look at them. We are always grateful for offers for assistance, and we're always grateful for all of you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. My ears started ringing. I missed
no worries.
that last portion.
I was generally just complimenting all the rangers and deputies who get triage training.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Perfectly all right. Now, the last thing to note. You're in the office. You've sent the tip to medic. 15 minutes go by, or we'll say 10 minutes, whatever. The medic arrives. Don't be a Maxim gun and rapid fire it at me. Just, if they've survived this long, they're going to survive a minute longer for you to explain to me what's going on. And if not, the local doctor was probably taking care of them for the second. If I approach a situation, let's say 2 gunshot wounds. I don't want you to say 2 gunshot wounds. It's like, no, stop. Start again. Tell me what you can. If I walk into an office, and let's say I walk into an office, and let's say Miss Nina's there, and I say, right, what's the situation? And I get, there are 2 gunshot wounds, 1 to the shoulder, 1 to the leg. One's a through and through. One I think is an arterial bleed, which I think is the leg. I will say, you are an angel. Thank you so much. Could I have your pair of hands? Nice and easy. moments like that are absolutely wonderful. The key information we're going to want: what are the injuries? What have you done to stabilize? You know, we will often always assume that you have been working on stabilizing them when we arrive, though that's not always the case. I have had people dump people at my feet, and I've said, right, what have you done to help them out? And they look at me and they say, oh, nothing. And then they walk out. And I say, aren't you? All right.
Lovely.
Okay.
By
Oh,
God.
And then I'll get to work, because it's already, we've lost precious moments. And when you're waiting for medical, the time we try and tell people is 15-20 minutes from the moment you send that tip in. After that, local doctor is ready. They've got all their equipment together. They are ready to go to work. We will always try and respond to tips in that time when we see the tip line. We always tend to check the tip line every, well, depends on the medic. I used to be absolutely bugger for it, 5-10 minutes. Now I'm
Good
about a
luck
quarter of
with
an
this.
hour or so, unless it's one of those days, and then I'll be staring at it with a fixation. But in that time, monitor the patient's condition, pulse, temperature, breathing. Keep an eye on it. Keep checking. Because when I walk into that office and I say, right, what we got? If you can tell me 2 gunshot wounds, through and through, an arterial bleed is this one, through and through is this one. Also, last time I checked, they had a high pulse, shallow breathing, normal temperature. I'm gonna just look at you and be like, right, thank you. Thank you. It's beautiful.
Oh,
Because that's exactly the kind of information we want in the medical department. So, with all of that information, all of it, just jam-packed into this one lesson, does anyone have any questions about what we've discussed?
I do. I
Go
was
ahead.
wondering about the back to the head wound question.
Right.
How do we determine different kinds of head wounds? Because if it just looks like a bruise, you know, I wouldn't want to like hurt someone further by not being able to identify it.
So, the general rule of thumb we have is if someone suffered a head wound, you can sometimes assume they potentially have had a concussion. Ideally, at that point, you don't want them, how are you feeling? How are you doing? If they're like, oh, I feel a bit woozy and, oh, good Lord, everything's kind of bright. That could be really useful information to tell the medic, oh, I think they might have suffered a concussion. The medic at that point is going to know, right, I need to have a feel around their head. Oh, how's the head doing? Oh, would you like this?
Mm-hmm.
Right, all right, head, fingers through the hair. Right. Am I feeling for bumps? Are there any bumps? Are they hard or soft bumps? How many bumps are there? How many times have they hit their head? Information like that.
Do concussions have any signs of like nystagmus or anything like that?
Could you say that again for me?
Concussions, when you're looking at their eyes, checking on them, does it have any like nystagmus?
My rule of thumb for concussions is, oh good Lord, let me double check. I've got a list of bloody I've got a list of the concussion.
I know that's a big word for a lot of folks. It's when your eyes get all jumpy because you've been drinking too much.
Rightio. So for all of you, just as a quick note, if someone is dizzy, vomiting, sensitivity to light, or I think what you mentioned just then, Jedediah, the pupils are reacting slowly or uneven, that is indicative of a concussion.
Yep, perfect.
If you find someone like that, please let the medic know. Did that answer your question, Miss Price, or would you like me to elaborate further?
No, that answered my question. Thank you.
Beautiful. Any other questions? Going once?
I don't have a question,
Oh, but
I just want to thank you for doing this. I've been very curious about how to properly treat, someone in the process of getting them DL, and I've seen all you doctors work, and your hands are so smooth and steady, and you keep such a calm demeanor, and just thank you for taking your time to do this for us.
Absolutely.
Here.
Makes it so much easier to volunteer you to drink my blood.
Oh, what can I say? So, just to be a bit cheeky, if any of you ever can't be a ranger or a deputy anymore, the medical department's hiring. We do have, it's absolutely splendid to do the trainings like this. for the record, we are going to try and make sure we're doing triage trainings at least once or twice a month for the department, so I can make sure that rangers and deputies who are seeking out the training and our lovely field medics can get the training instead of having to, oh good lord, I know the feeling of trying to send the tips into the line, and I'm terribly sorry, but as it tends to be a bit of a busy time for us. However, I thank all of you for coming. I understand the rangers have it as a requirement, and I understand the deputies are trying to really kind of edge it in a little further and further, but all of you, thank you. Because it makes me feel a little more confident when I turn up to a multiple down and I can recognize folks, and I know, right, they know stabilization. I can get them to help me. I know that they know what to look out for. It helps to alleviate any of that initial, oh, all right, here we go, you know. For example, that multiple down, I had a Valentine the other day, 6 people. And I believe one of them had triage training. Actually, I'm not even sure if one of them did. Which made the situation more stressful than it needed to be. Because at that point, we've got 2 deputies high as a kite. We've got one who's currently heavily bleeding out into bed. And then we've got the others in various states of discomfort. Having someone who's triage training present, or a field medic, allows the situation to go smoother. It allows for us to arrive and say, right, what's the situation? Run me through it from the top. So I thank all of you. And with that, I will need to update all of your citizen files, but I'd like to congratulate you on completing your triage training and your field medic training.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
For everything.
Thank you, Fletcher.
You're welcome for us being here. Thank you.
All right.
Fletcher, may I borrow you for just a half second, real quick?
You
I need
may
to ask
borrow
you a
me for just a
question.
half second. Oh,
Thank
sorry.
you.
There's some people grabbing
I'm gonna go
things.
find.
Kill him for a second.
I'm being stolen. Help! Help!
Well, they did say back at the Rangers that people are okay to steal. Jokingly, obviously, but still. Pretty
Wait,
funny.
Y'all don't steal things from people.
Good one. I like that.
Very funny.
Oh, I'm teasing. I'm teasing.
No, I know.
Especially with the law around here.
They look like good, fine folk.
They do.
All of y'all. Even the one who stole the dock, by the way.
Yeah. We'll see if they left any booze in this house.
Alrighty. There's no way in hell he's ever gonna find booze around here.
I guess they did leave one.
What the shit?
Oh.
How?
He just said there's no way
Boo.
he'll find one.
Wait, you found
No,
booze?
I said boo.
Oh,
Oh, I thought you said
God
booze.
Oh,
damn it.
jeez.
You got me. Oh.
Would anyone else like a little chin wag with me? Because once we get back to
Yes,
town,
really quick.
ooh, I'm getting all the private chin wags.
I'll just let him steal my blood back in Strawberry.
Yep, same.
For real though, what would he do with it?
Yeah, whatever he wants, I reckon.
Yeah, heck if I know. But if it'll help him out with something, then yeah, sure, why not?
Well, we needed when Pugsley had his most recent attack.
Oh,
we
yeah, you need a
needed-
certain
yeah,
blood
we-
type.
Yeah, we needed a blood donor. Thankfully there was one there, but
You can
I don't wanna-
donate blood?
you can't.
Yeah.
You gotta get tested with Doc first.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's a good shout. I'll probably set that up then.
Does anyone else want the senior medic to themselves for
Yes,
about
I
a
do.
minute? Oh,
Oh,
my
goodness gracious.
He is such an important person.
Well, yeah, I imagine he is, actually.
He is.
He's a delightful man. He is.
He's very funny too.
He stitched me up after my cougar attack.
Oh gosh.
Did work. He even offered to do a shitty job so I'd have scars, but I figured the ones on my face are enough. Well, I say shitty. What I mean is like a pattern that would scar a little bit more.
Oh, okay.
He calls it the not pretty.
Why are we standing in here, by the way? It's sunny outside.
It is nice outside, I will say.
Yeah, I don't know. It's more like a force of habit at this point. Just so used to the interior, you know? And I mean, look at right up there above us. That should look familiar, right?
I'm just sleepy.
Sleepy? Hey, that's totally fine. I get that. I am right there with you. I'm just pushing through like I always do. Sleepyheads gang, yeah. Alrighty. I'll go soak up some of that sun. Maybe it'll wake me up a little.
Oh, might not be a bad idea.
Oh, frick. Definitely burns your eyes at first, goddamn. What the hell were you thinking?
On God's green.
What are you doing up there?
We got a climber.
Alright, let's see if we can get you down. Alright.
Come on, get down, girl.
Oh, careful.
Oh, maybe she likes it up there.
To
Well, I'm sure she can jump down, though. It's not too far.
Well, if it gets down, it might get hurt. Oh,
yeah.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it.
I think she will be okay.
Yeah, she'll hop down
get down
sooner or
when she
later.
wants.
It'd be alright.
You ever seen a horse get stuck in a train?
Yep.
Yes.
Actually have done it.
I've seen them on
Have you
roofs
ever?
sometimes.
Yeah, in Strawberry, there's been several occasions of horses on roofs.
Well, to be fair, I've seen occasion where a horse got stuck in the stream.
Oh. Yep.
Yeah.
They'll do that if somebody has hitched them poorly and they wander. That's it. They get stuck in there. For our family. Do. Heading to bed yourself. Congrats on the ring. Thank you, Alice. I appreciate you.
Yep.
I hope you have a great night.
This one just walked out of the window up there.
Yep.
Wait, what?
I don't know what I have on my
Yeah, well,
pants.
that seems about right.
Oh, God.
Yep, and they're just walking right back in.
Yep.
Big Valley is home. Here, let me spread some knowledge on y'all deputies. Big Valley is home to what we like to call roof animals.
Hello, I'm Fletcher.
They specialize in burglarizing your home just to get on your roof.
You may indeed.
Oh my God.
They
They
are in it.
sounds
They,
like a job.
I mean,
whoa, whoa, whoa.
No, no, whoa, whoa.
Hey, oh yeah, oh
Hey,
yeah,
now.
that's a bad idea.
And not allowed to be hunted.
Unless
Do you not see the other one that's on the roof too? There's another one too, right on the
Yeah,
top.
I see her.
Those are their helpers.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they are endangered and to be cherished.
There's so many of
They
them. It's
do,
actually sad.
however, make fantastic pets. So if you take one, if you ever lose it, all you got to do is walk onto your roof and grab your elk or your pronghorn.
Every time I see
They
one on a
are,
roof,
but
I
they sound
just
lovely.
automatically go, Santa? It just feels like the correct response.
I feel like that's one of the correct responses for sure.
Okay, good.
Santa? At this time of year?
Yeah, exactly. I'm confused.
Where's my
Santa?
present?
It's March.
Is everyone ready to go back to town?
Ready.
Yes, sir.
Ready when you are.
All right,
Yes, we
everyone.
are.
All right, let's mount up.
So loud. Goodness gracious.
Apparently, I'm as good as Bella at driving, so take from that what you do.
Ah, you do just fine. Don't even worry about it. Alright, I can see one more open seat in there somewhere.
Oh, good one.
Oh, you almost left without me. That would have been bad.
Rightio. Are we?
Ah,
I
good.
believe so, yes.
Righty. Oh, we shall depart. This time we shall go Owen way.
Alrighty.
Oh, that's a beautiful spot.
Hey, it's kinda cushy in here, right? Nobody told me this. What the hell?
I said it was comfy.
It's so nice back there.
Yeah,
Mr.
it's
Fletcher,
very
if you
comfy.
do got time, I'd,
Oh, you had
I'd
to-
like
I
to
must have been
submit to
distracted.
a
I'm so
blood
sorry.
testing when we get back to Strawberry, assuming
cool.
you're not otherwise indisposed.
I've got a couple of blood tests to do. You are now on that list, so just you can swing by the office. I'm not marked as responding to any tips
somebody
today,
said hold on.
so
Perfect.
more than happy to take your blood.
Perfect.
Someone
Stop
said.
for a second, please.
Stopping.
Oh,
There we go.
Okay, there we go.
Alright. I don't know how.
oh, they got a headache. Yeah, they got a
Right.
headache.
I don't
just
know
gonna
how
slide
long
off the
the-
road then, just in case we get coming through.
Yep. I don't know how
There
long
it
the
is.
blood thing takes, but if
awesome.
you want to note me down, that'd be fine as well.
I'll say now, if anyone would like their blood tested, I will ask you when we get back to Strawberry to make an orderly line outside the sheriff's office. Though I will say, who could thought? Who was the person who asked me first? It was Augustine, wasn't it?
Hi, Augustine Thames.
Yeah, Augustine will be in first, and we'll go for a line for the rest. And then I have some other cheeky things to change some files. However, thank you all for everything. I hope it didn't take too long, even though it's at least been about an hour and a half since we all met up. So
Oh,
take
that's
that.
all right.
Nah, you're good.
I think that
It
was
went by so
perfect.
fast.
You were very, very thorough with everything that you were talking about. I think it was perfect.
It was so interesting.
Informed.
Agreed.
Bear?
Yeah, he's all right. He'll be scared by
There's
the
a
coach,
bear.
ideally.
Yep. It shouldn't come after us with the carriage and all.
If he does, I'll introduce him to a good old friend.
Yeah.
Ramming speed.
Ramming speed is a good one. Bullets are a little faster though.
I will tell you all, just as a note, don't ever ram a crocodile or an alligator with a coach. It doesn't work.
Yep, please don't.
I wasn't planning on it, but now I know.
Noted. I've never felt the need to, but I will keep that.
Wait, who tried that?
Listen, some people, they see an animal that blocks their way and they just think, you know what, I got a carriage, I can do this, and they go in, you know, full speed. And the next thing you know, we're getting a hit on the tip line saying we need to go out there to help somebody back up.
Oh,
This is
they
why
are
it's
that
dangerous when
tough?
Valentinians leave Valentine.
I mean,
why do you all assume it was someone
yeah.
from Valentine who did it?
They will duck under the horse's hooves and just tear through the rigging.
Oh gosh.
Why am I not surprised if it was a Valentinian?
See? I'm not the only one.
Well, if you think about it, there's a lot of fuckery that goes on in Valentine.
Yeah, I keep hearing about it, but I've never seen it.
Yeah, Valentine's strange.
I've seen a weird man just dressed very funky, just running down the street to Valentine once, and I was just kind of, yeah, it was kind of weird.
Yeah, I gotta take it back. I did actually experience something weird. Never mind. Valentine's Trade.
See, I think
I've never seen someone normal in Valentine.
but it's the people that scare the bejeebus out of me.
Well, I've seen some normal people in Valentine, but then you just see them crazy folk, just people just running around like maniacs. I once saw a woman with a pig mask at one point, and I was like, who the hell is that?
Yeah. Well, I would say that Dr. Fletcher did patch me up in Valentine, but that stands, you know, neither of us are normal.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a perfectly respectable individual.
That just happens to drink blood.
Look, we've all got our vices.
Well, that's not as bad as me just waking up one day, going into Valentine just to put some money away, and next minute I see a chunk of a pole get bitten. It was bitten out of. I was confused.
I was there when that happened. I walked up. I went, "What the hell?"
Yeah, I've been told about the what was it, the dog man?
Fletcher, I didn't know you lived in Valentine.
Dog man?
Yeah. Person who's absolutely convinced that they are a canine, they are a dog, and they will bite wooden objects all over the place.
The hell?
Okay.
Yeah.
Is the dog man?
That's the thing. Welcome to the crossing.
Oh.
You know, it's as bad as the one day I tried to go to Valentine because I had came down from Coulter, and then I see a man in a goddamn clown mask, and I said, nope.
That's a good response.
Yeah, that's very
I remember I made a pit stop in Valentine just to stop by the bank and throw some money in.
After being deputized here, I went to Valentine to deal with the tip of two hitting each other in town.
Oh my god.
What the hell?
And I had to essentially, as one of the cadets put it, mother them as I had them talk about their problems with each other and
Oh,
figure
goodness.
out a solution for why they were fighting and how they could move forward with their lives.
You put them in the get-along shirt?
No, I did make them hug. That
I'd,
ended with one of them body slamming the other.
Really,
Sir,
sir?
that was a
Oh,
choice.
sir.
Really?
Hey,
Sir, please.
Good lord. Just pick a direction.
Sir. Go on.
No,
sir,
no
that's
respect.
sir, that's evasion of privacy. God damn it.
Some people.
Yeah. Some locals are just not that great on a horse.
Yeah, that hug ended with one of them body slamming the other one. And I just kind of went, and then running off, and I just went, are you two done? He's like, yeah. I said, okay, great, thank you. Going about my day. No charges.
Well, that sounds like mutual combatants, if you ask me.
Maybe they're best of friends now.
I hope so. Apparently their fight was because one of them cost them both to lose their jobs at the circus, but they couldn't agree on which one of them messed up bad enough to get them both fired. So yeah.
It was probably the clown.
This is no joking matter.
And that was the day I met Fletcher. No, not really.
Oh.
Look how far he's come. He went from being a out-of-work clown to a senior medic.
We're so proud of your
Out-of-work
progress.
vampire clown.
Oh god, no.
Senior medic.
Let's not. Let's not. Let's not. Someone's already claimed the writing of one of those infamous books.
What kind of book is that?
Just Though she's been saying she's been writing for about 3 months now, so I think she's just doing it to taunt me.
Or it's gonna be really good.
Potentially.
I think after you suck my blood, I'm gonna go fishing.
Not a phrase I thought I'd heard today.
Well, at least that's the only
After
thing
you
you suck.
suck my blood, I'm gonna
Jesus.
Yeah, that just sounds
You're
Lord
talking
have
about a
mercy.
married man, god damn it.
You don't know, he could be married to me.
No.
He's
No.
Nah, he
No,
would have
I'm
said
teasing.
something.
I'm teasing.
Not married yet.
After you suck my blood, I'm gonna go back to St. Denis and go back to
He
bed.
can't. He can't handle the
I don't
voluptuousness
wake up
of my
and work
mustache.
For another 4.5 hours.
All this sucking of blood is making me a little unsettled.
I was really thinking you were about to say that you were hungry, and I was about to say, is the rumor about the
I
Rangers
also
being
thought you were gonna say you're hungry.
Cannibals? Yeah, it is. Believe it or not.
What?
Hope not.
What? Y'all
Oh,
didn't know
come
that we were
on now.
cannibals? It is. So, in order, yeah, it's true. In order to make Senior Ranger, you have to kill and eat 7 people, one for every day of the week.
That's terrible.
Y'all will read about that in your notes. Once
Uh-huh,
you start
sure
using your
thing.
clipboard. You got to dig
Right.
through. But, I'm on person 3 already.
If rolling my eyes were an audible thing, you'd be hearing that sound quite a bit right now.
I'm gonna be real honest. It's gonna be real awkward if I get to number 7 and they're like, "We were kidding." It is encouraged to do it out in the frontier, though, away from prying eyes.
What?
What? If you need them filleted properly, Dr. Fletcher here can help.
Last time I encountered a cannibal, it was not a happy day.
Oh, well. It's a good thing all of my subjects are willing. You know, on a more actual term, I'd imagine people taste terrible. Like, if y'all ever bite your nails, it don't taste good. Like, could you
Why
imagine?
would you?
You don't chew your nails?
No.
No, I don't
No.
chew my damn nails.
No.
Nasty.
Well,
When I was little, I did, but my mother told me to stop.
no.
It's nasty.
Do you chew your toenails?
No, that's,
What?
I would say I'm not
No.
that flexible, but I am. I'm just,
No, that stems from a deputy. Senior deputy at that.
God, too.
I'm not
But who the-
ready to discuss the details.
Wait, who the hell chews their goddamn toenails? That's
like,
disgusting.
at least mine are just like my fingernails. That's,
To know this, so I can move for them to be fired. I want nothing to do with it.
That and they pay someone in Valentine to chew their toenails off.
Oh, that's disgusting.
is it the same one that bites the poles?
See, I knew there was some fuckery in Valentine. God damn it. I've seen it. Now I've heard it. It's confirmed.
Let's see.
I try to steer away from Valentine, even going into the damn town. I just go to the job board, telegram station. I try not to go in there.
Same here.
We're approaching Strawberry. We are approaching Strawberry. Please make sure all your luggage and items and your personal possessions are ready to be collected.
Yes, sir.
This is our last stop, Strawberry. Strawberry.
Welcome to Strawberry.
If you're ever sick of being a medic, you got a job as a driver, I'm sure.
Can I just say that this has to be the safest wagon in all of the crossings? You got 6 cannibals, 3 lawmen, and a doctor.
Hey, I'm a cannibal too.
Oh,
Oh, there you go.
No, sorry, I have a cannibalistic face.
Ah.
Oh.
Okay.
I.
Well, you did eat Mike, so.
Huh?
Wait, was that not Craney talking? I can't hear. I can't see. I can't look behind me.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, we're here.
You may dismount.
Have arrived.
Thank you kindly,
Those
sir.
who are looking for
Thank
blood
you so much.
tests, please come to the medical office in about 5 minutes, just so I can prepare the paperwork.
5 minutes, I gotcha.
No worries.
Hey, Doc.
Hello.
Don't forget to take a couple breaths for yourself, alright?
Oh, I won't, don't you worry. After this, I'll likely be headed on a train.
Alrighty. Just making sure you also look after yourself.
I will. Thank you for checking in.
No, absolutely. How are we all feeling?
Yeah, feeling good.
Mr. Riley, congratulations.
Thank you kindly, I appreciate it.
Also, Jedediah, right? Congratulations. You both definitely earned it.
And me too.
Yes,
Yes,
I did hear about that. It kind of caught me off guard. You're wearing your... Wait, is that... It is the green one. Okay. I couldn't tell if it was the gray still or not.
Here, we can all do a little twirl for you. Hold on.
Oh, yeah.
Right in the light, right up here, and then we turn right, and then right again, and then right again, and ta-da, done.
There we go.
Congratulations. You have 3.
Thank you.
All of you
Thank
guys did amazing work. I was super impressed.
Oh,
Along with
thank
you,
so
Rania.
much.
You're definitely, all 3 of you are the best. Good work.
Yeah, hopefully I
very
get
kind.
mine eventually. Just,
Of course you will.
Yeah,
All
of
right,
course you
has-
will.
yeah,
What are you
it's
talking
gonna
about?
take time.
Has anyone gone over paperwork with you guys?
No.
With
No.
me, yes.
With you? Okay.
Yeah. I've been up and at it for a minute.
Okay. All right. Rania and
Pat.
Riley, have you?
Yep.
Okay. You need it too?
Yes, I have
To
not
go through?
met yet.
Okay. All right. Come over here, you two.
Yep.
Explain it.
I'm not gonna go off duty and get some rest. It was good to see everybody.
So,
Have a good night.
you just want to grab your clipboard.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I have my clipboard yet.
That's a command, right? Shoot. What is the command? Hold on a second. I know I have the instructions on it.
Let's see. Let me sit down for a moment.
I should probably, like, do the clock on thing, and that should give me the clipboard, I imagine. Let's see. We don't have our expert right now, so we're gonna have to figure this out on our own. Bum bum bum. Dum dum bida bing. Bum 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 bida bum. Boo bida bida boo. Boo bida bida. You must be clocked in. /
Have you taken a nap yet? By chance, Pat? Since getting your green?
No, actually, now that you mention it, I should do a quick one at least.
Yep.
Alrighty. I mean, plenty of hay over here.
Right.
Plop.
It's gonna have to be a pretty hard nap, so.
No, I gotcha.
Okay.
It's gonna have to be one of these naps. Which means I have to shift you over to the BRB screen real quick. Alrighty, that probably glitched out the sound for a second. I'm sorry about that. But we have to do a quick full restart because they will have updated our characters to actually have access to all of the ranger stuff. Which I know it doesn't seem like it, but it do be true. I don't even know what I said. Whatever. My brain is half fried because I'm doing a million things at once. It'll work out in the end, I promise. Alright. Launching that again. And actually, I'm gonna take a slight extended break because I need to go to the toilet real bad. I've been sitting on this for a while. TMI? Probably. It's alright. It'd be okay. I'd say just enjoy the music, and I'll be right back. Thank you all for sticking with me thus far. I appreciate it. Thank you for the hydrates, the posture checks, the chat. I appreciate that a hell of a lot. All of the lurkers who are still lurking, I appreciate you too. You guys are the lifeblood of Twitch, as you know. But my chatters get a little bit of an extra, you know, fist bump or hug or some show of affection, because it's just nice to look over and be able to talk to somebody. Alright, be right back. Love you. Bye. Alright, my beautiful people, I am back. As soon as we're logged back in, I'm going to switch us over to the screen. And you can enjoy part 2 of the stream, which will not be as long as part 1. I'm sorry to say. Alright, hopefully the scenes have switched. Yes. Alright, alright.
I thought that would put me to sleep, but it hasn't yet.
Howdy.
Hello there, congratulations.
Thank you kindly.
Look at all that blue.
Yeah. Well, I did promise Pugsley I'd be wearing bright colors so that, you know, if I screwed up, he could easily find me.
Right.
I think it's only fair.
Hello there.
Hello there.
You'll be doing fine over there.
Metalhead Moose, welcome in, sir. Good to have you. Hope you're doing well. I don't think he'll have to look for this color too often, to be fair.
That's not wrong.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I think that I may have missed out on learning about how the clipboard works, because I was told to take a quick nap, but that quick nap wasn't very quick at all.
Well, you have 2 persons here that know how the clipboard operates. If you want to, you can just come up on the we can deal with that.
Alrighty. Let me step up on here. I'm guessing the
Right.
doc is also done with all the blood stuff.
They're on it. I think Davenport and Ronya just went over there and gave him some more work.
Alright. I'll probably add some more to his workload in a second here.
All right. Then let's wait, let me put that down. All right, test these on the door.
Alrighty.
Perfect.
Alright, they work just fine. Awesome.
All right. So let's lock this. This is the first rule. Always you
Lock the
open,
door
you come
behind
in, you lock it behind you, just
Yep.
to be safe. Over here is our. Okay, this bench is magnetic, by the way. If you come in here and it pulls you in, yep.
Okay. It's good to
All right.
know.
Over here is our locker with all that we need. If you look in there, there's Lancasters, lanterns, lassos, rifle ammunition, really important, gun oil, bandages, some other stuff, but I don't know if you use bows. I surely don't.
No, I don't. Used
yeah,
to, but
so-
not practical anymore.
Yeah, that's it. So essentially, everything that's essential is right there. You get it free of charge. So that's, not only do you get double the money from the state now, you also don't have to pay for that stuff anymore. That's really
That's
nice.
very good.
All right. If you have a good look at this one, that is our tip line.
How are we doing?
Oh, good. How are you?
What you can see
Maddie,
is that there's those. It's like telegrams. But you have that little circle on the right. If you touch that, let's put it like that, you can put yourself as responding if you are clocked in on the clipboard that you.
All right.
But I will just give you in a second. Let me pull it out the drawers
Doing
here.
all right. Doing all right. How are you? Yeah. I don't believe in
All right, there you go. So what you do to get in there is the same way that you express your emotions a certain way. I always put it like the me thoughts. You think about Ranger, just not with me in front of it. Perfect. If you put yourself on that as on duty. And then put yourself also on the blackboard like you did as a recruit, just for the full ranges.
All right.
Oh, you can look it up too, right?
All right. Step 1 of that is definitely done.
This is exactly what I need to get done.
And you said then look at the blackboard.
Yeah, the blackboard where you were on duty as a rig before. Now you should be able to put yourself where myself and the other rangers are.
Yeah. Okay. So let me do that real quick as well.
Mhm. Perfect. All right. So if you have a look again at the tip line.
Alrighty.
You should be able, when you put your hand on that little circle and you look at the edge responder, you should be able to put yourself on it.
All right. Shall we test that, or do we just?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Just we can take ourselves off afterwards. Just.
Ah, perfect.
So I see that you know what to do.
All
right. Perfect. All right. You can take yourself off again. The rule is you put yourself on as soon as you go out, and you take yourself off as soon as you come back in. If you are out with the group and you guys get split off from each other, you do not remove the names of the people you have not accounted for until they are back safe and you know for certain they are back safe. That is for us to keep track of who's out there, who's back home, all of that, just for our own safety.
I remember a few days ago there was a point of criticism where someone had actually ticked everyone off, but not everyone had been returned yet, so they got a reprimand.
Yes, that's it. It's just really important that we know where everybody is, and if it's ticked off, we think everybody is safe and accounted for. Right. Also, if you have a tip and the tip is done, and you go into the section where you put the responders, all the way at the top, there's like a little tick that you could press or like put on. Which would be resolve telegram. Do not do that right now. We need those telegrams currently. But if you have a tip and you have found the person, you brought them back, you wrote up the tip line, everything is done. You tick that off, and we can rip it out of the tip line for orderly sake.
Makes sense.
All right, that's the first step. Next step, clipboard or blood donation, depending. All right, come on.
There we go.
You want to check with Senior Medic Fletcher first if he wants you?
Yep. We'll just check and see if he has some more time or not.
All right, perfect.
Okay.
St. Crossing Sheriff's Department. Hi there. Lower the gun. Now.
That's an active situation. Hey, howdy, hey. Is the senior medic still in?
Yeah. Yep.
Alrighty.
Doing blood testing.
Good. I was checking up near the deputy's office first. Which reminds me, if Ronya,
Yes.
do you have some time?
Sure.
Could you do me a quick favor and hop over to the telegram office and send in a tip to Law that one of their deputies is currently involved in an altercation to the left of the Trackers Hotel at the little garden area. They have their weapon out, pointed against two people who also have their guns out, so they're in a standoff.
Oh gosh. Okay. The one right here, you mean? This hotel?
No, the one that you can see just above the roofs here, the white one. So to the left of that building is where they're currently at.
Oh wait. Okay, there. I see the name. Okay, I will do it.
Thank you.
WLLIAM, William. And my last name's gonna be Davenport, D-A-V.
I'm just doing that so that we don't run around constantly, making things more difficult. I'm hoping that deputy has it covered, but just in case, we want them to be safe.
Ranger? Recent injuries? No. Yeah, I'd say maybe last week and a half ago, I'd say. Yeah. Nope. No.
I would really love to pronounce that name correctly. So I'm gonna give it a go. Please don't kill me, alright?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Dreadcheribdis? I hope I got that right. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. It's very good to have you. I hope you're doing well.
Town? Or...
Alright, I really hope that, I hope that deputy's okay. I haven't heard any gunshots, so that's a good sign. As a cheeky gander. That's a slash me I didn't think I'd see today.
That'll be pretty much it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, you as well. Next victim.
I think I
How
might
you
be your
doing?
last for the evening. I'm doing alright, sir. How are you doing?
Doing well, doing well.
Right. Where shall I go? What shall I do?
Wherever you'd like. Either seat works. You just sit down, roll your sleeve up. I'll get the file ready.
Alrighty. I'll sit in this one, then you have a nice bit of light as well.
Splendid. Rightio, could you do me a favour and spell your name for me?
Yes, of course. First name Pat, P-A-T. Last name Riley, R-I-L-E-Y.
Rightio. There we are, Pat Riley. Perfect. So, a few cheeky questions for you as the nurse is getting my my sample kit ready.
Alright.
Your current occupation.
I'm a ranger.
Have you suffered any current or recent injuries within the last week?
No, my last injury was a week and 2 days ago.
Righty. Oh, are you on any current or recent medication within the last week?
No, sir, none at all.
Have you consumed any alcohol within the last 24 hours?
No, sir.
Have you eaten a meal today?
Several, actually, yes.
Good, that's what we like to hear. Is there any history of disease in your family?
Yes. There is a history of psoriasis in the family.
Psoriasis. Nurse, get my dictionary.
It's a fancy word a doc once threw at me. I don't know what it means.
I do believe... thank you, nurse. Splendid.
I think my father just called it red cheeks. Which is much easier.
Much easier. Do you consent to the taking of your blood for testing today, and do you understand what it's going to be used for?
I do, and I believe I do, to the second
All right.
question.
Let's make sure you understand what it's going to be used for.
All right.
So, we're going to be taking a sample of your blood today and delivering it to the lab in Saint Denis. This, in the lab, an absolute magician of science, our very own nurse Vivian, is going to be testing to find out whether or not your blood is, for lack of a better word, compatible as a universal donor. If it is, you will obviously be informed of such, and at that point you'll be added to a list after giving your consent to be one of our blood donors. In that instant, if we're ever in town and you hear someone screaming, "We need a blood donor," that's your cue to say, if you would like to, there's nothing compelling you, to come on over and say, "I'm a blood donor. If you need me, I'm here." The results of the test are either going to be likely, unlikely, or inconclusive. Unfortunately, even with the wonders of modern medicine, we don't quite have fixed answers for folks whether or not. So if you receive your results and they are unlikely or even inconclusive, If it's inconclusive, you can almost get retested practically instantly. If it's unlikely, I would give it a week or so. Make sure during that week you're trying to keep her healthy, safe, secure, etc. And then send it in for another test.
All right, sounds good.
Splendid. So, I shall ask again, do you consent to the taking of your blood for testing today and understand what it will be used for?
Yes, sir.
Splendid. And your current residence, either the county or the town?
That would be Blackwater.
Splendid. Rightio, nurse, the big syringe. I'm joking.
Well, even if you weren't, Doc, that'd be perfectly fine.
Righty-o. You're going to feel a gentle prick.
Alrighty.
There we are. Now, just take this roll of gauze. Just get ready to apply a little bit of pressure here. Once I retrieve the needle, we don't want you having blood running everywhere. There we are. Apply pressure. There we are. My lord, I'm positively Transylvanian at the moment.
Well, that's a good preparation for Halloween, I imagine.
I'll need to see if my partner actually will. That could be a lot of fun. She'll enjoy that.
I think so.
Right. Let's take a look and see if that bleeding stopped. Right, if you just keep the gauze with you for the time being, just keep applying pressure for the next minute or so, and just have a take a look again. Ideally, the blood should be clotting quite rapidly, but if you do keep bleeding, make sure you come right back here, all right? I'll be kicking around in Strawberry for another 20 minutes or so, potentially.
Yeah, no worries. If you have to go to sleep, Doc, please, by all means. I'm sure that we can handle something as little as this.
We'll make sure you're sorted. But thank you very much for coming in, and I hope you enjoyed the training.
It was really good. You were very thorough. I have to say, I was impressed.
I'm glad I could have been of assistance. But I bid thee free from medical.
Well, thank you kindly, Doc. Howdy.
Be well.
Is Dr.
Good day.
Gray here still?
Dr. Gray is not present, no.
Okay, alright, thank you. I thought she was here, so telegram. You medical?
I am indeed. Hello.
Okay, hi there. Vargas might be by in a bit, if you don't stick around.
I will potentially be around.
And then, yeah, just for having somebody at your back, I think that is a really good thing when fresh in the gray.
I think so too.
Gray, green. All of you are in the green. Oh, god damn it. All right.
I
Other
bet
than
they
that,
have a lot to read on this clipboard.
yeah, there's a lot. We have a library with a lot of information. There's
Goodness.
when you have the head for it and the time, there's a ranger paths. God damn it, so hard. Where you can choose 1 out of 3. All 3 are really interesting, but have different focal points. One is path of the stag for nature, herbalism, cooking, wildlife observation. Path of the bear, which is survival. There is the path of the eagle, which is navigation. All 3 of them are challenges, as they are supposed to be, that you can just slowly work your way through, learn, grow with it, and just do it in a way where you find something to do during the shift that may not be as adventurous. Yeah. Other than that, I would leave you to the clipboard because there's lots of things on it that can be read. There's something that we're currently working on, or that's happening already, is poaching protocols. We are doing stakeouts for that at this point in time. But as I said, just take it one step at a time. Read read the important documents. The read first, the clipboard and paperwork documents. Read carefully, adhere to them, and honestly, just one step at a time. Go through it slowly. It's a lot.
I think I will have to. I feel like my head is very full for today.
I can
With the medical
absolutely
thing
believe
and
that.
everything.
Yeah, you just get like bonked on the head with this very heavy clipboard, and yep.
Wow. You did warn us beforehand.
That's true. All right. Okay. Pat, for you the same. Let's have a look at the clipboard.
Okay.
And I think I will go for today, but it was a wonderful, wonderful day.
Absolutely. You rest well, and congratulations on your green.
Thank you.
Have a good night, Ronya.
You too.
All right. Please pull out the clipboard.
All right. Okay. Need to check how I do that again.
All right. I would start you off because we stopped after looking at the tip line. I would start you off with the tip line paperwork. You should find the tip line write-ups on the very first at the top. That would be tip line March 9th.
Yep.
If you have a look at like the single write-ups, it's essentially, I think it's pretty self-explanatory, but I just like to go through it with the people, because if you do it, it's always a little bit different. So the first is time and location, which is just when did the tip come in on the tip line. So you open it after you're back here on the porch, you have a look like what time was that, when did it come in, put that there, put in the area. For example, the Southwest Big Valley.
Sometimes I'm not going to be riding.
So we know like where was that. Then resolve yes or no. Did you find the person? Yes or no. We would, of course, we would always like to see a yes, but not always possible. And time, search and rescue ended. The point where you put your foot back in a tower or on this porch is the point where it ends.
Okay.
So when you start writing this up, you can save your progress and look at the time up at the top. That's the time, the current time then. That you can just put that in the ended file. Exact location found. As short but as precise as you can. We want to know as precisely as possible where we found the person, just so we get a feel for the areas, like where are the people getting injured and so on. Reason for tip: what happened? Was it wolves? Was it a cougar? Was it other people potentially? And additional notes: if you do not find the person, this is your spot to write up everything that you did. Where did you search? Did you find anything suspicious but not the person, and so on? Stay safe, Fletcher.
Be well, all. I'll see you again on probably Tuesday, Therese.
All right. Be good. Stay safe. See you soon.
See you soon. Be well. Be good, all of you.
All right. Right. So you put in there. Where did you search? If you did not. Okay. If there's a no. Where did you search? What did you find? Did you find anything at all? Sometimes it's you don't find a horse, you don't find a wagon, you don't find a person. Frustrating happens. If it's a yes, you put in there like who it is, like you escort them back to medical, the medics took over, and so on.
Therese?
Yeah.
Did you tell Graham Amos about his interview or no?
No. I did not see that one.
That's alright. I'll give him a holler.
Okay, perfect. Right. That is it for the tip line. I hope that's pretty self-explanatory. If it isn't, do not hesitate to ask while doing it, because I know that while somebody was explaining it, it was fine, and then I did my first search and I had to write it up, and I was confused. Yeah, just as I said, don't hesitate to ask. There will always be, or mostly always be, other ranges, but technically, I think it should be easy enough.
Yeah, I think so.
The second really important section would be the general news. If you go in there, you will find a triple promotion. That should be that shouldn't come as a surprise to find that.
Well, not at this point, no.
Good. What put in there is events happening, projects happening, promotions. I hear a bell. Let me check that.
Yeah,
while
of
you read
course.
through the general news.
First horse clinic, that's awesome. First thought last night. New SRC wagon.
We have a Central Heartlands who's coming with.
Alright. Clipboard can wait.
Yes. There's somebody waiting for us out there.
Exactly. And in the Heartlands, we need all the eyes we can get.
Yes. This time we just go to that wolf den immediately where Ellie found them in the end.
Yep, I think that's a good call. Alright, take the luxury seat, why don't you, huh? Silly Gilly. This feels pretty freaking good.
Is this your first search in the green? Go right.
It is indeed. Right, Herd.
Oh well, you're doing the paperwork afterward.
That is fair. Left Herd. Rider seen. Left Herd.
Are you good to gallop?
Gallop Herd. Right Herd. Left Herd. Right Herd. Rider seen. Slowing down Herd.
Alright, we are in the search area.
All right.
Go up a little. Alright. Do we have a gut feeling, or are we just starting up north in hopes it is that Cumberland Wolfpack again?
I'd say we check the Wolfpack area first, just to rule that out.
Alright. Let's head up there.
And if we don't find them there, then I suppose work our way back down to here and check the cliffs.
Just sweep through the entire area and pray.
Yeah.
It's about as good as it gets with this.
Yeah, I think so. And I'd wager if they're very new to the crossing, chances are they will have hit where all of those boxes and left behind carts are. Because I nearly crashed into that when I first arrived. No.
Okay. Unfortunate.
Well, it would have been a good chuckle.
It would have been lovely. I like it when it's that. It makes me happy.
Yeah.
Not for the person, but just for the hey, we found you.
Yeah.
Thank you for being in a place where we can't find you.
Right?
Cut across.
Cutting across Herd.
horses are magical. Absolutely magical.
They raised them well here in the crossing, for sure.
Let's head along this road. I think we should hit the border just around here, and that's also where the wolf pack could be, if it's that.
Yeah, well, if we spot the wolf pack, then we know it's probably an injured person with regards to the wolf pack, because otherwise they'd be gone by now.
Yeah, that's it. Or it could be timbers, but I'm not sure if that wolf pack consists of timbers right now.
Oh, I
no.
hear someone to our left.
Please keep calling, sir. Ah, right, yeah.
I hear him.
Ah, there he is. Alright. Perfect. Hello there. What happened?
I was just riding along my pony and a bunch of wolves came out and
Oh,
he
goodness.
bucked me off and I fell down the hill a little bit.
Alright.
Did your pony run off? I'm guessing, yeah.
Yeah, he's gone a long time ago.
That's right. We'll get the stable boys to search the area. Good ears indeed.
Alright, this looks like just bruises and scrapes. Do you want us to help you on your feet here, sir, and we get you back to Valentine?
Oh, that would be great if you could, please.
Absolutely.
Thank you kindly for coming out.
Not a problem. Very happy to do so.
My name's Willie.
Nice to meet you, Willie. This here is Ranger Pat Riley, and I'm Senior Ranger Therese Richt.
Nice to meet you, sir.
Nice to meet you both as well. Wish under better circumstances, but I much appreciate it.
Well, I always tell the people that I find that next time I see them, I want to see them on their feet, not on their back. That would be very appreciated.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can understand that. Yeah. I'll keep you up on that.
Perfect.
Oh, these goddamn wolves.
Yeah, they're vicious around these parts, unfortunately.
Just riding along, minding my own beeswax, and here they come and chase me down. I'm just glad they didn't get me when I fell over, though.
Yeah, that's very good that they didn't start nibbling on you.
Yeah. They likely thought about it, you know, sort of peeked over the cliff edge and thought, maybe, but I think they prefer their home territory.
That's nice.
Alright, just a little more. Can get you up on your feet in just a little bit.
Oh yeah, you said hydrate. Thank you, by the way. Appreciate you.
You guys had a busy day today. It's a beautiful day out, isn't it?
It is quite beautiful.
It definitely is, but I think it was rather busy just a little earlier. Alright, sir. There you go.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
Not a problem.
Oh, yeah, all right.
Alright, you have the choice of who you want to ride with.
Well, if you can get me back to Valentine, that would be much great. Let's hop on forever. Guess you here.
Alright, let me help you up.
Oh. Hang on there.
You got it.
No, hang on. I'm gonna try from this side again.
No worries.
Are you thinking the aggressive?
No, I just needed to adjust my. There we go. Adjust my pants.
There you go.
Gotcha.
All right.
Good work.
Yeah, pretty sure he did. Either that or the stable hands caught him. They are very fast on just running around and finding everybody's horses.
Yeah.
They are.
Left?
Left heard.
Wagon ahead.
Wagon seen.
Well, can I give you guys some sort of reward here for helping me
The reward is helping you out.
Go right for the tracks.
Right, Herd.
Papers, aid, and we just be doing it because we want to. So it's all good.
I appreciate it. Kind people. Very kind people.
We do our best.
You know, one of my old best friends a long time ago, many years ago, his name was Joey. He was a ranger for a while.
What was his last name?
Shit, I'm trying to remember. It's been many years. He died a few years back.
Oh, okay. Going down for town?
Slowing down for town.
Alright, we can put you to the saloon so you can get something warming you and, you know, maybe a drink on this one.
Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, and I can take it from there.
That's it.
Good old Valentine.
Oh yeah,
Don't,
good old.
don't breathe too deep.
Yep, just wanted to say that. Alright. Here we are.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely no problem.
You folks have a nice day. Thank you much.
You too.
Take care now.
You two have a great one.
Take care.
All right, diddly do.
Alright. Easy does it. Look at me joking about that border.
Yep. You called it.
I called it. Definitely did. Gotta work sometimes, doesn't it?
Heck yeah.
Let's pick it up again.
Picking it up. It's very nice when we're able to find them that quickly. Really does.
I like this if you stay that way.
I'll have to wait and see, I guess. Carriage ahead.
Let's see. Passing on the left, sir.
I'll be passing on the right.
Go left.
Left Herd. Bit of a headache, I'm gathering. Yep. Oh, that's unfortunate for them. We're just gonna, you know, step a few steps forward and ignore that that's happening. Because that's just a, yeah. Is what it is. But hey, that was nice. what you call it, exactly the area. We found him rather quickly, got him up quickly. He didn't have any serious injuries, so pretty nice and quick. Paperwork probably won't be. At least not the first time. That is, sir.
I have not got a clue where my horse went.
Not sure. Hold on a second. I think I can see its former tracks.
Oh. Oh no. Oh lord. Right. I just saw something. Okay. If I tell you that for me this horse was stuck to the ears in mud and you pulled him out with your bed.
Yeah, I could imagine it. Pugsley did say I'd grow stronger. Well, now you can add that to your book of things you've seen.
Yeah, that is definitely a story I can tell people. One of my fresh rangers just pulled an entire horse out of the mud.
Yep.
With his bare hands.
Left her. I just gently told it, you know, the ground is not your place. Luckily it listened that time. Sometimes they don't, and they're stubborn and they try to pull you in with them, but you know.
Yeah, we are lucky.
Yep.
Very lucky. Not only did we find that person, we also got the horse back out.
Heck yeah. I suppose Willie was right after all. It's a beautiful day.
It is. It really is. Especially freshly promoted.
Welcome home.
Slowing for town.
Slowing down for town. Let's not forget the horse, actually, yeah. Good point. Alrighty. Clean you off. Give you a bit of a munch. There you go, buddy. Good job.
Alright.
Paperwork time.
Paperwork time. Get out your clipboard. Alright, so wait, let me get in there and get the time and the. Oh, I know it's Central Heartlands that you can add that.
Alrighty.
Central Heartlands, and it was. It was 9:36 p.m. Eastern.
$9:36 p.m. Eastern. Alright, got it.
And then time ended is if you save right now, file it away right now, the time that's in the corner.
Hold on. I'm not able to add.
Oh? Alright.
Hold on. I'll try again. Just create new report, right?
No. You go into the case file that's already there, the tip line.
Okay, so that was it then. I thought it might not have been because I couldn't just add a section for some reason.
You have to check. Is it? No, it is still the 9th under the Eastern Stars, yes?
It should be.
Yeah. Okay, so you check out the file. Check out the file from the cabinet. If you're like in it, there's up top. Right, perfect. Okay, and then you should be able to add the section.
And then I add a search and rescue.
You just add additional notes.
Alright.
And you take a stamp of the already existing like time, ranger resolved, and so on. Make that empty. Like that there's no writing in it, and you put 2 of those in one additional note. What is happening over there? Oh, they're doing a back check, alright.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I was just looking over them. Huh? Why are they doing? But I know what they're doing.
All right. So time was 9:36 p.m. EST.
That's it.
That was for time ended?
Time started.
Time
That's
started.
when it came in.
Gotcha. All right. Just wanted to make sure.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, let me see. I stuck some food in here earlier. Let me see if I got it. Nope, it's been taken.
Location was Northwest Heartlands, correct?
Central Heartlands.
Central.
The area that's on the tip is the one that we put in the write-up.
Gotcha. Alrighty. Alright. How do I add the rangers?
Well, I don't know how to describe this, so I will just lower my voice. It's you just add them. You put an add.
I understand
their
now.
name.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Any of you want to join on this patrol?
If you give us 2 minutes to finish that up, yeah, sure.
All right.
Yeah, just writing up tip name paperwork, and after that we would be
Perfect.
happy to.
I'm still writing up the patrol anyways. It's going to be a little bit longer because I want to work on his navigation, and we're going to hit the Amberino Tower because he hasn't been there. So we're going up through Owenjila, over to Pronghorns, down to Wallace, and then we're going to follow that up through the whole of Amberino.
Okay, then I might not be joining because
it's
I
gonna be
need
long.
to possibly get back to bed. But yeah. But the patrol sounds fun. I'm a bit envious.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna take him a long way, especially because I don't want to be cutting through Emerald right now.
Yeah, that's I just want to say that that's a really good call. If you need any help with the write-up, just let me know.
Nope. I got it. I'm gonna write it up now.
All right, perfect.
I was looking at my territory map. I was planning it.
Alright, I have saved what I currently have.
Alright. Let me have a look. For the exact location found, you can put that it was on the northern border between Cumberland and Central Heartlands. And then near the bridge, if you remember. That little bridge that was there, just as a landmark for somebody that might want to look at it and figure out where it was exactly.
Alright, there we go.
Okay, perfect. For additional notes, just
Thanks for
put
that,
that
Laura.
we got on his feet and to Valentine, and then we're golden. That's perfect. And I was also on that cert. I was there. I saw what happened.
There we go.
Shane, what's your last name?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cormac.
Oh, good.
Cormac
I
or
still
Gormac?
need to add
G
you,
or C?
though.
C.
C, thank you.
I hope I got this right.
Yeah, should. Let's see. Where is it? All the way down. All right. On his feet, dropped off at Valentine. Perfect. All right. That's it.
Beautiful.
I resolved tip for you already. Put both of us off of it, so everybody knows like we're fine. We're all good.
Pretty awesome.
Okay.
Thank you.
Absolutely no problem.
I will check it back in.
All right. I will do the responsible thing and go back to bed now.
Alright.
And all of you stay safe.
Will do. Have a good night.
Absolutely.
Will do.
Mr. Riley, correct?
Yes, indeed. Hello.
Do you want to join us? Or you gotta head off too?
Well, by my reckoning, it's around 4 in the morning, so I probably shouldn't stay up too much longer.
Oh, we are gonna be a hot minute. So.
Oh. Yeah, then I'm afraid I'm gonna have to pass. I'm sorry, buddies.
No, you're all right. You're all right. You get yourself some sleep.
I will do, and I will be sure to catch your next patrol, should that be within a decent time limit.
Oh, it is. Yeah, it's. I'm in crossing time, so I'm.
Gotcha.
It's late for me, but it ain't that late.
Nope, I gotcha. Yep, I'm by those wonky stars, you know.
Yeah.
Oh well, I hope y'all have a very good patrol, a safe one.
Oh,
that would
we
be
will.
nice. What is it y'all are headed up to?
Ambrino Tower, and we're gonna be taking a long way.
Heck yeah. It's gonna be a beautiful ride.
Oh, yes.
I am slightly envious, because I do love that area up there. But you should be hitting that pretty well into the daytime, so most of the danger would be clear.
Yeah. And we're not taking that whole upper path, so we're gonna be passing that. We're gonna be skipping over the cougar near the shack.
Okay, very good.
Yeah, we ain't taking no chances with that.
Yep. I don't blame you one bit. That's a good call.
Right, before I fully run away, Pat, did I give you the spiel about mentors?
I don't think so.
Alright. Very short, because I am really getting tired. So we want to make like the start in the green as easy as possible for all of you. So if you, I don't know, take a few days, have a read through on the paperwork, Ranger Master information, mentorship list. If you have somebody that you're working really well with, that you're comfortable with, that you like you can ask any question, one person or multiple persons. Think about having them as a mentor. It's not that we think like, oh, they need like extra additional training or anything. It's just, hey, I have a question and I have one person where I can always rely on that they will answer without judging. Not that anybody would do it, but just for comfort's sake. Yeah, and if anything comes up, that can like be your go-to person for, I don't know, you having issues with someone, anything going on in life, anything like the direction that you need as a ranger, and so on and so on. Yeah, just have a good think about it. Maybe find one or multiple persons, and then yeah, talk to them that they put you on their list as a mentee.
Alrighty, will do.
All right, perfect.
Thank you.
Now, absolutely. Now, all of you stay safe, please. I'll see you soon.
Alright,
will do.
All right, Shane. Make sure your canteens are filled.
I'm gonna quickly head in here and lock it, and then I will get myself a little more ammunition. Not 100, Jesus. Shoot, how do I do this? 2. There we go. That's what I wanted. Jesus, took me a while. Too long, actually, to figure that out. Got 4 bandages. I have no gun oil, so I'm gonna grab me 5 of them. Not 15. Why? Why do this? 5. And while I'm in here, you know, considering probably a good thing. Alright. We clean that off. We'll do the same here. First we reload. And then we use that. Schofield. We'll need to upgrade to a navy at some point, but that'll be a bit, I think. Alright, holstering that. Other than that, I should have everything. Cool. There's no tips right now, so that is good. There we go. Settled. Clocking off. Taking off the poncho. And then I have to clock off here as well, so that people don't get confused.
I'm gonna kick that man's ass, I swear to God. How fucking dare he?
What?
Sir.
Alrighty. Alrighty. Let's head back down to Blackwater, boys and girls, and everybody in between. Or as I like to say, ladies, gents, and non-binary friends. We love ya. I mean, now that you said we love ya. Bitch cranky? She was, yeah, a little bit. I don't know what was up with that. It's a little weird. Alright, weapon ready just in case. You never know. If the wolves are out, I don't want to be dealing with it. Easy, buddy, easy. We got the river here. That means we've gone a little too far. We need to be back up here. Somewhere we can actually cross the river, preferably. Come on, bud. There we go. It's a very unorthodox way to go, but, you know, it still leads to the road to Blackwater. Well, That's one trampled coyote. Gone away. That was so good. A very good first day in the green. A very long and emotional day otherwise for Pat. Like, holy snikes. That's a horse. Just sort of in the middle of everything. Howdy. Alright, Gilly. Slow now. Can I hit you to... Yes, I can. Okay, that's good. Thank you. Have a quick look. Those look like deputies. Alright, we can actually ignore that then. We can ignore it. Headbutt. Alright. Let's get you in here, shall we, buddy? There we go. Night, buddy. Let me grab a few stews. Howdy.
Howdy, howdy. Howdy, howdy. What can we get you?
You happen to have any stews?
Certainly. Not only that, but we actually have, what do you call them? The fastest stews in the West.
Ha ha. We do like that. Very good, sir. How much do I owe you?
Well, luckily for you, double down as well. It's happy hour and happy hour's free.
Well, what the hell? How lucky can one person be?
Well, that's all the luck I have because there's no trifecta for this.
Well, sometimes good things just come in pairs.
Yeah, so maybe the third is up to you.
Maybe.
Promising future maybe around the corner.
Do those show up for you?
Yeah. It's a very generous tip.
Yeah, no worries.
you come in with from the rain, or
Yeah,
just tumbly?
taking a bit of shelter from the rain, but also, you know, just coming in after a day of work, grabbing a bit of stew.
That's good to hear.
Heck yeah.
Mind, I don't think I've asked what you work at or work for.
I suppose that's fine. But yeah, I am I'm a ranger. Have you heard of us before?
Why do I not recognize you?
Why do you not recognize me? Well, because I've only gotten the green poncho today, so I've been a ranger recruit for the past, I don't know, little...
What was your name again?
Pat Riley.
Yes, that was my first guess. Okay. It must be... I don't know, it's a different lighting in
Well,
the ankle.
maybe that, but also, you know, slightly different clothing to celebrate the occasion.
Right, the blue was different.
Yes, indeed. Normally I run around in brown.
But yeah, congratulations. I'm sure we'll have what do you call it? Well, I suppose more of my interest is have you have you got your keys? It's the first one.
Yes.
Have you been taken through paperwork?
Yes. Well, most of it. Not all of it yet, just because there's a lot.
Well, yeah, a lot of it's be self-taught, but the basics is more of the tip line, then use how to make a file, how to make a patrol.
Those have been shown.
Fantastic. You know the protocol for the cabinet, weapons, supplies.
No, they were going to keep that for tomorrow because everybody was quite tired today.
Well, for your sake, to simply put, it's take what you need, and don't, whatever you do, anything that is marked, don't leave them in the trash.
That makes a lot of sense.
On top of that, for example, if you were to get bandages, which is the most common item you use, those are not to be given out to anybody, not even recruits.
Yeah, I reckon everything you grab is a personal use thing.
Well, I mean, as long as it's getting home or being used for someone, rangers can really swap between themselves.
All right, I
But
didn't know that.
You'd like to get or gather for yourself as intended. But for example, you could simply, if there were rangers bad and you all spontaneously all needed a rifle, you could all, one person could just go in and grab one for each.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
There's nothing against that.
Yeah, fair dues.
There's no like, this man had taken out 7 rifles one day. Didn't get questioned about it. As long as those all had a home, there wouldn't be any kind of second look.
Yeah. I feel like something like those I would take a note for at the very least, just so that I can more easily convey what happened to them later.
Yeah, and we have a catalog, but much like the supplies, it's not necessarily needed. We have faith that folks will use it correctly. Otherwise, if it's incorrectly used, then it will just simply be taken away from us.
Yeah, we'd rather not see that happen. Things are good the way they are for a reason.
To be honest, it's a glorified cabinet to me.
I suppose, but it's nice to have something.
Oh yeah, of course. I've paid loads of money for the advantages.
Yeah, I bet the same goes for bullets too.
I use arrows.
Traditional hunter. I respect it.
Well, it's more of a... I favored the shot, using a double barrel or a shotgun in my early times here in the crossing, and becoming a ranger I only ever once touched a bird before, which resulted in an immediate near life threatening situation. So I didn't want to touch it again. But my superiors were going to test me by giving me some forewarning of like, we're going to take you to a location you're not familiar with, and you're going to be using a weapon you're not familiar with, i.e. the bow. So from that point of warning, I resolved myself and started using it, and I haven't stopped using it since.
Well, shoot, you really... you took that challenge and made it your own. Holy shit. That is well impressive. Well, shoot. Seems like you know plenty.
Yeah, it's just asking the right questions. So I try to tell folks. Meet someone that's been in long enough or seen many things. They're willing to give you information or talk to you, but they're not going to be sitting there yapping on about fucking yesteryears. Just ask the right question, and I'll bring up the exact refined example of what you need to know.
Good stuff.
If they're willing, of course.
Well, yeah. I imagine there's quite a few individuals who, you know, like to keep their history theirs, so to speak.
I don't know. I find that criminals love nothing but to tell people about their past deeds. You know,
Yeah.
obviously, their whole aim is for legends, right?
Well,
their story to go on.
So it seems, for sure. But like a while back, I had met a former game warden, and like I had met them a few times before, but I never realized that they had even been a part of the Rangers until like, I don't know, what was it, like a week later when she suddenly just brought it up, and I'm like, oh, you're like a freaking
in particular
living legend. See, this is where I'm gonna disappoint you because I'm terrible with names.
That's alright. If you got a familiarity or even what they roughly look like, I might be able to gauge.
They had like a braided blonde ponytail, I guess, or yeah, braided blonde long hair.
My assumption would be Cat Carver.
Yes, I think that was exactly it.
Yeah, Cat Carver was a very significant role in the Rangers, and she was for a while.
Yeah.
She was probably the most empathetic Ranger that we've ever had.
Well, I wouldn't have guessed that just looking at her. And I imagine there's also probably a few ex-law running around. But I think those are probably even lower in numbers, considering their line of work. From what I've been told, a lot of them unfortunately end up in the ground.
Yeah, the lucky ones retire. The smart ones.
Yeah. Smart ones do. Well, if given the opportunity, obviously.
Right.
Well, let's hope of this new line of deputies we see a larger number get to retirement.
I mean, I only hope. It really kind of depends on your worldview. If you think the world itself should be resolve its issues by taking to extremes and killing any man that looks at another the wrong way, or give somebody a second chance by maybe what's the word, rehabilitating after Sissica.
Yeah.
At what point is a crime or repeated crime too many times?
See, I never was good at counting, so I wouldn't know.
Cheeky way to look at it.
Yep.
Makes me think maybe a couple of these deputies need a counting lesson.
I think so.
Or, in that fact, a history lesson. Don't they say that that quote of history? Those who, I don't know it exactly, but those who don't pay attention to history are doomed to repeat it.
Yep, those who ignore history are doomed to repeat it. I think there's plenty of that going around the crossing. We don't need more. Besides, I like our line of work better. We just get to help people and...
Yeah. A lot less stressful.
Yeah.
Free going.
The morality of it is much clearer, at least. Person in need, you help them. Very simple.
I don't know if I told you this while on duty, but never forget the reason why you become a ranger. It's the only thing that's going to keep you in there.
I took note. Quite literally, actually. I figured it'd be far too easy to slip into that trap if I hadn't.
Always a surprise. Always a surprise realizing how much impact or influence you put on people. I find that folks that you meet in their first weeks of the crossing will remember you forever. And you'll find, and kind of sad when you become aware of it, but you'll find yourself after many months or even over a year or years that you'll meet people and they will just kind of be either the average Joe to yourself, either too busy or too focused or just nonchalant. So it takes a little bit of self-recollection, recollect to understand of how you used to be or how they are currently, and really just taking in time because, I mean, ultimately at the end of the day, I mean, anyone's day could be their last, so you're just kind of not so much taking things for granted, but just living in the moment, enjoying folks.
Yeah.
Don't always have to be in a rush, but sometimes it's unavoidable.
I suppose sometimes, yeah, people are in a rush, and that's fine, but in my time here I have found that occasionally just pausing and having a conversation, even with someone you've only, like, briefly encountered, or even if you've never met them, you never know what you could find out. You never know what kind of a bond you might strike. And it's always good to just learn a bit more about the people in the crossing. Because, I don't know, maybe I'm weird in that sense, but I feel like if you talk to not just like one or two people, but a good few people in a day, it's kind of like having your fingers on the wrist of the crossing. You can sort of gauge where it's going.
Yeah. Bit hard to judge sometimes, but I guess I treat it more like not so much being on the fingers on the river per se, but being in a wild canoe or a boat rowing out. You can kind of see the turbulence, waters ahead, or the calm.
Whatever the case may be. Currently, all I hear around me is people saying how the crossing's on fire lately.
People only talk about the bad. That's simply put.
Yeah.
If folks are enjoying themselves, there's nothing to complain about. Not really news.
Exactly that. But I can't help but just sort of look over at anyone who says it, because there's so much more.
You should. It's a good way to think. Because you're going to have no problems here with that line of thinking.
Well, I hope so.
Very easy to get lost, distracted, taken away by certain things. But if you can see past, but also heeding their words, as delusional as it may sound sometimes, but they're saying there's smoke, or where there's smoke there's fire, be it either it's coals or a blazing inferno. Something has happened. We take caution and heed their warning. We don't let it dictate or control what we do. If we did, that's when it'll become a frenzy, or we'll get absorbed by it. Start fighting fire with fire, making our own gangs, going into a vigilante law group to get justice.
Nope. That's one promise the crossing will have to work extremely hard to make me break. I promised never to raise a gun to another person. I aims to keep it.
Noble.
Well,
but not always possible.
Some of that is kind of stupid, because sooner or later it'll happen, is what they say, but, well, we'll see. The crossing will do whatever it does.
Well, to find your loophole, sounds like you should use a bow.
Yeah, someone else had suggested either cleavers or knives, but in reality, I just don't want to hurt people.
Yeah. Well, it's the same excuse why we carry around a Calderman at minimum. It's there to scare. Doesn't need to be loaded.
Yep, as long
It's
as
the
they can
function,
see it
the
on your
statement
hip.
of it.
Exactly. I'll always have a rifle on my back and a gun strapped to my hip, but that's mainly because we got wolves and bears and such running around. I'll leave the gun pointing and gun toting to the law and the criminals, and well, I hope I can steer clear of it. But I guess we'll see.
Here's the hoping.
And if not, well, I guess we'll meet at this bar again at some point and share a very fucking stiff drink.
Yeah, being there.
Sorry to hear it.
I've had a lot of advice and wisdom shared upon me, and I tried to reflect the same. As much as someone can have in a situation or an event go to them that changes their lives, it's what they do after that makes the man. If you become someone that's blood hungry and fueled with vengeance, a very quick way to live.
Huh.
But if
Or
you
a
can
quick way
see
to
past
die.
that, if you can see past it, I suppose it depends on your resolve. I think what some folks say, the what's the quote? Revenge is best dish served cold.
Revenge
But I
is a
would
dish
more-
best served cold, for sure.
Right, but I would more treat it, and you could argue it's the same thing, but I try and see it as a living your best life is the best kind of revenge, which is a bit more of just an explanation of the quote itself.
Yeah, I get
Being
you.
a dish left cold is just being left out in the night, not consumed, not eaten. A made meal never consumed.
Yeah.
Basically, leaving your revenge at the door.
If
Folks,
on-
they
if
don't
only
see it
people-
like that.
Yeah, if only people did, though. Honestly, be better. Too many people are like, oh, well, that just means I have to bide my time. No, that's called scheming,
Yeah.
friend.
Yeah. You're waiting for him to forget, so then you can get revenge. It's still the same. You just reheated it.
Yeah, he put it back on the stove and somehow made it worse. Yeah. I've always been a big proponent of the idea that, someone wrongs me or someone hurts me, that hurt stops with me.
Right.
Ain't
Yeah.
no need to throw it back out there.
Yeah, the ranch holds that belief quite large.
Well, only further solidifies what I already knew. The Rangers was the best and most unexpected gift the crossing could have given me.
Yeah, they're pretty good at that.
Now, if you could just get people to send in tips when they pick other people up, that'd be grand.
Yep. Yep.
'Cause they just won't
I think-
do it.
I think that's part of with the whole Ranger Rocky thing, where we're trying to just let the crossing know, because I mean, you probably in your own experience outside of actually being influenced or witnessing a ranger themselves to actually explain it to you. There's no information. You don't get a flyer when you hop off the train or a boat or a wagon, whichever way you come. Say, oh yeah,
True.
rangers are here, and this is what you should expect. It's like, good luck.
Yeah, I guess looking back at it,
$80 and a tap on the ass.
yeah, that's it. That's all you get. That's true. But you know, it really is all you need to make a start.
Yeah. I mean, we're living proof.
Absolutely. I'm very much looking forward to where else this whole road takes me, but one thing's for sure, it's gonna involve a green poncho and a group of like-minded people who are just as dedicated to making sure people, well, don't just fall to the wild outdoors. And making sure the wild outdoors don't fall to people either. Let's not forget that.
We get our fair share. And you'll absolutely get the opportunity.
Like I
Especially
said,
around October, just before winter. So when we see the crossing really shape up and show its fangs.
well, guess I need to be. Guess I'm gonna need a thicker jacket by that point.
Guaranteed. If I could give you any kind of inkling of what was happening in past years, Blackwater here, I can say from experience that it was besieged by wolves.
Jesus.
Packs of wolves coming in from each side of the roads, each ends. Townsfolk running around, fighting for their lives, corralling in a circle, gunning them down.
Well, I'll be here, holding the line with everyone else. Count on it. Had you actually told me before that you work bars, or is that something that I completely glossed over?
No, I don't bring it up unless unless the question's asked. I mean, I worked here before I became a ranger.
Very pragmatic person, I gotta say. I'm. Well, you can probably hear the smile, but you can see it. I find it refreshing.
Yeah, no, I'm a big proponent, I think is the correct word, on practicing what you preach, and something like when I have a strong opinion of, let's say, deputies not taking a time out of their busy schedules, which by all means I understand. If someone's bleeding and asking for help, you should call or answer the call. But it's still, and I'm being harsh on them, no excuse. There's times you still make the decision to go on duty. You still take the time to. You need to not so much say no to others, but say no to yourself. Sit back. Maybe take an hour off duty. Just cover you mentally yourself. Personally, I just treat it like I use that same method, but I just used a different job for it. So from the job or from the bar, initially I started working at the ranch out west, and then I work here, and then if both of those are boring me or a bit too much, I can then lean on the rangers and vice versa, and I can kind of suck between. But even if all three of those drive me a little crazy, I can just go and fish and relax for a bit. It's good to have hobbies. It's good to, well, I guess the best quote I could bring forward is that, I'm not sure if you're much of a religious man, but idle hands make the devil's work. I believe, if that's the correct quote. But
There are a few variants, yeah. One of them would be idle hands are the devil's plaything.
Yes. So I try to keep busy as much as I maybe would be considered idle here at the saloon, but I feel like I'm present at a position. Just like I was, funny enough, I was discussing this with another fella the other night, that I kind of feel like I would imagine I know what it feels like to be on what would be considered guard duty for somebody on a long watch or a night's watch. The I don't want to call it respect, but what would you call it? Self-fulfillment would be what I would use.
It's a good word. Here's another quote for you. And I think
please do. I love them.
I think you're doing it without realizing that you're doing it. Balance in all things. That's it. Start and end the quote. I'm sure I could add a few more words to that over time to make it sound more profound or anything, but
I think it's in its own statement. It's, if you understand it, it's profound in its own wording.
I feel
the
like
quote itself is balanced as well. I appreciate you sharing that. You know the first quote I ever heard from somebody in the crossing, which was stuck with me up until today. I was out mining by myself, and there's some strawberry mine, just making my way, make my daily wage. Back when, very early on, first couple months for me. And they told me very simply, and now, forgive me if I'm wrong with this, but it was swallowing poison is... No, that's not the right one. It's, damn it.
You got
Give
it.
me a moment.
It's in there somewhere.
Yeah, I think it is if you... Swallowing point...
Don't rush yourself. Give yourself a moment. It'll click for you when it's the right
Yeah,
one.
I think it's like something like revenge is like swallowing poison, expecting the other person to die.
That is a very good quote.
And that's really helped me really kind of take a second thought whenever that flash of thought comes across my mind.
Yeah, really hits the nail
Folks
on the
don't
head.
realize how much of a double-ended sword it is to really kind of get back at somebody that has simply crossed your path. And as minor as offense as it may be.
Yeah.
Which you, I'm sure you might understand with your time in life. These criminals, go to war over a burnt toast.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, you say the wrong sort of insult to one of them and they start shooting up towns. I mean, come on. What a joke.
Yeah, aren't we civilized?
Meant to be, right? I thought.
I
don't know. I don't think civilization means what I thought it meant, looking at everything. I think humanity is a word that I look for more than civilization.
Yeah, well, the next generation will probably be catching into the 20th century. It's a long ways to think about, but it's there. Soon we'll have cannons in every town. We'll be able to transport ourselves in an instant. Have you seen that moving picture down the road?
No, I haven't actually.
Oh, you should. I mean, I don't mind sitting in there myself, watching a few. But if you go down to the Imperial Theatre just down the road, cost you like a dime, and you can pick a film that you want to see, and one of them is about the inventions of the future.
Oh.
I really believe in this canon theory they got.
Well, if I ever feel so inclined, I'll have to go and see it.
Especially you take some friends if they haven't heard or seen them or been aware.
Yeah. Well, I think only one of my friends has actually been in there and watched anything. But yeah, but maybe we could watch a few or something. Seems like a good time.
Yeah, they've got some pretty funny ones.
Yeah.
Spooky ones too.
I have heard that. Alrighty, well, before people think I'm part of the furniture or just, hogging all of your precious time and all that stuff, should probably hop out.
Yeah, of course. If you're unaware and happen to be around in 3 hours, I know it's a bit of whiles away, but the Kerrigan's Ranch, we do a barbecue each week around that time until the storm, roughly. It's an open invitation. Feel free to make yourself comfortable. Free food and drinks.
I think I will be well on my way to the land of dreams by then.
Completely understandable.
It's, you know how everybody has that sense of time, but not everyone's necessarily looking at the same clock. Yeah. Mine's feeling like 5 in the morning right now.
Yeah, no chance.
Yeah. Unless I want to be red-eyed and grumpy in a couple hours.
I completely get you.
But I will be here tomorrow. I'll be walking around, well, probably more riding around, trying to really get into the swing of that whole green poncho thing, but
Yeah, take your time with it. Best you can do is always ask questions, and much like with recent ongoings, if you ever have an issue, you feel uncomfortable, speak up about it. It does so much more than somebody festering remorse or disdain because they've had to do something that they didn't want to do, or questioning about somebody's decisions.
Yeah.
Making your opinion heard will at least kind of get that conversation started. It doesn't do anybody good if it's something that's added to a cacophony of other voices months later that could have been resolved then and there.
yeah, I'm personally not somebody who enjoys the idea of becoming a kettle, really.
Right.
Because that, or a
Good
pressure,
analogy.
whatever it is.
Yes, yes.
Because that's what it is. You keep anything like that inside, and eventually your top's gonna blow, and when it does, everybody's gonna be blindsided, and you're gonna look like a crazy person. So it's better.
It's refreshing to hear that from a new ranger.
It's better to speak up, even though it might be intimidating. That's probably even the better time to speak up. If you feel intimidated and you feel like a little scared even, that's when you should be saying what it is that's going on in your mind. Because otherwise you're never going to learn to speak it.
And that moment will be used as an example against yourself of why you didn't the previous time.
Yeah.
And every consecutive time you try to, it's going to get harder and harder.
Yep, and it doesn't even have to be external. It could just be you psyching yourself out every time. Because you didn't do it the first time, and the second time, well, now you have two things that you should have brought up, but, well, you didn't bring up the first thing, so should you really bring up this thing? And it just goes on until you are stuck with so much resentment. You only have two options left. One, you blow your gasket, or two, you walk away from everything, and you lose so much either way. Just doesn't seem worth it. I don't know. I told all of you, I'm a strange one.
I don't think so. I think you have very good perception, and it's extremely valuable. Good trait to have, especially ironically.
There is a fair bit of irony in that statement, for sure. It's very amusing, actually, but also a little tragic in a way. I don't know. But, it's good to know that it's not perceived as just a series of quirks like it's been done in the past.
I think you should take pride in it.
Well, that might take a bit of doing. But who knows, maybe the first step is just sharing those views with the people that I call my family now.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I find the best times of self-discovery if I just say something I'm thinking out loud. And just saying it out loud makes me hear myself and realizing, do I even agree with what I'm saying? As much as having an opinion about something or a certain angle, it's whether or not you actually kind of take action on it, which decides if you can even agree with your own with what you're actually saying. You might even just be making an argument for yourself to build up to actually break down. Some folks too defensive, feeling they're being attacked or questioned, when in reality nothing's happened yet.
Yeah, people do like to make up scenarios in their head that determine pretty much everything, even though nothing's happening. But, well, I guess that's the flip side of being people capable of dreaming. And like I said, I've only ever had nightmares when I'm asleep. But that makes it really hard to see the waking world as a nightmarish place.
So you say you're currently living in your dream world then?
Yeah, I guess I am saying that. Not what I expected when I first came to the crossing.
No. I'm always surprised every day.
Well, I'll be sure to keep you on your toes too.
Been a while since someone else has surprised me, so I'm looking forward to it.
Well, good. Means we both have something to look forward to. Do us all a favor. Take very good care of yourself. Continue to, rather.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Awesome. Alrighty. I will see you around.
Take care, Pat.
Have a great one. It's been such a weird day. What the fuck? What even? What? How? How does one? What is this? I don't understand. It's fine. It's cool. This was a fucking awesome day of roleplay. Holy shit. But I'm gonna be real happy when I see my bed. I'll tell you what. We've been live for almost 11 hours. I'm a fucking dingus, I'll tell you. Right now. Taking off the hat. Taking off the rifle. We've got so much shit in our pockets. Jesus. I didn't even sell the animal fat yet. That's gonna be a tomorrow thing. Y'all know what it's time for. Well, let's do this. Today was one hell of a day. I don't even really know where to begin. I thought I was just gonna go to the mobile market and then go to work. That was the plan. That's what I had envisioned. But I guess the crossing wouldn't be the crossing if things didn't go completely differently. First I saw that Ani character at the market. I pretty much just told her to fuck off away from Atticus, but without mentioning his name. without really giving her any indication of who I was trying to warn her off of. Because I know her type. You give them the name, and they bite down like a dog, and they don't let go. I couldn't do that to Atticus. Boy's been through enough shit. Then she ran off with the deputy. What the fuck is happening, man? Jesus. When a psychopath can just run off with a deputy like that, I don't know. Something is definitely wrong. Anyway. Afterward, we went back into Blackwater to stow the caravans, and I don't really rightly know how we landed on the topic, but I guess Miss Blackwell was gonna go to Valentine anyway. So we all got in a wagon and headed up there. Oh, well, rewind. Let's go back a little bit. I finally got that nightmare tea from Julie, which I'm gonna be drinking here real soon. And if it works, well, shit. I don't know, I hadn't thought about what that would be like. A night without a nightmare? It's like something out of a fairy tale. I guess we'll see. Either way, we took Miss Imogen up to Valentine, along with Atticus and Jilly, and Deputy Smut. That's what I'm calling him now. He's stuck with it forever. Went up there, and we get into the church, and Miss Blackwell and Jilly and the deputy, they all run off to do something. I don't know whether it's fate or whether it's pure fucking coincidence, but this guy, this random guy, just appeared in the back of the church, starts pawing through the Bible, slams it shut, looks up. I ask him who he is, because I have never seen his face there before. Figured he might be the new pastor in training, but he said he wasn't. He wouldn't give me his name. He said he had many names, none of which would mean anything to me. It's a weird thing to say, and I was weirded out nice and proper, so I just told him, do what you're gonna do. I'll just bid you a good day, I guess. I walk off, go back to Atticus to tell him, well, I guess it's not the priest in training. I don't know who he is, though. Wouldn't give me his name. Said he had many names, but none that I would know. And Atticus seemed shocked by that, more than what I expected. And then this guy starts reciting some kind of verse. Definitely not from the Bible. I have never heard those lines before. They were sinister. They were dark in tone. And when he was done, he just walked off. Just disappeared. Now, Miss Blackwell said she'd seen him riding out of town. But what the fuck would possess somebody to come into town, go into that church, do that, and then just ride off? That is so weird. And Atticus, Jesus Christ. He just broke. I saw Atticus break. God, just thinking about it. That hurt. That really stung. His pain became mine in that moment. And all I wanted to do was take it away, but I couldn't. I chased after him all the same. I tried to console him as best I could, but I could see it in his eyes. He was haunted. Not just by what just happened, but by everything that came before. Like a flood, it seemed to rush back into his eyes, and the pain in them was excruciating. So I tried to remind him of the support he has. Tried to remind him of some of the good things. It's just a patch on a bleeding wound, and I know it, he knows it. But if I stop patching, then what do we have? Nothing. And I can't let it happen. So I embraced him, hoping that that show of my affection would help him in some way. But I think what helped more than anything was all of our company, our little family that we've somehow built out of all of this shit. It seems like whenever it's just me, Atticus, Miss Blackwell, Jilly, and the deputy, it's just good. We laugh, we talk about deeper subjects, but we find the good in things. Together, that works. Now, obviously, after that, nobody wanted to be in the church. Couldn't fucking blame them. Whatever happened there was profane. I just hope the preacher takes the time to reconsecrate the church like I asked him to. I think he'd be a moron if he didn't. If he truly believed, it's the only course of action. Now, Miss Blackwell seemed intent on talking to the preacher, so I made sure he knew that we were going to be back in Blackwater. We absolutely refused to step a foot back into that church. And wouldn't you know it, just like the crossing always does, it's like fate manifests. We head into Blackwater. I go into the telegram office to check my telegrams, and who should stand there but the Padre himself? That kind of coincidence? That's not coincidence. That's something else. That's some form of a guiding hand. I'm sure of it. But whose? That's, well, what I'm sort of starting to worry about now with everything. Either way, I thought I'd do good and lead him to Miss Blackwell, like she pretty much wanted, I assume. But things didn't go at all like I hoped. Oh my God. At first, it seemed like that was going to be the start of a healing process. I thought the Padre would come in. Imogen would see him. And there would be something, some kind of resolution there. Some kind of step forward into the positive again. But fuck me, that didn't happen at all. The preacher tried his best to ground everyone, to remind them of what he felt was reality. But in doing so, he invalidated the reality of Imogen and Atticus. And as I looked between them, I could see the growing pain, anger, and frustration in each of their eyes. The pure sadness in Imogen's eyes was palpable, and I couldn't take it anymore. So I did what I always do. I put myself in between the problem and the people that I care about. And I told the preacher that he was getting dangerously close to making people feel invalidated, and that I wasn't gonna abide by it, and I sure as fuck wasn't going to. They've had that happen to them more than enough times. People keep telling them that it's just a person. About this devil guy. It's just a stalker. About Ani. It's just this, that, or the other, but it doesn't fucking matter. Their pain is real. All of it. The entire suffering journey is real. It doesn't matter if anybody truly believes one way or the other. The important thing is they need our help, our support. They need to feel like they are people. So yeah, I believe them. When Atticus and Imogen say they've seen the devil, and they made a deal with that thing, that's what happened. I don't care if it's a guy. I don't care if he's the wisest fucking herbalist in the crossing. All I know is he's dangerous. Whatever or whoever he is. And whatever he did to Imogen and Atticus, it needs to be undone. I don't really know if it's possible, I'll be honest, but if I don't try, I'll kick myself all of my life. So for once, there was no trepidation, no hesitation, no nothing, no holding back or anything. I just gave it my all. Tried my best to have both sides feel appreciated. Feel like they weren't wrong for who they are. I think I managed to do it. Everything seemed to be calming down after Atticus had recounted his story again. God, every word cut when he spoke it. To hear that in that moment of vulnerability, that boy's so much braver than he thinks. It's inspiring. That's the only word I have for it. And Miss Imogen... Holy shit. She's strong. I don't know if she realizes just how strong, but she just keeps taking the hits. And keeps going. Keeps building her library. Keeps finding new things to add. A fucking titan. A fucking titan. That's all I could compare her to. And Julie... Well... What can you say? She's a very good soul. I don't really know what else to add. Well, actually that's a lie. I do know what to add, but... well... That might be a story for another time. At least it seems that in this group of people, there's a sense of home and connection. Similar to what I feel with the Rangers, but on a more intimate level, if that was possible. I started with no family in the crossing. Now I have 2. Yeah. Maybe I'm one of the lucky ones. I'm certainly not gonna complain. But here's my final notes. I got that green poncho I was aiming for today. Did the triage training. Had my blood tested. So soon I'll know if I'll be a viable donor. I'm doing what I told the bartender a little earlier, pretty much. I'm living my dream. Somehow. I don't know how I did it. But I guess that's the thing with dreams. If you try to make them solid, they go away. But if you let them come to you, they can just suddenly surround you. And who knows where you'll end up. All I know for sure is this path ahead of me is gonna involve that green poncho on my shoulders and the people I call family being safe. Can't let the book club down. Especially not now. And that's gonna be it for us tonight. The longest, but also by far the strongest episode of Pat Riley's time in the crossing. Today has been insane. Scene after scene just hit like a truck. The whole thing felt like a roller coaster. All of the role players involved were fucking phenomenal. I mean, even the creepy dude in the church, I don't know who that was. I don't know the character's name, I don't know the player's name, but whoever that was, fucking nailed it. That was an amazing gift they gave us. The Padre too, like, just everybody, every single character that we have interacted with today has been perfect. I couldn't script this shit if I wanted to. It was just perfect. I can't. I got no other words. I'm sorry. God damn. I'm gonna find us someone to raid. We've had a nice, a very long 11-hour stream. So many emotions were had. I've had so many thoughts. I just... holy shit. I'm just in awe. WildRP wins. Flawless victory. Honestly. Absolutely crazy. Sorry, I'm also trying to scroll through all of these. There's a lot of people streaming right now. It's freaking awesome. But who do I pick, huh? I'm hoping I can find somebody that we've actually met. Whoa. Okay, screens changing like that? Scary as fuck. Let's please not do that again. We could go for Ivy, Miss Ivy Hill. Yeah, I think that's really the only one that we vaguely have a connection to, so... And we haven't rated them before either, so let's just go and say hi to Nani Nerd. I think you'll enjoy it, I don't know. We will find that out together. Hopefully they don't have follower-only mode on, because that would just make me a little sad. To be fair. But alright, this is where we're going. All get your butts ready. Just sort of angle yourself in your seat. Posture check. Posture check to y'all too. Hydrate, don't forget that. And yeah, thank you all so much for watching. I can't believe how long we've gone. I know that many of you have come and gone as we've gone on. But thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you all. Thank you for the lurkers who have just sat there and watched. Thank you for the chatters who have kept the chat active and have kept me engaged. I appreciate you so freaking much. You have no idea. Thank you, obviously, to all the role players that we've had with us today. Fucking killed it. And, yeah. That's it. That's all I got. Yeah, until next time, guys, please take very good care of yourselves. Be kind to yourselves. And if you have a little left, share that with others. And I will see you all in the next stream. Love you, bye.